Hey, have a good birthday, Half-Half. I got a few infinite tickets left to burn, so let's fire it up, huh? Last I checked, there really aren't many metrics on Untapped for most non-Arishem decks. TC better. We're also on a little bit of a time crunch with Infinite Conquest wrapping up here before the season lands. Auntie, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. And Just for Rich, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's fine. I'll stay. Pin the drop start time command. Supergiant's a good draw here. Very disruptive effect to destroy a lot of the time. Go ahead and White Widow the right, because that way if they want to blow up the bite, it's -8. Huh. So I could Shadow King. I could Shadow King the Deadpool before it blows up, but I could also just Supergiant, yeah? Which I think is the play. Well, that's incredible for us to get to basically have my cake and eat it too. This card is really solid in this matchup. Turn 5 is an important developed turn. They've only destroyed a singular card. Their death cost 7. Their null is only 2. Wait, they're gonna Killmonger at the end? This card gets so many mistakes out of people. Yeah, there's a good chance they just don't understand what's happening here. Yeah, I just need to, I just play for all 3 locations here, so that way, Wait, null. Flipping up here doesn't get us. Dated Doc, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'm doing great, Iceman. Life is swell. We've got a new season kicking off today. We've got drops starting. Strawberry Pork, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. We've won like 4 or 5 infinite tickets today, or infinite conquest runs this season. Got a few tickets left to burn here. So 61 months to the carp. Welcome back. Hey, Deadbolt, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back.
I am Ego, and this is my domain. Oh, snap.
So, I'm snapping in part because Ego LOL, but I'm also snapping because, Destroy is a deck that needs pretty specific sequencing, and our individual cards are just more powerful than theirs, so I think we're favored into Ego generically. Obviously, it's Ego and it could go either way, but I think it's a statistically favorable position for us to snap when Ego happens here. Alright, we dodged playing Bakari. That's nice. What are drops this time around? There's a Wolverine variant, and then some credits, and then some worthless boosters. Well, I mean, at least that means Jeff can end up in the Baxter building, I suppose. Yes, yesterday's stream was taken down on Twitch and YouTube intentionally. If someone plays Erishim or you do, how does the program on the side pick it up? I mean, it knows your deck count. That's what you're asking. High caliber Ego gameplay here from the Destroy side. We can still lose this, obviously. Like, our Ego could just choose not to play anything on the left. And like, it's worth noting here that, well, one, at least our Ego's gonna have priority, but Nocturne is guaranteed to move here. Yes, the devs did confirm that Copycat will not reveal where she's going. Or what she's doing. Yeah, I think we stay here. We could obviously lose this, but I think we're a favorite. They're gonna have 7 here, but we're gonna have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need to not play here.
Victory.
No, it wasn't because of, it's actually because of a mistake that I made. I pulled up my list I had made on Google Keep on stream, and it had a couple of account logins and passwords for a couple of my kids' games accounts on it. So I needed to subsequently nuke that from the internet. I updated the passwords too, but just for the sake of taking as much of the piss out of the pool as possible, I removed the streams. Benzie, thanks for hanging out. Fun fact, that's actually the first time in over a decade doing this that I've made that mistake. Accidentally had something up on screen that I didn't intend to. Lightning Bolt, thank you for the 7 months. And I had intended to show the browser that I showed. I just didn't parse that. I didn't parse what I was showing exactly. That there was gonna be extra stuff around the back. Andy, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Their era ship gave them Kazara and Shauna. Okay. He played with the new Hercules much at all. He's probably not worth a single key now. Listen, the list of cards that aren't worth a single key is really short. And I think that he's unfortunately on it. Oh, I forgot to run an ad in between the last 2 games. Yikes. Got a little bit. We should be okay with my snoozes, but definitely should have done that. What was showed on stream that wasn't meant to in a second or something? No, I don't make mistakes with I don't make mistakes with information that's not mine to share. I very explicitly make a point that if I have NDA'd information, it's just like literally not open on my computer while I'm currently live. Ain't my first rodeo in that respect. Yes, I agree with the sentiment that Hercules might be useful in September. But also, he's Series 4, so if you really want him by then. Hercules will be Series 3 by then, maybe. Oh, having priority here sucks. I don't have priority, so I can't guarantee that I hit the Darkhawk. I think I just Nocturne to turn off the Onslaught Citadel. And then I have 5, 10, 14, 16 to 6 here. I think it's this. lose the fucking tiebreaker. That's so sad. Ah! Fucking Warhead being the bottom card of our deck. Like, in general, listening to Twitch chat is a fool's errand, but this deck is like, honestly, it's worse than Bounce even when it comes to trying to listen to Twitch chat, because Twitch chat doesn't understand or can't see most of the cards this deck is playing at most points. There's cards that are much better or worse depending on priority. There's cards that, like Super Giant, they're just not super familiar with. It's like all disaster all the way down. Honestly, this matchup's probably bad for this deck. This is a control deck, so like you want to be able to interface with what your opponents have going on. And the wide output range is not stellar for us, I would wager a lot of the time. And these will flip up this turn now, is noteworthy. Do I want to do this? Speaking of noteworthy, I think so. There's probably enough odd reveals that I want to turn off here. I don't even think I'm supposed to bet one more here. Did they also leave? I think they also left. It was just bad. We're gonna ignore Hydra Bob. He just doesn't exist, right? We'll probably play Cerebro 4, but it is pretty sad that he's not Cerebro 5 playable. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna snap on one. Like I said, I think this matchup's hard, so I think I want to try and get the stakes raised while our hand is good. If this hand isn't hitting it, we're probably just gonna bounce to another deck. Forge, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate your candor and approach to the game. Thanks for keeping me around. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. What about Gwenpool? Do you have any Galactus decks for her? Oh god! Galactus is going to be the default sweaty, obnoxious thing to do with that card, isn't it? Fuck, I hadn't even thought of that. Okay, so I have priority, which means this teenage warhead gets to be real efficient. Can Gwenpool buff the same card 3 times? Sure can. That's actually ideal for me, I think. You don't stream on YouTube anymore. I am literally live on YouTube right now. Hello, Bloob. Goodbye, Bloob.
Victory.
Sorry, I put it in chat. You're gonna have to wait half a second while I upload a video really quick. Updated Spotlight Caches review. You don't see me on YouTube right now either. Definitely live. It's not showing for you either. YouTube Live must be bugged. Sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Absolutely fucking atrocious live streaming platform. My dashboard literally shows me as live here, but you're right, it's not showing up. The chat is also broken on it, but the chat's been broken with some frequency for a while now, so that's not exactly new. Is it private? Nope. Oh! Oh, that's fucking stupid. Okay, thank you. God, what an absolutely atrocious trash platform. I put yesterday's stream to private, and it held the settings from yesterday's stream to today. I don't know why you would copy a setting from a video that's already done, but that's what they chose to do. Alright, so we're gonna do this so that way Warhead can blow this up.
Snap.
I'm going to snap them. Daredevil's so good in this deck, chat. Holy. I'm not currently reading chat. I'm formatting a YouTube video real quick. 207. Wait, we win anyways, though, yeah?
Hello, can you understand me?
We're good? We're good. Cool. All right. I had a small clinch there.
Victory.
Keep this such garbage. 207. Hey, look, they retreated. Cool. Alright, apologies. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, so I need to do that. I'm gonna finish formatting this YouTube video so I can publish it. Thanks for hanging out. Apologies for the brief intermission. Too many things at once. We are... That was our second round here, right? We're 2-0 now? Oh, you know, I bet because we went live as private, the YouTube video didn't send out a notification now either. Notably, the chat on this platform is still broken, because what a hot dog water platform. But at least it's live now, since we, you know, set it to public, like you would want any live stream to be. Yeah, it set it to private. Oh, it did send out a notification. Okay, good. At least it's got that going for it. Hitless Magic, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Papa Lash, thank you for the brand new primer. DMC Dog, thank you for the 16 months. Good morning, good morning. All right, we've got some of those details sorted. Let's hop on the bike for a little bit. Get a little sweaty while we sweat Infinite Conquest. Replacement for Makari is Squirrel Girl. She's a bit worse, but she still helps you get priority. Jagged Center, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Glasses you like for looking at screens. I mean, these current glasses I use are blue light glasses. Long stream for new season that drops today. My long streams 100% depend on metrics. And I plan to stream as long as we have a pile of people here. We'll see how the noon bars go. So 17 months yet, man. Appreciate it. If you haven't seen this sweet super giant control deck before, it's one of the many decks you're missing out by not being subscribed to my YouTube channel. We play 4, 5, 6, sometimes even a dozen different decks every day here live on stream, and the best of them get highlights over there. The Sandcastle Kicker deck. So, yes and no. Like, I actually think this deck is a way more interesting, interactive control deck than things like Sarah Control, for example. This deck list isn't simply trying... This deck list isn't simply trying to, Oh, what's the word I'm searching for? It isn't simply trying to, like, do nothing and then break everything you did. Yes, the Star Trek promo is completely closed out at this point. Oh, I guess putting Warhead here doesn't... No, we do have priority? Oh, because Makari. She's so good, chat. She's so good. Holy. Warhead will move. Not if I play something here on turn 6. And honestly might be wrong to stay in this game just because it's kind of close, and I think our deck is probably favored in this matchup. They probably can't put 3 things in the middle though, yeah, and Warhead plus White Widow over here is pretty strong. Average Bear! Thanks for having an above average sub length. I appreciate the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Colombian Puppy! Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Taparelli, thanks for ripping that prime for the 2nd month. Subscribers, by the way, if you are not in the subscriber Discord server, I'm trying something out this season to see if it encourages people to get in there. This evening, I'm going to be picking 5 people from the subs Discord server to give season passes to for the new season. All you have to do is join the server and then react to the pinned post in the channel. It's not a lot of hoops to jump through. The Discord server, I know I've plugged it a lot in the past. It has really active community there for Marvel Snap and other video games and sports and politics and food and all sorts of great stuff to talk about like-minded Hoaglandians with. Don't make my chances worse. I believe we have about 400 entrants last I checked. Why not Widow left so it's hard for them to contest? Because we kind of have a lot of things on the board. The board's kind of restricted in space already, right? So like restricting them in space more sounds good. I'm also like not really gonna leverage the extra energy super well. Baby. Baby, baby, dee dee dee. What do we think? I think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Man, talk about choosing fucking violence. This is 9 over here, but they're at a virtual 8, yeah? Well, they're at 3, kind of, 4, 5. I think I'm just limping here. I'm definitely not in a position to snap. Kitty is 6. Yeah, Kitty is 6. So Kitty lets them win middle. I don't know. I'm in a bad spot here. Yeah, any type of sub, gift, bribe, or otherwise gets you into the Discord server. When your subscription lapses after, I think it's like 3 days your subscription is lapsed, you are automatically removed. Yeah, it did. I don't think I had any outs there, yeah? I don't think I had any play. I could have played just Goliath here to beat this. What is my only line to beat this permutation? I could have, was it Goliath on the right win too? Maybe Goliath would have wiped out Sage's text. Did they fist bump me after the game that they lost? They didn't, right? Wicked Games, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. That's fine. We'll just put them in the Shadow Realm where they belong. Get rid of the emotes during the Infinite Conquest. Rosal, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I have mixed feelings about the new season because I think there's a real chance that Galactus is going to be the thing people want to do with Gwenpool, which would not necessarily be a stellar experience. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the 50 months. Welcome back. I doubt Galactus will improve much. Chat, Galactus's play rate and playability has nothing to do with power level and everything to do with how awful it feels to play against. So this is a little thing, but it's important in this deck. I need to move Jeff here so that way I can have priority going into the end game here with Supergiant. So I almost messed that up because I'm sitting here talking to chat. But I need to move Jeff so we can have priority so that way our Goliath can be live. Because turn 5, priority's not going to change. Where's Makari? There she is. Do you have a Gwenpool negative deck? Why would Gwenpool be good with Mr. Negative? Explain it to me like I'm 5 because I don't see the synergy. take away some of their options here. I like how when I asked for why Gwenpool would be good with Mr. Negative, people listed me a bunch of cards that aren't usually found in the better Mr. Negative decks. So honestly, just follow your heart, Chad. If you want to play bad cards, just like, find your joy. Who am I to stop you? Daredevil with priority and Teenage Warhead? Don't mind if I does. Oh man, this is gonna qualify as a boomer snap, but we're probably gonna press the button here. Well, that's an awful Sage. And they're playing this Theta here as a... God, do I just do this? I can just do this, yeah? It's more points and it shields us from something else happening here later. The Theta's not growing up. There's no point in warheading her. I pressed the button and Cosmo the left. I think really, like I think that's like the turn 5 Daredevil snap is like pretty boomer adjacent, but I just didn't know where we were gonna be on turn 4 because if they moved the Nocturne, my Red Guardian was really mediocre. It's probably a Cosmo the Vats angle here in a minute. I have a hard time jockeying for priority here. Not with that play, we're not though. Oh, stereo devils. This is free, yeah? Great. Comes back to my hand, it just gives them information. They're gonna have 5, 8 here in the middle, and I'm going up 5 to 12. Kitty is gonna have a 2-power kitty and a 3-power kitty in their hand. Order? Why is the order better? Would you rather Shadow Kick mid on 6? So, if I Cosmo the center, or if I don't Cosmo the center, they get a giant Sage back to their hand. Well, I guess this only ties the center, though, yeah? Fuck, I think I'm actually dead. Oh, wow. They just didn't play for the... They didn't move the right at all. They're playing Luke Cage in their deck. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, should I win 3 in a row? I don't think that's impossible here. I think, something that could happen. Really not an ideal spot. I think I should have retreated there. I should have gone 4 to 6. Angel gets +1. Teenage Warhead would have won this. And I'm going to time you out so you can go back and spend some time looking at that game board and figure out why you're wrong. Thanks for the Swan Bounce deck. I'm 75% against Airship, even though I don't have Sasquatch. If you didn't see the Swan Bounce deck, that means you're missing one of the most important videos I put out every single week, which is my best decks roundup. So be sure to check that out on the YouTube side. My best decks roundups are not only compilations of data-driven analysis, they also have my personal pocket picks that I've been enjoying winning and playing with. And they're very clearly detailed and labeled which are which. So if you want a data-driven perception or just anecdotal from someone who has a lot of experience in the game, you can get both of those in that best decks video. He did dodge Nocturne this turn, so we don't have to play Bar with No Name Chicken, ideally. Azazel, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This could easily be Nocturne. Rogue. Hope we don't draw Makari. Nah, my Makari goes into Quantum Realm every time. Oh, you know what? Is that Best Decks Roundup old? I might not have updated the latest Best Decks Roundup. That might be from 2 weeks ago, actually. Yeah, the one from 2 weeks ago is out of town. Is this crazy? Like a fox, maybe? Oh, I guess Warhead's gonna tag this though, so I don't need to do that. Yeah. Ignore me. Mooches. We're just playing all of the tech cards, huh? Friend. Yeah, we gotta win 2 more.
Victory.
You never want to be in a position where you gotta win 3 in a row. But of all the decks I could have to, if I had to pick a deck that I had to win 3 in a row with, this would definitely be towards the top of the list. It is very consistent at doing what it wants to do. Yes, this is round 3 of Infinite Conquest. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have priority is the problem. I think it's just this. This is smart that they put her on DC, because then she'll end up at 5 points of power. It's just this.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, super giant left to grab priority. What do we think of this? And then we like slide Jeff to the left as 5 power, and then Eliath on the right. Alternatively, like I have Warhead here. They're probably not. They're probably not playing. They're probably not playing here. Yeah. How do they ever beat me here? I don't think they do. I think it's actually like this, and then I just Eliath the left next turn, yeah? I don't think they beat 9 here through the Warhead.
All systems go.
It could have also been right to maybe Cosmo here and then Red Guardian here and then go like Red Guardian here plus this. So then we punch the Angela and then also Cosmo a Sage. I feel like looking at their deck list, I would be shocked if they could beat 9 on the right through the Warhead. So I think we're good here, but I think maybe I made a mistake. Looking back and thinking on it more, I kind of wish I would have, holy shit. Gonna be a breaker? I think we gotta be good on the breaker, yeah? I think I messed this up though. I think I should have had Cosmo Daredevil and then gone Red Guardian Lizard on the last turn, or Red Guardian White Widow. All right, we've got a rubber band game. We won 2 in a row. Malex, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Why was their road placement bad? Can someone explain it to me? I feel like I'm missing something. Just won an Infinite Conquest with a Darkhawk Stature deck from the best decks roundup. Nice, yeah, we actually won an Infinite Avatar with that on the channel yesterday too. Felt real sweet. I think it's important that I mess up turn 5. Who is this better for? Ask a question and get 2 different answers. It's pretty good on both sides too. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. They are a Luke Cage deck, so this the Shadow King on the left might not be good enough. I think I'm getting rid of this. Oh, I should Goliath middle Twitch yet? Should I? I think it's this. The fact that they have Nocturne and Jeff as well means that just like we kind of have a New York without having a New York, right? If they have Luke Cage, we're probably dead. We need this to not be Luke Cage. This could be Luke Cage. Yes! What a sick set, gamers. What a sick set. All right. We're 3-0. We got a bunch of super giant boosties. Have some adverts. We're going to play the next round when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Animated.
Chaos, Gregor, and Valix, thank you for the resubs. Appreciate that. Aren't the only 4 on the left if Luke Cage happens. No, they go back to 6 on Theta. If Luke Cage undoes the Shadow King and the Red Guardian. We get torched by Luke. Elites! Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Give me some super giant boosters. I'll split her. Rude. Big up, Popo! Thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. What's your plan with your cards now since you got like all of them in gold? I'm still missing like 60 golds. Light Carrier, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. They release a new card every week, chat. Staying, working towards gold complete and then keeping it. It's gonna take a while. We're at 221. Still 60-ish cards off. Bing 6, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Staying gold complete is a real whale end game. Yep. What's your record for splits before getting inked or gold? For getting either or, I believe my record is 12 or 13. For getting explicitly gold, it took me a lot on one of them. What's his name? Mysterio took me 27. Yeah, his face. His face. I think I want to split my 10 power things in the center to play around what's likely a Shang deck. Boom. This also helps me play for priority going into this turn, which is nice. Although Scar's a little annoying. Even Scar you've ever seen in your life. Thank you for the 74 months, Seth. Appreciate it. Hopefully Vision moves left so I can tag him with the Shadow King. Appreciate the over 6 years, Seth. Easy game of Marvel Snap. Since Rude is basically this deck's motto. lot of things that kill us here. Did die. Always. Argnaw, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. I will say that despite this deck being satisfying to play, it does not. This is actually the first deck I've played that doesn't feel good against Erishim. So I don't know that it's one that I would recommend people pick up and play until this deck falls off a little bit more. The Erishim decks have been on a downward trend because they don't really have that great performance metrics. I can expect that'll continue as the card gets older. Talk yesterday at my first ever infinite win. Yeah, it's really good. You're the second person to come in this morning and say that she cleared an infinite win with it. That shell is slick. I guess I could wait on this to figure out where she needs to go to have priority on the last turn. MLM, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So it's going to be pretty important that I have priority going into the last turn for both Warhead and Goliath here. So Daredevil's really good here for letting us have that information. That is a Magneto. That's going to flip up on the last turn. Huh. I guess I'm doing this. But Warhead is now no longer relevant, yeah? Oh, Warhead does kill Magneto, doesn't she? Yeah, you're super right. That's funny, I forgot about that. Alright, we need some average Nocturne variants here. Had a small TVA jump scare there for a moment. Like it's just this. This plays for all three. And then Nocturne, Makari, and Warhead get pulled here, and Magneto dies. We need average Nocturne variants for a second time. Cool.
Victory.
You should consider a deck that just slams big statted cards for energy costs with Erishim. It depends on what you mean by big statted cards. You mean really expensive high energy cards. I think that tends to be clunky and not very good. This deck is definitely the makes my brain feel bigliest of anything I've played. A lot of really small niche interactions that are just like not relevant literally anywhere else, where they come up here and you're like, yep, you're gonna get got. And yeah, someone commented about moving Jeff and Nocturne to help you play for priority. That is 100% a very relevant thing here. Oh, that's super unlucky. We're probably dead here.
Who they dig up this time?
Mystique copying blobs on reveal is intentional. There was actually an update they explicitly added to the game. In patch notes at some point. No, we won multiple Infinite Conquest runs yesterday, your ex. I had other personal things that prevented me from keeping the stream up. Last night's deck highlight is posted from yesterday's stream, and then there will be another highlight coming from that stream as well later this week. I don't take streams down because we had a bad day getting beat up in Marvel Snap. Most streams wouldn't get uploaded if that was the case. Cosmo mitigates some of the variants out of expansion. But it could also mitigate variants for the opponent too. It's probably fairly neutral for them, all things considered. If I go up to 15 in the middle, they could only get to 6. They would have 9. My Eliath could get me. I think it's just this. Drop start in 10 minutes. God, I feel like I'm supposed to leave. people just don't retreat, so it's giving up a cube, but
Escaped.
I feel like we're in a bad spot. This control, believe it or not, my control deck feels real bad to play into the deck that has a wide output range. It's not great. Hey, Sharkman, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Lizard's actually not a bad draw, because it gives me the bandwidth to go Daredevil plus Lizard on next turn. We have info on the Jeff Week drops, we do not. I think it's this. I think it's this. Why even contest the right? Because it gives me 4 points everywhere else. How do you expect me to win the center and the left if I don't win the right? I think I just do this, yeah? This puts them to 8 to 19, and it puts us 4 to 2. Like, obviously we could lose to some random bullshit go, but... Cool.
Victory.
Yeah, Makes me think they have Luke Cage playing mid. No, they played mid because this was a Warrior Falls before Nocturne happened. Shout out to the Eliath buff for winning us that game, by the way. Oh, Makarian costs 1 less. That's sweet. I think this is better for us than them, so I'm gonna play Nocturne. On here to be able to change this one.
Squad still a little light.
They are a Shang-Chi deck, which means Monster Island is favorable for them. Now I get to do this, though. Pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Into the teenage warhead daredevil. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And this, I think, really highlights why I don't mind Ereshim at all, and that even matchups that feel more challenging, like this one where I'm playing a control deck, they don't feel impossible. Like, I don't know, I think we're gonna continue to see this deck slide in play rate as more people realize, like, all the old 12-card decks are still very competitive into it. I don't know that I expect Ereshim to be bad by any means, but it's definitely not, this has a 75% play rate good. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll so it doesn't come up in the middle of our last round of Infinite Conquest. I'm gonna stew on which avatar I'd like to play. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anyway. "100% his play rate was related to novelty. It's a brand new, unique thing to do in the game. I think it's Spider-Woman. Guess I could do one of the bundle exclusive ones too. Ant-Man's one probably a lot of people don't have. I do enjoy the Spider-Woman. I'm gonna do the Spider-Woman. She's a good piece of art. This last round, this set had a ton of really good games of Marvel Snap. Very satisfying deck to pilot and execute. A lot of meaningful choices. Jockeying for priority is something that creates really dynamic gameplay states. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Got 30 seconds on the ad pyramid. Drops will be live in 3 minutes, so I'm updating the commands now. So I don't have to do it in the middle of trying to focus on Infinite Conquest. Whoa. Oh, fucking rude. Ugh. I guess it's bigger on the Panharmonicon at least. Snap on the Jotunheim, I think, especially with the Supergiant drum.
Victory.
Nope, you do not need to reload the stream once they go live. You'll just start collecting them. Hey, Silly Kyle, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. It's unfortunate. Red Hulk on 1 is so annoying. Your free cube for our opponent angle here. Yeah, I would put them on mill until we see other cards, is my expectation. Chocolate Rain, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. What decks am I going to use to try and climb to Infinite this season? Probably ones that... probably ones that involve new cards. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but someone else brought it up. Yeah, Dara's had drops in his title and like they were live all morning, so I think putting mine 3 minutes early so I don't disrupt my gameplay is fine. We'll be all right. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priority for our second warhead going into next turn. No snap here. If they have Darkhawk, they're playing it on the right. I think I just want to play for all 3, yeah? They have a 5-cost Red Hulk. This is putting me to 6 and them to 3. Cool.
Victory.
Sarah Red Hulk's interesting. That's not a combination you see a lot of. Not mill. We talked about them possibly being mill earlier. They're obviously not mill. This is noteworthy. And Red Hulk on 1 3 games in a row. Can we not see what bundles are releasing in the future anymore? You cannot. They no longer allow those to be data mineable. I'll leave her. It's not that good.
Escaped.
Our opponent hasn't done anything obnoxious with emote, but I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the mute button before they have the chance to. They might be a reasonable human being, but the rest of the world has soured me, and I don't want to feel tilted while we're playing Infinite Conquest today. Homeboy Max, thank you for the 37 months. 4 games in a row with Red Hulk on 1. Retsudo, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Priority here sucks. Means I can't luck into tagging the rock slide. This card probably doesn't have text in this matchup really, so I'm gonna play it out just to keep the Red Hulk from getting bigger. The Daredevil left, so that way we would be beating the Cosmo move left. Ginzo Gaming, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. All right, can we go 5 for 5 on Red Hulk on 1?
I found a rock.
What a Pog champion, chat. Reamer luck? Yeah, basically. We have priority by a little bit. Sand castle will be fun. Lovely Cosmo you got there. Sure would be a damn shame if something happened. Irish Nexus, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, 5 shots at their last cube. Copy the highest cost card from their hand. All right, did they draw the Red Hulk on one? They didn't! Sometimes lucky. I would love to be able to get rid of this, thanks. Had my first successful Infinite Conquest with the Airship Namora deck from yesterday. Nice. I like that build a lot. If Nocturne rolls into Mindscape here, we could then move her back to get rid of Ant Maze before they have a chance to use it, potentially. We'll see. But they might just play Rockslide and Ant Maze this turn. I think I want to make sure they have to put more power here, so we're more likely to have priority going into 5. Hey, look at that. We played for priority going into turn 5 and got rewarded. I think we leave the Mindscape. Yeah, there's a good chance we want to leave the Mindscape. I think this deck is one of the many phenomenal examples of there is just not nearly enough innovation in Marvel Snap. There are likely so many good decks like this one hiding out there that just don't see play or haven't been discovered yet. Because people are just like playing the same Loki deck 12,000 times at the top of the ladder because it's the only thing they want to play. A stark lack of innovation in Marvel Snap. 3Smith, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. That's a wonderful, wonderful last Infinite Conquest. I don't think I'd change anything in this deck. I think it's lovely. The one question people are gonna always ask when they see this deck played is, Jeff, what do I replace Makari with? And I know that this sounds weird, but the answer to what do you replace Makari with is actually Squirrel Girl. Because Makari's very good in this deck. I think she's better than Squirrel Girl. But the primary thing Makari does for this deck is help you have priority for 0 energy. And Squirrel Girl's not 0, but she is good at helping you get priority for minimal energy cost. No, Silk is bad. Silk does not give you control over where she ends up at. So Makari can be Squirrel Girl, and White Widow could be Medusa. Supergiant is definitely not optional. I think Jeff and Nocturne are honestly pretty important here. Maybe you could play Nightcrawler instead of Jeff, but like these things being 3/5s is again really important for having priority on crucial turns. So the higher series cards that I would say are absolutely must-have, wouldn't play this deck without them, are these 4. These four are really important. Your deck's gonna be a lot worse. Honestly, you might be able to get away without Goliath. It's just a number. There might be games where you could play Magneto. These three, definitely not. Definitely not. This one can be Squirrel Girl. This one can be Nightcrawler. This one can be Medusa. You need these 3. Not close. This card especially, deck's named after it. She's just not replaceable. I know she's missing in a lot of people's collections, but is Warhead playable? She's not. I'm just assuming you have Series 3 cards. You need Warhead and Daredevil. She wins you a lot of the games. All right, hold on. Let's finish this tweet really quick, because if you don't tweet after you win an Infinite Conquest chat, then it really happened. I'm gonna put the Makari sub for Squirrel Girl in the tweet itself to head off that question at the pass. Good utility. Good utility everywhere. And playing for priority. Priority. Skill testing and fun. Good utility everywhere. Got some character feedback. Good utility most places, and playing for priority is skill testing and fun. One more Infinite Conquest to wrap up the season of the deck I really like. Good utility most places, and playing for priority is skill testing and fun. Airship matchup feels hard, but not impossible. Beat it twice in this run. Makari can sub for Squirrel Girl. Yeah, see, Chad, I don't pay Elon Musk blood money, so like, I gotta proofread my tweets. I'm not editing them. And honestly, I think my least favorite thing about freaking Twitter Blue is when I'm scrolling my timeline and someone composed a tweet using Twitter Blue and it's like 8 pages long. Like, congratulations on completely defeating the purpose of the platform. If you can't get your message across with the brevity permitted, like, don't post it. It's so annoying. All right, before we go through my last couple, I want to check my stats really quick. Not bad, video gamers. Finished the season with a 74% win rate in over 50 Infinite Conquest matches played. And I think this is really important because we talk about it in the abstract, but this is a good, clean example. With a 74% win rate, I only won 30% of my Infinite Conquest tickets. You really need to understand Infinite Conquest is designed to create way more losers than winners. For every 1 Infinite Conquest finished, there's 31 that don't get finished by other people putting in tickets. Like, this is a really, really good above average win rate. And it is, it's only converting 6 wins. Drop should be live now, I believe. Anybody confirm if you refresh the stream, does the drops thing come up? I think the pop-up's at 11 a.m. Yep, they're out by the 7 minutes ago. So there's a Wolverine variant and some credits and some boosters. Cool. Just making sure it went up as expected. I just want you to know, chat, because I am a man of the people, I did save Twitch drops this time around. The Marvel Snap Twitch drops weren't appearing in the drops list, and I'm someone who keeps track of that, and I let Second Dinner know that there was an issue, and they got it corrected before they were scheduled to go live. So I would like to claim sole responsibility for the drops happening on time this time around. And then actually, because I am a man of the people, I'm done playing Infinite Conquest for the season. We won about chat. If you're queuing up now, I'm giving out 4 round 1 wins for Infinite Conquest. I wanted to screenshot my record here before I'm gonna not frag the stats on a deck here real quick. I'm gonna queue up and give out 4 free wins here in the first round. One auto deck, please. It's Erishim. Yeah, that sounds right. Taking Erishim stats while donating wins, man of the people. We did get confirmation that Copycat does not show your opponent. So all the people who were very arrogantly and competently telling me they knew how it worked from data mines were very wrong. And as is always the case, you should wait and see and get set confirmation from Second Dinner. It does in fact make her significantly better, yes.
Escaped.
I hope they make Erishim cards matches split. Me too. I think it's a huge miss that it doesn't currently. See, I'm not, for those of you just joining us, I'm not playing games. We got 6 infinite avatars this season. I'm just giving out some free wins on the last day to hopefully help people convert some more here before we're done. I don't believe I've seen an official comment from Second Dinner on the Erishim border situation.
Escaped.
Well, good luck and Godspeed to the 4 people that are gonna get some freebies here from us this morning. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. All right, one more freebie. Now I'll probably dork around and play some ladder matches for the next couple hours. Yes, alliances will be 30 people is now confirmed.
Escaped.
All right, we're gonna compose one more tweet on stream because it's a message that lots of people watching this stream likely need to hear and take to heart. Won almost 75% of my Infinite Conquest matches this season and over 50 played, yet I still only converted 30% of my tickets into 5-0 runs. never forget that tournaments create way more losers than winners. And you shouldn't place your enjoyment of the game in your ability to 5-0. Don't place your enjoyment of the game in your ability to 5-0. Won almost 75% of my Infinite Conquest matches this season, over 50 played, yet I still only converted 30% of my tickets into 5-0 runs. Never forget that tournaments create way more losers than winners. Don't place your enjoyment of the game in your ability to 5-0. I just checked. I have a 73% battle win rate, but only a 12.5% conquest win rate. Yep, that tracks. See, I'm actually really skilled at making sure that I either 5-0 or lose round 1 or round 2. When you're talking about the skill that goes into this and your variance allotment, if you're going to get fucked, make sure you get fucked in the first match or two. That's how you get that honestly, 30% is high, right? What does 0.74 convert to generically? 0.741 raised to the 5. Yeah, I actually, like, unironically, so with a 74.1% win rate, I'm expected to 5-0 22% of the time. So this 30% is actually me running hot while running hot, because most of my losses were in the first and second round. Sudom, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, just like to put another bit of perspective into these numbers. From a pure probability at a 74% win rate, you only expect to 5-0 22% of the time, and I 5-0'd 30% of the time. Hey, Saucy, thank you for the gift sub. All right. Bounce? Should we bounce yet? I feel like I want to bounce. Oh, yeah, I should redeem Conquest medals. Good show. Let's go real quick. 3 more of those. What deck do you recommend for Conquest? Legitimately, you can just play any good deck that you like. There's so many good decks. The format is wide open. My six Conquest wins were with 6 different decks. How do you get your Twitch drops? Once you've watched Twitch streams for a total of 6 hours, the Marvel Snap category, you can claim them from your inventory and link your stuff up there. Guilty Gecko, thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. There's a reason why Infinite Conquest is 5 and not 4. Yeah, it's to make it higher variance. Hold on, one more click here. I need to that one up. Unfavorite the non-infinite border. Doofy, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Hogs, thank you for the 19 months. Good morning, good morning. All right, bounce, baby, bounce. If you want my pick for easiest to execute best deck right now, I would recommend you play the Nomura Wong combo deck. It's generically very powerful. It has a lot of utility in a lot of matchups. What I'm about to say may come as a shock to some of you, but Crimson Cosmos is pretty bad for my deck full of 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a little bit of a fish with this day. Completely and entirely fished. Good step. Legion is so fucking good.
Escaped.
If you're looking for my thoughts on best decks in Marvel Snap, you can always come into my chat and type !best and get a link to my best decks roundup. You can replace Sasquatch with Sage. Black Swan is not replaceable. Man, ladder gamers are big sweating with Airship still, huh? Interesting. I don't think this matchup's bad for our deck, Crimson Cosmos aside, so I don't think I mind. We often hear Legion is a good card, but we don't see him that often. I mean, I play him fairly often. I think Hit Monkey is going to be big enough on his own. They got a Nocturne from Airship and a Nocturne from Camp High. It's not real life. That's actually pretty unfortunate. This will cost 1, this will cost 2, this will cost 3, this will cost 0. Losing the Nico, so much wind out of our sails. Having the Nico get pulled. They could rug pull the Baxter building. This hit monkey is 14, 16, 17, 18 over there, so we're only going to 25 with this play. This might be wrong to stay. Oh my god, I lost to a random teenage warhead. That's so sad. Would have won otherwise. That's funny. I'm gonna time out the people who are telling me it's not random who are acting like Teenage Warhead is a metagame staple that people consistently actually play in their decks. You failed the test successfully. Which actually brings me back to my point earlier that we had talked about with regards to Erishim. There's a lot of, let's call them the more competitive people in Marvel Snap that complain that Erishim is too random. But the reality is, losing to a card that Erishim generated that beats you isn't really meaningfully different than losing to a random Teenage Warhead or Shang-Chi or some other card that's not typically played that you got blown out by. There is a lot of deck building variation that gets you in Marvel Snap. Isn't the battle record in Conquest your win-loss for each game inside the match set? No. I played way more than 54 games total this season. You're wrong. How I explained those stats on Untapped is accurate. They show your total number of Conquest match wins, and then your total number of fully completed runs is the first number. Late Night Snap Dad, thanks for the 22 months. Yeah, Destroy is honestly the perfect comparison. Gamers love shoving all sorts of tech cards into Destroy decks. There are so many random tech cards that get absolutely shoved into Destroy. When they happen, you're just like, well, fuck me. This matchup's probably bad for us. Generally speaking, our deck has bad matchups into things that are going bigger and linear over the top of us, because we're not interactive and our numbers are only so-so. We basically, like, need to draw Nico and have her be on roll location to have a shot here.
Iron Man.
Oh, that's true. Titania could get them here, is a good call out. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away our shot. God, she's so good.
Victory.
This is the card people ask about the most when they look at this deck. They're like, how do I play Titania? I don't get it, Jeff. The key to playing Titania is not being some kind of mind reader and playing her on turn 1 and gambling. The way you play Titania is that the only time you ever play her before the last turn, she's actually not complicated. People are just really bad at understanding a basic rule. You simply don't play her until the last turn unless you deterministically know what she's going to be doing. Situations like this, where you kick her across early and then deterministically pull her back on the last turn, are basically the only spot you ever want to play her before the final turn of the game. And then on the last turn of the game, she's just a 1-5 or a 0-5, depending on how you slice it. She's actually not very hard. You just need to not play her out like you playing her on curve. And that's the big difference. People were often comparing Titania and Martyr as cards, and they're not remotely comparable. Because Martyr is something you can play on curve, and you fill your board up by the end to mitigate her, whereas Titania is something you never play on curve, and you're only playing her in specific deterministic spots or on the last turn of the game. They're both 1-5s with downside, but their downside is very different in how you mitigate it. Speaking of things that have a downside, chat, not being subscribed to this channel has the downside of seeing adverts every hour, but at least on this channel, they won't block out your gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Second dinner has confirmed Airship cards not having your split is a bug. Praise be. A bug we are working towards fixing. We want players with a dope airship split and border to show it off on their generated cards. Lovely. Lovely. Things you love to see. It. There be any balance changes with the new seasons? No, balance changes happen via over-the-air updates, typically on Thursdays. Man, it's almost noon already. This morning flew by. Marvel Snap is so fun right now. It's in such a good spot. There's so many neat, interesting things to be doing. All right, let's pedal. Let's pedal for a little bit. And then we'll grab some lunch on my next ad break, I think. Ship is now the highest value split in the game, just ahead of Loki, Coulson, and Thanos. Yeah. Agreed. Well, Airship put cards into your deck that you don't own. Yes. Yeah, he's any card except Kang. Kang is the only card not in the generated pool. Are you burning a lot of calories per hour in the pedal chair? I mean, it's as much as any other amount of cycling. Chat, you shouldn't exercise with the goal of burning calories to lose weight. Speaking as someone who's dropped 35 pounds this year, if your goal is to lose weight, you need to eat less. In fact, I would put forth the argument it's actually harder to lose weight while exercising a lot because burning calories while exercising makes you feel hungry. And it's very easy to overeat after exercising a bunch. But I don't want to eat less. I want to turn people into dinosaurs, based honestly. As always, I would remind you that I am not an educated dietitian, and if you have questions about weight loss, I would encourage you to contact and interface with people who are professionals in the field. Am I doing this? Is it crazy to not kitty this turn? It's gotta be crazy to not kitty this turn, right? I kind of want to get the demon for the hood for next turn is the thing. Ah, they have kitty as well. I've lost over 70 pounds in the last 2 years, and calorie counting is the death of enthusiasm for doing it. Eat less / better and work out more. Yeah, I've not formally counted calories at all during my time dieting. This is a sticky situation with the Titania here. We're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, it was a fool's errand to play for here. God, that feels bad. We queued into one of these people hard metagaming Erashim, and they happened to flip up Lechukagulya as one of their locations. Joke. You get Titania, though. I do get Titania. Is this ever enough? Probably gonna die to a Sasquatch. We're beating that. I think we beat that. It's gonna come down to the real Slim Shady, isn't it? No, I think we're good regardless. No, because I'm gaining, I'm going to 32 here, yeah? No, I miscounted. It's not, it's only 27, so it's gonna come down to the Slim Shady, yeah. There he goes by 1 if he's in the middle. There's a chance he's in the middle. Yeah, got him, sweet. To make a point to check, because I see people are nitpicking on the concept of calorie counting. You can be aware of the calorie amount of the things that you are eating without explicitly counting every calorie that you put in your mouth. If that makes sense. So like, glancing at your packages and being like, oh, this is this, and have a baseline, and know like what's a good baseline of how many you should be eating in a day and like what things are worth. But that's still different than when someone says calorie counting. I mean, writing down and adding up every single thing you eat. Yeah, Chan, you want to glance at the package before you put it in your mouth, okay? I said what I said. This is a family stream. Sure fucking isn't. Skin Spider Ham. Not having any bouncers is sad. And we lost our big payoff here. I think it's like this, so I can work to get my hand empty for next turn. I need to play squad shout next turn, ideally.
Do rules all.
We're actually a lot closer here than it looks because of the Widow's Bite. In a perfect world, this pulls Black Swan. Big Boss Odin, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Wait, did they just give me 2 cards at random out of my deck that are cheaper? Sorry, 1 card, right? Because the... Sorry, I'm sorry. For those of you that are new here, Loki's eating shit is my kink. Because it's hard for me to fully put into words how funny people being obsessed with this card is. It's so funny. Nice Loki and Erishim Gamer. Like I am truly baffled that this has been decided as I just like every time it just looks astonishingly embarrassing. Pixel Codex, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Pandasaurus, thank you for the 41 months. Big Boss Odin said, where was the message? Been watching for a while, but I can't get on Twitch all the time since it's blocked at work. Yeah, I feel you. That's a big part of why I make a point to dual stream on YouTube. We got a lot of Twitches blocked at work gamers over there. More random, more better. That's actually one of the things I take issue with, slash I think is just wrong, that a lot of people complain about. A lot of people try and make the complaint about Loki that it's too random, but Loki's actually an incredibly deterministic card. Loki is way less random than something like, Agent Coulson, for example. Loki gives you a deterministic output range that is your deck. Yeah, Loki actually makes Aeroshim less. Actually makes Aeroshim less predictable. Like, it's. Why do some streamers disproportionately get more viewers when drops are out? I can't understand how it works. Some streamers get disproportionately more viewers because a big bulk of people coming to Twitch to watch drops aren't actually watching the content. They're just like turning on the stream and then like setting it and forgetting it. So, and most of those people who are just setting it and forgetting it, they're just clicking into the stream at the top of the category. It's one of the reasons why during drops you'll see a bunch of the other bigger Snap streamers systematically raid each other to try and keep one of them at the very top of the category, because it's a very much the rich get richer situation. So if they can organize it so the people at the top, they stay at the top, their small clique boys club or whatever you want to call it gets to keep the most viewers. Sounds like capitalism. It's very, very similar to capitalism, yes. Wait, do they not have a way to... Oh, they didn't want me to Titania lock them, I suppose. It's likely what happened there. Streamer cartel. I think comparing them to a cartel is unfair. I think comparing it to an old boys club is accurate. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll be able to play absolutely everything next turn. Yeah, sounds great. Already stepped. Oh no! Chat! They Loki'd me! How will we ever win the game now? I thought you're kind of at the top of Marvel Snap streamers. Purely by the metrics, I'm like somewhere in the top like 3 to 5 depending on the month. So, just to like give context, I actually had another big Marvel Snap streamer reach out to me and ask if I wanted to coordinate raiding each other systematically to keep the most viewers between us. And I declined that offer because I think it's incredibly selfish, and I think Marvel Snap as a community is better off if we have more people that can be successful and grow as content creators. So you will note, if you're someone that watches my stuff during drops, that I always explicitly make a point to raid a smaller content creator when I sign off, because a rising ship helps everybody out, and more people that can do this successfully is a good, as opposed to hoarding all the success among a small group at the top. Hey, look, chat, my Aeroship opponent Loki'd with a Quinjet and just promptly died again. Like, I don't understand what type of experience other people are having that, like, this is, like, a thing that's great. Were they not Aeroship? I thought they were Aeroship. Did I miss? Were they 12? You're right, they weren't Aeroship. They were just regular Loki. You're right, they were just regular Loki. Still bad, though. Wait, the point still stands. Yeah, Their Loki split and variant is sweet. I agree with that. It's a sweet looking piece of art. I'd love to 2x my Nico and then bounce her back to my hand. All right, this is an Aeroship opponent. Confirmed. not a snap. Our draw is really strong. Their start's not terrible. They had a play on turn 1, but our draw is strong. We have Wakanda here to protect our bishop so we can grow him without worrying about it. They have no play on turn 2. That's so good for us. Oh my god. What a beat. That's so good for us. Holy. Vince Mega, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Oh no! Shit! They've located 4 of my Marvel Snap cards! Oh, how am I ever going to financially recover from this? Oh god. Oh. Wait, am I waiting on this demon? Because these are gonna be free, right? I want my squanch to be free on the last turn. So I want to play demon next turn, I think. They're gonna top deck a Killmonger. Yeah, I mean, if they top deck a tech card, maybe they have a shot. Oh my gosh, I drew Black Swan. See if I can guess right on Rocket Raccoon this time around. Hitmonkey's our best draw. Angela's our second best draw. We might not have priority, so Titania might be fine too. You have successfully Loki'd me for 3. Freaking got me. That was the worst draw in my deck. Nico rolled her ideal mode though, so we're probably fine. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I'm going to 18, and then I'm going to 22, 23 in the middle, and then over here, I stand to gain a lot. It might be wrong to play for here. I assume they're leaving. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Victory.
They played Loki in their airship deck, and they only Loki'd 3 cards, so their hand was just absolutely atrocious hot dog water. Like, this is what really confused me. I don't understand how so many people were playing this deck. Like, you know what I have to do to win? I have to play Darkhawk, and I have to Mystique my Darkhawk. There's just like so many. There's just so many decks that are competitive into this. Like, it's I don't know. I don't get it. I'm confused. There's no way this is what we. Kalisto, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I think there is a real chance I think there's a real chance Sage is better than Sasquatch in this deck. But I also think this is like the only deck where Sasquatch is remotely playable, so I want to play her here. Like, if you're someone that passed on that, you're a little bit sad, like... If you have neither, the closest thing you could play is Collector, but I think Collector is a pretty big downgrade. I'm gonna snap them on that. 0 here should be pretty awkward for them. Plus Hit Monkey's good for us as well.
Victory.
Your daily challenges stay for the season rollover. Yeah, my missions that are completed will, so I'll wait to collect them. Just like casual 7 and 2 with the bounce deck, playing into people in the top 1,000. Just like, and one of these losses, someone legioned Crimson Cosmos against us, so there wasn't really much we could do about that. I think that deck has pretty reasonable stats generically, yeah? Let's look. Someone was asking about Sasquatch versus not. Yeah, a bit better with Sage over Sasquatch, right? These are the same otherwise? I'm gonna be a typical Marvel Snap player and tell you that Sasquatch isn't actually worse than Sage, it just makes your sequencing more complicated, so it's harder to play. Beast did well against the sweaty favorite deck. Do you want him nerfed again? I mean, it's true. I love hard to play decks. Me too. Speaking of hard to play decks, do I have bounce move in here? Maybe we should play some of that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. My brain isn't fully spaghetti yet. Let's crank it. Let's crank it up. We played 9 games with regular bounce. I need to let's get some Hercules action. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many fun decks that's been highlighted over on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Highlight different decks there 7 days a week, mostly off-meta stuff. Is US Agent worth picking up for bounce? I don't think US Agent belongs in bounce at all. Not remotely.
Oh, snap.
This hand's real good. Go Spider! Go Spider! Sedge. Sedge. I was playing this after you showcased it the last couple of days. It's been really fun. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Like, I don't think this deck's gonna break the metagame by any means, but I think it is super, super amusing for sure. Beating Gwen decks for season roll. You know, we should do that. Maybe we'll do that after the next ad break. I want to put together some Gwenpool decks, and I want to put together some, what's it called, piles. I think I'm doing this. We'll end on this so I can dagger or vulture next turn. Any replacement for Nocturne here. Losing to location variance is the best replacement for Nocturne. Actually, I think I want to do this. So that way I have a chance to contest their Mockingbird Bishop path. I'm ending on Iron Fist chat so that way I can poke the vulture and split up where my points are. Is ideally what I want to be doing here. Oh my god, they just gave me a free cloak. Alright, we need this Human Torch to win this 50-50, huh? That would be incredible. Go mid! Go mid! Unlucky rubber ducky. Well, that's freaking incredible. This format and Marvel stat metagame are so good right now. What are people talking about? You want to move something? No, Chad. I want to kick this into here, kick it out. I want to kick this into here and kick it out, and then next turn I have Ghost Spider, Iron Fist, Human Torch, and Dagger to use. Dagger will be even bigger next turn once their board is more full. Ghost Spider is not replaceable now. She's a very, very important... the only card that's super optional here is Nico and Nocturne you can kind of get away with, but Nocturne mitigates location variance. Hercules is really good at 3 cards. I think really good is overselling him. I think less bad is accurate. Kinda, sorta playable, yes. Kinda, sorta playable is a good take. Oh my god, I fucking drew Nico Banaru on demon mode? Are you kidding me? Look at us go, video gamers. Era who? I'm excited to see what random card they draw that blows us out here, but I feel like they have to be torched, yeah? Killmonger's not real. They have priority. Come on, please stay. Please stay. Hey, Easy Days, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, and all the people that are complaining like Ereshkimbir's suck, it's like, well, why are you playing Ereshkimbir's? Why not play something else? Elias not real. Nah, Elias not a card I played around. Oh my god, absolutely dominated. Get out of my Marvel Snap game. Look at how not freaking close this is. Fist and Hercules juggle the dagger. Ah, 19 power 6 drop, eh? Say hello to my 21 power 2 drop. What a glorious golden gal she is. All right, we're gonna play some more of this when we get back, but I am gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. We're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I need to run upstairs. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Your drops will continue going during the adverts. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Hear me. My 10-year-old stopped me while I was in the kitchen. He's like, Dad, I need to talk to you. And he had like his, this is gonna be important voice when he said it. And I was like, all right, what do you need? I got a minute. He's like, I need to figure out how to catch the golden slime in Slime Rancher. I need you to look it up. And I was like, all right, we can leave that till after I'm offline later this evening. It's gonna be okay. The Roller Dude, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. The golden slime won't catch them. It won't. Slime Rancher's not too bad. The boys went through a Terraria phase at one point, and that game is deep. Like they would ask me how to craft something in Terraria, and like I'd open a wiki page, and then there'd be like 3 requirements that they didn't know how to do, so I'd blow out those 3 wiki pages, and then each of those would have 1 or 2 that you'd blow out, and I'm like, all right, here, we're like 12 browser tabs deep now. Here's your first 3. Here's your first 3. Come back to me when you're done and we'll move on to the next round. There's so many systems in that game. We'll play more Bounce Move in a little bit, but I want an easier deck to play while we're eating lunch, I think. What's for lunch? Nothing too fancy today. Some pretzels and hummus and a little bit of pasta salad. Market Nova, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. All right, remember their Jeff can move here. Limp here, I think. Not the Odin I wanted for Christmas, gamers. Lucky! Unlucky.
Oh, snap.
Hi, thank you for the brand new Prime. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time job, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Are we getting cerebroed? Looks like it. I'm gonna play this out in case they Mobius me.
Are ye worthy?
I am Iron Man.
Burp, pooper right on the nose.
Iron Man.
That was close.
Victory.
Attack! At the absolutely massive bit bomb. Here's getting the new season started off right indeed. ESM, thank you for the 14 months. Alright, the regulars know what that means. We're splitting some cards after this. Activate fast drops, Anivas. Welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least when I say them, you can take solace in knowing you're not being bullshitted. The drops on this channel and every other channel on twitch.tv are the exact same speed. Godly, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How do you activate drops? You don't need to activate drops. Just watch this channel or any other channel, and you'll accrue drops while you watch. Claim them from your inventory after the fact. Is there a video of you reviewing the July Spotlight caches? I actually just posted an updated Spotlight cache review video for July, August, and September here. I think it's just this. It's placed for all three pretty cleanly. Fuck you.
Worthy.
Don't appreciate even jokes about drops going quicker on my channel. Even when they're very clearly jokes like that. It's just not. There's too many people that just don't understand that it's a joke and it's very misleading. Don't do it, my chat. All right. Who do we want to split? Supergiant? You have any requests, Luatech, or can I dealer's choice these? I think Supergiant's the top of my list.
Infinity.
All right, hit me, baby. Oh, I got so excited when I saw the gold crackle. It's a primo. That's a primo split, but it's not the golden goodness we're looking for.
Infinity.
No, you just have to be streaming in the right game category, Ozzy. Nothing fancy on the streamer end. Ben's like, you will have S-tier ink splits, and you will say nothing else. Only S-tier ink splits for you, Hogland. Hey, Cyrex, thanks for the 5 years. It's a long time. I appreciate you hanging out. Third time's the charm, gamers. And it'll do, pig. And it'll do. What a lovely lady. Yep, that's 222. I think I want to do Fastos next because this is a card a lot of people won't have a gold split on, right? So this one can't be gold, but then we have this one's almost split, and then we have this other one along a little bit too.
Infinity.
So this one can be inked. Your first chance at a gold split's your 5th split. Okay, show the list. I'm gonna avoid putting my actual keep on stream again. I got in trouble with that last time. But here's a list of cards that are close. We did get Supergiant in gold. She was 222. All right, and this one can be gold now. It's split Fastos? Another one! Four splits each on the 2 new cards releasing later today. Well, you're absurd, Giggity. Thank you for the giant pile of biddies. And I owe one more split now. We have golden Fastos. All right, who do we want to split? Who am I close on? Blink I'm not close on. I've got no splits on her. She's got 541 boosters. We're creeping up there. I already have gold on stage. Oh, Modoc. Modoc is really far in. Who are you close on that we would run with Gwenpool? That's a good question / measuring stick. What's the booster? I think the booster limit's 1,000 a day. We might actually hit the booster limit with Giggity's bits for the new card. Oh, Shaw's not a bad. I don't think I have any splits on him though. Yeah, I have boosters for him, but I don't have splits. We'd have to prep him up and only get close. I'm curious if he'll actually be good with Gwenpool. He's gotta be, right? Cope, he's gotta be. He's only a 3-8 if you hit once. He's 312 if you hit twice. If he's not the auto deck, I'd be surprised. Yeah, but the auto deck's gonna be shit, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna spin Modoc, because we have one more split, and he can hit gold. What would be your choice between Namor and Circe? I think Namora is probably the better card of those two. But it depends on how much you like playing Clutter. I like the Circe Clutter deck a lot, but I think it's definitely less powerful than Namora's stuff. Dakin's already gold. 3-peat! That's fine. That's fine. We got two. We got two, gamers. Should we cheat them out? I think we should tweet them out. The Fastos especially is a rare one. Honestly, Supergiant and Gold's probably pretty rare too. The only golds I have are Wolverine and Nova. I actually don't have splits on Wolverine yet. He just doesn't see enough play. I have a handful on him. We have a bunch of boosters from Conquest stacking up over the months. Should I clear out some of these decks so we can build decks for the new cards? That's probably something I want to do, yeah. Alright, what do I want to keep? I want to keep Bounce Move. I want to get rid of the Circe Storm. I'm gonna keep Strong Guy Control. Nah, I'm gonna get rid of it. Absorbing Ares, Swan Bound, Circe Surfer. Yeah, I'm gonna get how much. I like Pixie Asgard. I like this. I like the Miles Hawk deck. Blink Blackhawk can probably go. The rollover boosters are an incredibly low rate. All right, that gives me a bunch of deck slots. I actually didn't play the Blackhawk deck this season as tech. In theory, it's a good, generically good deck, though. What low curve stuff in here? It's probably just She-Hulk. Well, I guess you can't Gwenpool and Moon Girl and She-Hulk. Rollovers in an hour and a half. Okay, wait, come on a journey with me. Cope? Cope? How cope? We're gonna Psylocke or Zabu on 2, into Gwenpool on 3, into Moon Girl on 4, pass on 5. I want good 1-drops, I think. So that way I can have a 1-drop on 1 consistently, get my hand kind of empty. Are we playing Wasp and Makari? That's a good question. Do we do both? No, I'll pick the giveaway winners for the Season Pass giveaway after my stream is done. So if you're someone that wants the Season Pass right on release, you're not gonna want to enter. Brood. I don't know that I'm gonna have space on board for Brood. Magic. I don't think our numbers are going to be big enough to consistently... I don't know if our numbers are going to be consistently big enough to make a 7th turn be real. Mr. Sinister as a payoff sounds more appealing than Brood. It's a 2/8. Nocturne for location variance is probably the real answer. Ooh, Mysterio is good. Yeah, that's the answer. Mysterio combos. Yep. Should I be a Mockingbird deck then too? Honestly, is Mockingbird just better than She-Hulk stuff? It probably is, yeah. Because then I don't need to do Psylocke Zabu crap. Toot toot! All aboard the Nakia Cope train! All aboard the Nakia Cope train! Yeah, I think I like it. Down to Cloud. Absorbing Man for Gwenpool. That... Well, I don't hate the idea of Grandmaster. Cut, Moon Girl, you shut your mouth. Quiet, you. All right, I think that's a decent start for that. How will the season pass giveaway work? I'll pick 5 people at random that reacted to the post in the subs Discord server, and then I'll DM them and ask them for their Snap ID. And I can buy the season pass directly for someone else's Snap ID on the web shop. All right, what else do we want to do with Gwenpool? Patriot, maybe I could see Patriot. Black Panther stuff. There's some cope. That's more cope than Moon Girl. Airship stuff for sure. All right, hold on. I wanna build this deck while I'm thinking about it. Hey, hi, do you do me a favor and, never mind. You've been here forever. I don't know that I want to play Miss Marvel in a deck where my card's gonna jump around the board. I think that's probably not good. Angela is reasonable here. No, I don't think I can play Angela on curve most of the time. Oh my god, do I want Moon Girl in this deck too? I might. Nah, I lied. The feeling is best. I want another cheap card, I think. We could play this package at the lower end with Carnage. And remember, I need 1 slot free for Bob. I'm just like visualizing what my options are here. Like this. I like this. This'll be a lazy inclusion, but I do expect Gwenpool to be good in this deck. Tom Tracy, 1 month off of joining the triple digit club. It's very exclusive. Thank you for the 99-month resubscription to one of Hoaglandia's OGs. Welcome back. Beta Ray Bill, I keep seeing people suggest Beta Ray Bill. Beta Ray Bill is not a card that needs extra cards to make him better. What do I want to cut from here for Gwenpool? It's probably like Legion, yeah? It's probably like Legion. Generally speaking, 4 energy cards are not good with Pixie. Yeah, that's a given, Duck. I'm talking about his stat line. You don't need to make him a 16 power thing. Like he's just fine being a 12 power thing. I guess we should try Gwen and Destroy. I'm just like really skeptical that that's gonna be a worthwhile thing to do. Like when I'll pull up the stock Destroy deck real quick just to look at it, but I'd be really surprised if that's remotely reasonable. I guess it could go in like the Shang-Chi slot or the Arnim slot, but that just doesn't seem very good. Like Nimrod Destroy. Nimrod Destroy is just not very good. But yeah, I guess that's something you could do. Yeah, Gwenpool on just good cards like Iron Man that benefit from it is probably reasonable. There's also like maybe some merit to like Mr. Sinister Brood style stuff, but then like you're not playing those cards on curve is the problem. The problem is that a lot of the things that you want to power up with Gwenpool, you want to play out early, yeah? Is she good in here? She could be okay in here. Seriously, 4 energy cards is fine. The problem with Gwen pulling Iron Man is that most Iron Man decks want to be Ravona decks. Is an issue. Alright, all aboard the shit card cope train. Yee-tee! We are almost a Surfer deck, aren't we? And it's just like Patriot Surfer, call it a day. Where's Makari? I have to cut something to fit Makari in. Is it Nakia, chat? Narrator. Nakia was always the cut. Yeah, fuck Patriot. We'll play Nakia. We can drop Mr. Sinister. Yeah, that's probably fair. And get Hope in here. Hey, remember we need a slot over here for what's it called? I do want to build. So like Mysterio is the key to having your decks be playable is like putting more good cards in them. I know, deep revelation. Mysterio is a legitimately good Marvel Snap card that synergizes with Gwenpool. And then obviously it also synergizes with Mockingbird. So if Gwenpool hits Mysterio once, you get a 6-power thing and 2 2-power things. She hits it twice, you get an 8-power thing and 2 4-power things. Alright, we need to run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna keep deck building some stuff here, so we got plenty of stuff to play with when things drop in an hour till the season rollover. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If we want a Mysterio on 5 anyways, do we want Sasquatch? That is a really good insight. Stand up for a little bit. Oh, I've been in the chair for a while. Are there any other Gwen synergy pieces that are kind of generically good? What else? What else would I like to do here? Brood is super awkward with Mysterio. Is the problem. Honestly, and I know I'm gonna hate myself getting asked for this one. I think Makari's gonna be pretty good with Gwenpool for helping you get your hand empty. I think helping you focus and make your rolls more likely to hit what you want is good. Yeah, thinning the hand and playing on curve is good, I think. So I think I want just more like cheap stuff. I wanna play out on curve aggressively. Jeff's a generically good card. What other Series 5 cards can we get in here? Red Guardian, yep. Mora. I don't think this is an Amora deck. White Widow could be good. Goose. Oh, I don't hate the idea of Goose. We can play Valentina because we have Luke Cage. Oh, I like that. Plays into the pay to win beam. It's also a card that makes Mockingbird cheaper. Mizuki, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This looks fine. I maybe want like one more 1-drop. Maybe a 1-drop over Lizard. Let's go to Drafnand. Appreciate the quarter of a year. We don't have enough cards for Nico to eat. And then the deck dies to Mobius. Honestly, Rogue's not a bad idea. Because our turn 5 after we Gwenpool could easily be Mysterio Rogue. I know it's not a card that plays on curve, but from a solves a problem perspective, I don't hate that. Did I check my shop boosters this morning? I don't know that I did. Stab. I like Stogard as a card that plays out early but leaves things in your hand for Gwenpool to. So I think the opposite, actually, Marty. I think you want minimal things in your hand so you reduce or are more likely to hit the same things multiple times. Jeff, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You want to play one of these decks as a replacement to show how it'll play after release. I don't think that's a reasonable or useful use of time in remotely. Yeah, we're probably a Shuri deck. Light could be okay. Absorbing Man's a card I've enjoyed in the past in here. Yes, Gwen has 3 individual roles, chat. Destroyer for Cosmo. That's not a terrible idea. Jacob Online. Thank you for the half a year. Yeah, collection complete last week, and part of me wants to stay that way, but another part of me has no interest in spending resources for Bob. Bob is likely the easiest skip this year, and I say that as someone who is aware that Hercules released this year. Do I want another payoff for blowing up? Do I want like a Bucky or... Deadpool just seems so mid. I just don't know what we're doing when we don't have Nimrod. Which probably just means I want Iron Lad in my hand, yeah? Or in my deck. It's probably fine. I feel like there's too many tech cards being played to... What Shag's play? Right? Let's take my feelings out of it. Anecdotally, it feels like Shag's been on the uptick, so I don't really want to do Black Panther things, I don't think. Alright, it's not just my feelings, chat. My feelings match reality. Shag is in most Airship decks, yes, is the TLDR. We had a good run of Shag not being the most played card, but here we are. You think Bob will be good with Kraven given the amount of snaps that happen at Deadpool's Diner? Does the stakes raising organically count as a snap to move Bob? Or does it only count as a snap when a player presses the button? Seconded or confirmed, it does not. Okay, yeah. So, not relevant. Bob says if a player snapped. Well, there you go. Reading the card undefeated. I think that's about all I have ideas for. Gwen Surfer, Moon Gwen, Gwen Good Stuff, Gwen Erishim, Gwen Nimrod. Any other? Sell me on your Gwenpool idea, and maybe we'll build it. I'm not building Galactus. Fuck that card. Gwenpool with Swarm. Do you just, like, build her with Strong Guy? But I just deleted the Strong Guy control deck. Unironically, that sounds like it could be kind of sweet. And I'm in for trying her in one of my old favorites. I probably would need to give up like Cosmo or US Agent. Agent was honestly awkward with Proxima Midnight in this deck a bunch anyways. This deck needs Makari. Yeah, honestly, that might be okay too. Although Cosmo is probably better than Armor right now. There's a lot of Wong. I think there's a good chance Makari is good in Gwenpool next gen. Being able to control where your Gwenpools go more consistently is good. If you need extra convincing, we hit an infinite ticket with Super Giant Control earlier today, which also likes Makari. I think that's probably a fair take, Moon. I wouldn't be surprised if Gwenpool feels only okay. She at least has an interesting deck building puzzle. Like, I don't think season pass cards need to be pushed so much as they just need to give you interesting deck building puzzles. And my biggest problem with Gilgamesh wasn't that he's not good, like he's fine. He's just super one-dimensional. I think he was a poor choice for a season pass card because there's just like not anything interesting to do with him as a card for the most part. Yeah, it's like, okay, he goes into your blue Marvel deck and you go from there. Yeah, we should put Patriot together. Hey, Mark Alert, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 24 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the 2 years. You want debris? Yeah, I can see that. Is this real? We were talking about Gilgamesh being one-dimensional. Is this real? Absorbing Man's probably good. Iron Lad's honestly not a bad call out. Although we've got some hits that could get us into trouble with him. Hey, Dadgum, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Nah, I'm not playing Ultron, chat. That card's boring and stupid. I think this is it. Does Twitch have a mod limit like it has a VIP limit? Fun fact, every time I mod a new 12-month subscriber, Twitch tells me some kind of message about having too many mods, but then it mods them anyways, so it's fine. Alright, I think that's almost assuredly enough. 8 things? 8 things sounds like a lot. Alright, let me see. What exactly does it say? Motiga sword. Oh, it actually doesn't give me the error anymore. Maybe they fixed it. It just says moderator powers. At one point, it was giving me an error message. Excellent. Alright, our IRC channel can handle all of the mods, chat. I'm planning on seeing Deadpool and Wolverine this month. I don't usually see movies that are geared towards adults. At least not in theaters. Why don't I claim the missions? I want to claim them after the week rolls over, so they can count towards my new week. I think I want to play this on curve in case I draw 3. I don't want my hand to be too overfull. Snap on the Thor draw. I expect raw number of moderators is probably not a stat Twitch tracks readily. Mobius is probably good into a lot of magic decks. Good against negative, good against Sarah Tribunal. Marvel movies are for children, chat. I mean, the non-M-rated ones are. Or R-rated. Right? Deadpool movies rated R, yeah? I'm not making that up. Can you get dropped while timed out? Of course. Hard R, yeah, that was my... It's been a minute since I've watched the other ones. I was like, I'm pretty sure these are R-rated.
I am
only have 1-0 left in my deck. Thor's Hammer. Gwenpool is a kid's movie that says the F word. I mean, the violence in it is pretty graphic.
I am Iron Man.
They're Surfer. Okay, so each Surfer adds 8 over here. So they go up to 24. This beats Surfer Absorbing Man left. Is that good enough? I think it probably is. Could lose to some Iron Heart rolls here.
Union to me.
Wog Surfer is another one to be aware of. Wog and Absorbing Man both put them to 24 on the right, which is what we needed to play around.
Victory.
Mobius there, almost assuredly doing some heavy lifting. Can't know exactly what other cards are in their hands. If we can avoid drawing a 0 here, we're gonna snap before the pixie.
Snap.
2 zeros in our deck. Bunch of 4, 5, 6s. A perfect pixie. We even have our 1 drop in our deck too. 9th Horseman. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Is there a new patch with the season? No, generally speaking, not.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Crazy 8, 6 for the 20 bucks. Welcome back. Nope, the Discord is accessible to anybody that's subscribed to the channel in any manner possible. Just gotta open up your connections tab. You'll see it there. Oh, right, I forgot that we... Holy shit.
I am Iron Man.
God. you, Pixie. We might still be dead. How about we do this? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this because this could be Echo. This is 50% to be Echo.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh my god. God, my brain is fucking huge! Shit! Oh, it's so big! It's not even fair! It's not even fair how big my brain is! Do 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 do. Pew pew. Oh, she's so lovely. Behold my mighty hand. Sit down. Not even 50%, 33% with the Stormbreaker through it. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout so you can read Blink. If you're gonna assert that I'm wrong in chat, you better best be sure that you are correct, because you very much aren't, dear gamer. It's busted. You know what else is pretty busted, chat? Being subscribed to my channel so you can dodge adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. New season of Gwenpool roll out in 30 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. 80 Wolf, thank you for the 7 months. Speaking of things that are powerful, welcome back. Oh my gosh, on the YouTube side, by the way, my YouTube live stream says that there's been revenue from the chat, but my YouTube chat currently looks like that. So if there's folks of you that are chatting on the YouTube side, I promise I'm not explicitly ignoring you, and thank you to whoever did the super chat or whatever it was, but I just like, YouTube is just like, my YouTube chat has been like broken half the time recently. If I pull it up not on my dashboard, does that work? That's so annoying. What a trash platform. I'll have to remember that for the future. So it loads when I load the YouTube live stream, but it doesn't load on my YouTube dashboard. Dock this on my Twitch side. I should have thought about that sooner, trying to come at it from another direction. Alejandro, thank you for that. I see you were the one now. I did the super chat. Appreciate it. The idea of Dakin and Swarms and Apocalypse and Proxima. Maybe? I would be surprised if that's good. Your odds of Gwen pulling a Swarm are just pretty low. Let's play some more Pixie, huh? Yes, Mysterio is very good with Gwen. A lot of the Gwen decks we built have Mysterio in them. Why would Gwen be good with Gambit? Explain. I think Blink might be my next gold card target, just based on her being the only non-gold in this deck. I'm gonna stay. I have Bill Jane. Our hand is crazy. I don't know about crazy. That's fine. Below average Black Vortex is unfortunate. So this is greedy, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna just build twice here, I think. Dead to blob on clothing beds. Great. Their blob here is a minimum of 31 up to 41, and this is plus 18, plus 27, only 39. As Echo, primarily Cosmo protection, as Mobius targeting a specific matchup. I think Echo and Mobius are both generically good interactive cards that also work well with our deck. So Mobius helps mitigate Pixie's downside. Mobius helps mitigate Pixie's downside, and then Echo is also good against ongoing decks on top of being a card that protects us from Cosmo. They serve two purposes. Sad to have Wasp in our hand. Ideally, we avoid drawing Yellow Jacket in our first two draws so we can shuffle that 0 cost into something else. Unlucky. Can't snap this anymore. And they have their best possible start, so probably leaving. On top of Cudlin being good for their deck. Okay. Yeah, if you're missing Red Hulk, you just sub Magneto. It's not a big deal. Pixie, Blink, and Beta Ray Bill are the higher series cards that are important for this deck. When do you think we'll get released Ray Bill? He's been in beta for a long time. Asking the real questions. Gladys! There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. What's the most toxic deck in Marvel Snap? Right now, that's what they're playing, yeah? Most of the toxicity's been balanced out of the game. Captive! Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. For people who are new to the channel, Gladys was a full-time Galactus player when that deck was at the top of the metagame. Flutter or Clog. Could be milling, too. It's a real thing. a fairly even expansion, all things considered. It was not the beta rebuild I needed for Christmas. You should definitely be aware, Big Green Monster, Loki is busted and needs nerfs is a very common mindset among lots of other content creators in their communities. Shout out to the person that said Clog was the most toxic deck right now, and that's what they would be playing. You'd a real MVP. Do I want to turn this into something else, or do I want to keep it, as an 8 power thing? Probably just want to keep it as an 8 power thing.
Do rules all? Are ye worthy?
I think we're good. I'm sure there's permutations of Great Web that we lose, but in general, I think we're in a good spot here. Predictable. Cool. Shang-Chi you into get casseroled.
Victory.
This has been a really good set for this deck. There's so many good things in this format that just no one is playing. It's crazy to me how many people have just been like slamming their heads into Loki mirrors and Arishem mirrors, acting like they don't have a choice to play anything else. This format is unsolved. I agree, Moot. Not only is it unsolved, but it feels like there's no one actually trying to solve it. Yeah, it takes 2 people to play a mirror is big true. Do I take this coin flip? It's so bad for me if I miss. But getting 6 extra on here is a big deal. I think it's this so that I flip next turn, so that way if I lose the flip into Superflow, I can blink the next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Finished. Unironically, I think this is one of the better cards you could play inside of Airship, and I'm really surprised more people aren't playing it. Yeah, Storm. Storm is very good. Yeah, no, that was a random Storm. Unlucky.
Are ye worthy?
Zero retreat. Bad variance all around.
Escaped.
Get Golden Dork. Swace. Looking for anything that's not a 6-drop next turn. 2 or 3 would be great. Thor is ideal. Could be worse, I guess.
Oh, snap.
Walk scary. Yellow Jacket's a good draw because it means that I don't brick next turn with the Jane. What's their payoff for their Wog is the big question. Order for Blink. I have other cards that I'd rather Blink. If we're gonna Blink next turn, so it doesn't matter. It's just this. I want to put one more on the right, so that way if they surfer for +2 there, they don't win it for free. Well, they're a Sage Taskmaster deck. Yeah, I have seen people talking about that. I think we're still probably good to that though here, yeah? Oh yeah, server's a minimum +4, you're right. That means I should put these here. Sleeping.
Victory.
Yeah, good job of the server being +4. Does Mobius remove the possible negative cost of Pixie while letting us have the reduction? Yes, most Pixie decks want to play Mobius for that reason. Mobius is also like a pretty generically good tech card. It's gonna like auto win you some matchups, and when you combine auto winning some matchups with also making your existing cards better, it's just like an easy include. I need the leaked Nocturne variant to release ASAP. You and me both, yes. Need a playable Nocturne variant. Just for the half a year. Snap on the Pixie draw. Nor Dimension's not bad for us too. Thoughts on Pixie High Evo Moon Girl? The implication of your statement is that Pixie High Evo Moon Girl is an established archetype that sees play, and that is definitely not the case.
Opponent snapped. For people asking me on why I'm not sequencing X, Y, or Z here, I genuinely don't have a good answer for you. There's like 800 different ways I could sequence my permutations on this turn. I just don't have a fucking clue. You have a compelling reason for why I should be doing something, feel free to try and make it, but holy shit, is my brain melting at the moment. So this is Blink this Jin, Thor, Jin, Odin, draw the hammer, blink this Jin. Just so we're clear about what's about to happen here. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I
guess I'm also kind of running out of board space, though.
Are ye worthy?
Red Hulk? It's not the droid I wanted for Christmas, Chip. Oh my god, Red Hulk is literally the last card in our deck. That's so sad. I think if we drew the Red Hulk there, we could have stayed here. Or if we would have hit the Red Hulk in the center, we would have been able to play for all three. And we would have crushed him. Yeah, we had a sweet setup, but just like incredibly low roll on the variance there, huh? Please don't ever post deck lists in my chat. Thanks. Preemptively mute my unranked opponent before they start aggressively emoting snap at me after winning the game. Blink doesn't hit Odin there because he sold the middle of animation. He sold the middle of resolving his trigger. Odin doesn't count as your last played card until his trigger and everything else that he's triggering finishes resolving. Second Dinner has commented that Airship not sharing his cosmetic with created cards is a bug that they will be fixing. Thank goodness the whales can sleep peacefully now. Yep. 13 gold-backed cards for the price of one. It's a steal, chat. It's a steal. If Red Hulk was 0 cost, Blink wouldn't ever hit him, right? That's correct, but we knew the Red Hulk didn't cost 0 because Jane didn't try him. Punished for not playing Wasp out, I guess.
Mjolnir!
Claudio, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. All right, one more before the rollover with this one.
Escaped.
Draws like this make it really hard for me to play this deck. I know a lot of card gamers have a very rough emotional time with understanding that sometimes they just need to push the retreat button. If that describes you, more power to you. Marvel Snap's gonna be a tough game for you to play. People often ask Jeff, do you think Marvel Snap needs a mulligan button? The mulligan button is right in the lower left-hand corner. Press retreat and bounce out.
Oh, snap.
Got 2 zeros in my deck and a bunch of other goodies. Let's go ahead and play Pixie out here. Got Thor into Beta Ray as a curve. Imagine how consistent the combo decks would be with a mulligan option, yeah, right? Bop, dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah.
Face the might.
Is a 0-18 good? To be fair, we are a little pressed for space on this board with Savage Lands. Oh, come on. That's so unlucky. I think I'm actually not playing Mobius. Is that crazy? I think I'm passing. Taking their good sweet time here. It'll be in a new season by the time we're done. What was played before Doom? Thor.
Doom rules all.
Does Blake work with modified costs? Apparently not. I thought she did. But apparently no is the answer. I think we're torched. I think we're torched. Unironically, this is the first and only deck I've played that has felt like it's had a poor matchup into the Aeroship decks that are running around. They just feel like they make numbers a little bit more consistently than we do, and we get gummed up on space. This deck has felt very reasonable into the variety of non-Aeroship things. He's definitely been less than half our matches now, and I assume his popularity will continue to fall as he gets older. We had a lot of good games in there, but a lot of the Aeroship games were tough. So, I think this will be one to pull back out once he dies off a little bit more. I expect new season will have that happen as people care about winning more and care less about doing the new novel thing. Solid Venom bundle. I'll get my $5. These aren't bad pieces of art, but definitely not a bundle I'm buying. Spotlight Key is worthless to me. 150 of those. Of course, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hydra Boob. Ultimate Celine. Yep. Oh, hey, look at that. I incidentally have most of this done. Is that best in slot Wolverine? It might be. It's pretty good. 1,000 free credits. We have the first set of special reaction emotes for if you get all the Wolverines. Oh, hey, this is the Twitch drop variant, yeah? Right? Or am I misremembering that? Is this the Twitch drop variant? Okay. That also means someone was asking, will this variant be available after Twitch drops? And the answer is yes. It will be available after Twitch drops if it's in the album. I assume it'll be like 700 gold or something. I like the Gwenpool panda art. That was pretty good. Alright, let me go buy the season pass real quick on mobile. There's a whale track with an exclusive variance on the shop. Alright, fine, I'm looking. That's just for cable. It's kind of whatever. I'll probably finish this eventually, but I'm not buying on my mobile to start. If I do this, I'll just buy $100 packs up here rather than nickel dabbing a bunch of little ones. Hey, Stripling, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. I'm looking forward to Deadpool 10 or 2. For those of you that are just joining us, I'm just buying a couple of things on the mobile. We'll restart this. We're going to split Gwenpool and Hydra Bob a couple of times. And then we'll dive on into some games. I will announce winners for the Discord tonight, like the post in the Discord says. A lot of subscribers with the literacy issue, not reading the giveaway post they responded to. This Token Tuesdays, the 1,200 tokens for 1,500 gold is the best rate Token Tuesdays. If you're wondering, Jeff, am I supposed to buy this Token Tuesdays? The answer is yes, it's the best one. Shout out to all the people who said Token Tuesdays were only ever going to be 500 for 700 moving forward. You're fucking wrong, as you often are. A bunch of people big mad in here because it was 700 for 500 a couple of weeks in a row or whatever. No, I'll DM the winners for the giveaway on Discord, so make sure your DMs are open on there or whatever that is. That's not true, Jeff. Limited release variants count towards the album, but that doesn't mean they come back. That's not true, Chaos Hat. They said point blank there wouldn't be time-limited variants in any of the albums. You said they count as bonus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 9 variants in here, so you're just wrong. Please provide a first-hand source showing. Oh, there's bonus. Sure. But this, so you're wrong about this. We were talking specifically about this one. So these are explicitly bonus variants. Nobody is getting locked out of an album from a time-limited variant. I'm so tired of the pedantic actualies. Please fuck off. I know in other places on the internet they'll high-five you and tell you you're technically correct and it's the best kind of correct. But the context of the statement that I made was, this variant for Twitch drops will be available again because it's here in the album. It's not exclusive. And then some actually nerds were like, actually, Jeff, there's bonus variants down here at the bottom that are time limited. Yeah, idiots. They're not these ones up here that are never going to be time limited. So these ones that came in past that were time limited are bonus ones that can sub for any of the other ones here. Socialist Mango, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Don't strip away the context of the conversation we're having to act like you're technically correct. You're not. You can easily take a look at the context of what we're talking about and see that what I'm saying is accurate. Oh, I haven't claimed my stuff from the season. I was like, where's my Gwenpool? Oh, I got a free chibi from here. That's lovely. Deadpool's Diner launches at the end of the month. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. You have a video describing Deadpool's Diner. No, we don't have the full details of it released yet. We like know some vague generalities and like you could snap multiple times, but I may or may not do something talking about it when we get full details. It's a real good one. Lovely. Coyote Kai, thank you for the 22 months. Lucas, coming in hot with that tier 3 for the 17. Appreciate it. Good piece of art. Really bad card. Oh, I haven't looked at the Spotlight stuff yet. Am I pulling for Spotlight variants? Hydra Bob. I really don't care about either of those. What's the Hydra Bob variant situation like? Not great. Not great, chat. I think we're getting that one. Gonna pass on Hydra Bob. I think there's a non-zero chance Bob ends up being the most mediocre card to release this year. Riddler, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. What am I doing wrong? How do you amass over 100 spotlight keys? It's really interesting to me how frequently people don't realize the answer to how do I get more keys in this game is spend money. I feel like Second Dinner needs to do something to make that more apparent. Like, it's like on the regular, people are like, how do I get more keys? And the answer is just spend money. You pop out the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, and you swipe until it's warm. Wolfram, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. All right, I owe 4 splits on each of the new cards, courtesy of Giggity.
Infinity.
Speaking of swiping cards. Locks! Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Infinity.
Well, we're one of the only people with a deep Hydro Bomb split.
Infinity.
Alright, so this next one is number 4. Bob only moves twice a game, up to twice per game.
Infinity.
If you both snap, it can move twice. How do you get so much gold? I genuinely can't tell if that's a real question after the thing I just said, or if I'm being trolled. Like, because that's how thick Twitch chat can be. Like, I don't know, like, is that, like, do we... Assuredly, that's not a real question. Yeah, alright, so we had 4 splits here that Giggity paid for. I'm gonna throw one in to see if we can hit 5th split gold.
Infinity.
Alright, Gwen, what do you say? Is there a cap on gold? What's your credit card limit? How do you have so many splits, Jeff? Alright, more Gwenpool. Luatic and Duck! Alright, come on, Gwen. Come on, Gwen!
Infinity.
Gold Crackle, she's destined for it. What happens, chat? Do we run out of boosters or do we hit gold? Assuredly we hit gold. How much does each full pay split cost? It costs approximately 25 USD. It costs approximately 25 USD to split a card from nothing. Gold pool? I got one more from Luatek. No! Brode! Come on! You're not cutting me off! I'm cutting me off, Brode! They don't even want my money, chat! I'm trying to give them money, and they don't want it. 23 and a half hours! Oh, no. Unlucky. am listened. I am listened. Gwenpool auto deck. Actually just Darkhawk Blob Aeroshim. LOLOL. I'm gonna run some ads and then we'll play some games. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna champ some Gwenpool. Giggity, are you still here? I owe you 4 splits. Do you want me to save them tomorrow for when I can buy more boosters? Or do you want me to, upgrade something that I have boosters for today? But I guess I'm upgrading things that have boosters. I can do more than 4. It's 6. It's 6. ZX! Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. We got a spotlight in the community section of the client. Oh, that's cool. What do we got? Oh, the Aeroship highlight. Sweet. Swarm, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Did you hit infinite yet? It's been 20 minutes. Nah, I'm a failure as a content creator. Still not infinite. Swarm, thank you for the 10 months. Upgrade cards, gain collection level. Or an expert at doing those things. Oh yeah, I kept the stream title. Anybody who didn't realize we were starting with Moon Gwen must be new here. Hyper, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. One of the bigger things I can put over here in this deck. Any no pants? Thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The copium is oozing from this hand. RJ Monster, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Victory.
It's so incredibly sad that we had an opening hand to do the thing and our opponent just retreated. Unironically, am I supposed to go play Proving Ground so we can get people that'll actually let us play games? Alright, let's play a few, but if we just have a bunch of retreats on the ladder, maybe we'll go play Proving Ground so we can actually see the card play out. I've talked about this before, but I actually think the conquest ends up being a better place to get a feel for the power level of a deck than the ladder is a lot of the time, by simple virtue of the fact that you actually see games play out, so you can get a real feel for how good or bad something actually is. Because when you don't really know what the power level of something is, it's so hard to figure that metric out when your opponent's leaving in most of the games that you're playing. Opponent's username is Farming Boosters and Fogwell Jim appeared. That checks out. Classic Forge into Mysterio here. Moongirling Shaw when we don't have Gwenpool or Nakia for it is real mid.
I'm about to juice this up.
I am Iron Man.
That must be the real Mysterio is right, yeah? On the left. Seems fine. Just look at those sweet, sweet Gwenpool boosters, chat. Lovely. We're gonna earn ourselves another split today. It's gonna be glorious and golden. Alright, well, we have a sweet hand, but our opponent is unfortunately one of our AI overlords, so.
Oh, snap.
Got me. Hunt's probably bad in this deck, thinking about it. Mother of God. actually don't have room for 2 Nikias, I don't think. JK, I had room for 2 Nikias. Alright, we're gonna make a big Mysterio here, hopefully. So yeah. This is honestly the most embarrassing and frustrating thing about the bots in Marvel Snap is that this bot is playing a deck from 6 nerfs ago. This bot is playing Death Wave from before Chavez, Wave, and there's probably an Arrow in here, and before Arrow was changed too. And then they're gonna retreat. So again, the cloned Mysterios have 7 power here, and the real ones have 11. So they all get the bonuses from Gwenpool and Nikia. Why not all 4 left? Because I have a basic understanding of how Mysterio works. Mysterio is definitely going to be one of the best things to be doing with Gwenpool. And then obviously if you're playing Mysterio, you also want Mockingbird.
Victory.
Hood seems clunky without ways to clear it. I think I'm gonna substitute that for maybe Hammer or something else that's cheap. And I'm gonna play him. You wanna play Wasp? No, I want a disruptive element. I think we can fit a 1-drop in on curve. I don't know that I need Wasp and Makari. I think that's too many. This looks like bounce without the bounce. This deck looks absolutely nothing like a bounce deck. I would really encourage you to go look at my most recent best decks video and look at what bounce actually looks like. Please. Please. This deck looks like Hella without the Hella. Honestly, that statement makes about as much sense as the bounce one does, which I'm sure is what you were going for, but just to articulate a point. A stellar Project Pegasus for us, but could be worse. Really surprised they nocturned the Unknown. Would have thought they'd want to like leave themselves the option to get rid of that if it was bad for themselves. Oh, I bet they're doing similar things to us here, looking at what they have going on. Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Words I never thought I'd found myself saying. I'm gonna Grandmaster my Nikia here. It'll be sweet. Alright, can we draw Gwenpool? I'm actually torn on if I'm supposed to... I'm actually a little torn on if I'm supposed to show Moon Girl or just do this here. I think I'm just supposed to do this. Their Nocturne has not moved, no.
All systems go.
Sarah, they're about to take my sandcastles and kick them all the way over, aren't they? Alright, if they let me limp, I'm gonna be a fish and stay, just because I want to see games play to completion, but with the Sarah here, whoo, baby! Yeah, that's true, they could be Surfer and then we're fine. Should we put Chavez in our deck just for the sake of it? People, the people want Chavez. We should give the people what they want, yeah? Cut a playable card for Chavez. I do have a 6 split on Chavez. Pretty sick. Here, now let it be known that I am a gamer of the people. Hoochie and Gucci, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the quarter of a year, the brand new one. And Tiki Woman, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate everybody hanging out, choosing to get your drops here at Hoaglandia. My little Twitch tracker says we've had over 50 new followers today. Appreciate folks that are dropping by for the first time. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, playing all sorts of different things. While we always aim to play to the best of my ability, this channel definitely has a focus on fun more than pure sweating. We always try and change decks every 60 to 90 minutes, so I get a lot of variety in what I do here. Jumanji Champion, thank you for the primer, I appreciate that. I would snap here on the Gwenpool draw, but I don't want to scare my opponent out of the game, so I'm gonna just like not snap. I want to see the games play out is like the TLDR. Thanks for the Prime, Trenton, appreciate it. Zax, thanks you for the 24 months. Quite Cricket coming in hot for over 3 years. And some of you new folks might have gained an inclination from looking at some of these sub-legs. This is far from the first game I've ever streamed. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and some other turn-based and strategy stuff. But Snap's really something else. It's been my primary focus since the game dropped. It's really just one of the best card games to release in a long time. So, I have 2 7-power Mysterios, and then a bunch of free 3-power ones. So I think I just Moon Girl here, yeah? And we're just not playing Mockingbirds out?
I'm about to juice this up.
If you're missing Makari, you should play Wasp or a 1 energy card that lets you get your hand empty. Is it worth going to 24 here? Do I compete on the right by going to 24? Let's say they Absorbing Man somewhere else. Absorbing Man adds a minimum of 6 here, which means they have to play another card here. But they probably want to play a card there because of Nebula, yeah? I think Odin could be an issue. No, I'm beating Odin. I beat them in the other 2. Because remember, I'm adding 6 here, and I'm adding 7 here. Their surfer is Moon Girl. Yes, that is a good. Oh, they played the Moon Girl one. Okay, so they could. They're definitely surfering again. But if they surfer here, we tie them 24 to 24. Yes. I think this is the play. Ranting a good. This contests all three very cleanly. Again, the Mysterio clones are 3 points of power because of Gwenpool and Nakia. Alright, hold please for Mockingbird animations. We're gonna be here for another 80 seconds. Oh man. Good golly. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Sorry, Jugs. Ain't got nowhere for you to go. Disgusted. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
That's fun. Mysterio and Moon Girl are two of my favorite cards, chat. If Gwenpool gives us a new way to play Mysterio and Moon Girl, I will be very happy. Is your video about the best series 4 and 5 cards by with tokens still accurate? Yeah. It's only missing newer releases for last month or so. I put out new ones of those every quarter. It's about when they start to feel dated. This is a killer start. Holy. If you're missing Makari, you should play Wasp or a 1 energy card. I would snap here. I'm basically just not going to snap while we're playing today because I don't want to chase people off. I just want as many people to stay in the game for as long as possible. Hydra Bob. Chat, if your collection contains Hydra Bob but doesn't contain Makari, I want you to take a pause and contemplate your life choices. That's the actual answer on that one. What happened here? How did we go so wrong? I'll lose the center, gamers. No Mockingbird. Mockingbird Shaw Mysterio being in my bottom 4 is such big sad. This does mean they have to contest the center. I think they're going to be able to do that anyways, yeah? I think we're torched. I think we're probably torched. White Widow's a very good Marvel Snap card. Oh gosh, what are they playing left that they're donating to me? Hey, Red Rock, thank you for the brand new Prime support, appreciate it. Uh-oh. Alright, so we're dead then. She ate the no snapper, Rudy. We were leaving if they snapped, I suppose. Mostly doesn't matter. They probably should have snapped turn 2 when they played White Widow into the cloning mats. Pretty sure if I put this into here, I brick on getting her effect, the card with her effect. What's the theory behind this deck? Are you aware of Gwenpool's text box? Do you know what she does? Thomas, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That actually kind of sucks because I want to play Gwenpool this next turn, but I also really want to get this card out of my hand. I guess it only downgrades her to... But yeah, this is probably an AI. Snap the bot. Are we in a position where I can't lose?
I'm about to juice this up.
The locations kind of suck for us, yeah? Thankfully, T is an old friend of mine, and they would never take our cubes.
Victory.
Rude. Not even gonna give me more cubes. I truly don't understand. I talk about this every season, but the fact that the bots retreat is easily one of the silliest things about the system. Just like, if you're gonna waste my time by putting me against an AI, please make sure they don't retreat at least. Come on, Kari. Come on, girl, you got this. 66%.
Opponent snapped.
I shouldn't, but I will. Watch him have, like, turn 1 White Widow. Oh, come on, video game. All right, we're gonna flip out Gwenpool, and then we're gonna Grandmaster the Gwenpool. It's gonna be sick. They have Loki'd 3 cards, chat. And they have discarded one of them.
Snap.
Our deck's actually really good against Loki because we neglected to put good cards inside of it. Oh, where is my Gwenpool, chat? We're gonna draw her on the last turn now when we can't play her alongside Shaw. Is what's about to happen. God, so many good hits there over everything. So sad. Incredibly low rolls for us off the Quantum Tunnel.
Escaped.
Sorry, I mean, I'm supposed to complain about Loki because Loki got my Mockingbird in 3 cards. Apology. That's what I actually meant. When will they nerf Loki? Is Quinjet good here for the discount? Yeah, it's probably fine. Apology accepted, yep. Worth noting that whatever we're hamming, we'll get a bonus in DC here. Hamming Proxima's pretty good, though. We're looking for Gwenpool and Nakia. My Moon Girl has been demoted to useless, but Mockingbird is better, so we got that going for us. Snap. That's actually like really good for us. And because of the Triskelion, we like can't execute our game plan anyway, so if it's a free cube, it's a free cube. Ethan James, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Yes, Moon Girl could copy Mockingbird here, is accurate. Oh my gosh. This isn't amazing for us. That's a little Monka as well. Alright, I need you to run to the correct place, Makari. Please, Makari, my family, they're depending on it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escape.
You did ask her to run to the right place. Yeah, that's fair. Makari's upset because she's one of your only cards that isn't gold yet. Yeah, honestly, that's believable. Hey, Netzers, thank you for the 10 months. Good God, broed! These locations, chat, it's a conspiracy. I swear to God. What's playable, at least, I guess. Swag Spear, thank you for the 5 bucks, appreciate it. Chavez. God, this would have been a perfect hand, too, if we hadn't gotten iceboxed. I think we're still moon girling on 4, Gwenpooling on 5, and we're just like hoping Gwenpools roll the 2 Sebastian Jaws.
Opponent snapped.
Stay. That's pretty good.
I'm about to juice this up.
Am I supposed to Gwenpool, or am I supposed to double Chavez Shaw? Gwenpool's the new card dream. Double Chavez Shaw is probably the better play. Open for like Makari or Mysterio on top. Spider Ham. That's actually not bad. It means I get to go Shaw, Mockingbird, Spider Ham here. It says 1621. The Captain Marvel's just too good, though. She covers them on the left. Has this ever won the game? This box is just so brutal. For staying, it's probably this. We're probably. I think this is a bad stay. I just want to see it play out. Ah, so close. Their Agent Coulson card. Both their Agent Coulson cards. How did they play both of those? Oh, they had Quinjet. Got it. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I mean, unironically, Agent Coulson remains the best random card in Marvel Snap. Have some adverts, chat. We're going to play one more set with this when we get back, and then we'll try another Gwenpool deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Boy, I bet the conservatives are big mad about that one. The only time they want to wear a mask is when they're marching in a Nazi rally. I really like the rock and roll theme in this one. It's real solid. What's going on, dude, bro? You checked out Wolverine's album. Yeah, I instantly had 6 of them done, I think. Oh, I didn't check the new Venom variant in gold. So can you always sit here and wait for the ads to finish? Tweet some pictures of that. I have him in ink too. Oh, I actually don't have him in inked. Never mind, we won't tweet. I think I prefer my Heish one still. Like best in slot Venom. Venom's got a lot of fine art. Hey, Del Keeps, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Gwenpool! 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 That's so sad, chat. This hand would have been the nuts if this was Gwenpool on Project Pegasus. We would have gotten to go Gwenpool into Grandmaster her. Would have been insane. Now it is, how you say, not so good. Moonsivi, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Likely one of our AI overlords here, yes. Hey, Nuthouse, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. I'll put Gwenpool here so they maintain. We want them to be winning going into the last turn, so they're more likely to stay. It's cool they'll Killmonger. Yeah, probably.
Opponent snapped.
What a game!
Oh, man. Freaking bots, man.
Juice this up.
For people who aren't super plugged into Marvel Snap, you're not familiar with how the ladder ranking works. The higher MMR you are as a player, the stronger your internal rating, the more likely you are to get bots as you climb back to infinite in the higher ranks. Which I know seems backwards, and I agree, but the logic is that your MMR rating says you should be infinite, so it tries to get you back to where you should be faster. And when I talk about bots, I'm not talking about like MMO bots that are like humans using scripts to farm. I'm talking about computer-controlled opponents that Second Dinner has explicitly put in the game to add cubes into the system. Is an important distinction. Masters, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Lovely variance here with excellent splits for the opponent. Stu Mungus, thank you for the 14 months. And Runtime, thank you for the 54 months. Oh my god, this hand is absurd. Holy shit. Holy forking shirt balls, and you're snapping me? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Let's go. Noggin, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Top deck Moon Girl, we got 3 draws at Moon Girl, chat. Three draws at Moon Girl. I am Gwenpool Surfer put together, yes. Dude, where's Makari? Oh, there she is. Calm down. All right, one in 3 to hit. But we need not Nebula. We either need Grandmaster for Gwenpool or we need Moon Girl to double up. Come on, give me one of the two, deck. I'm gonna put Sebastian Shaw in the middle, I think, to win it. And again, the way Mysterio works here, all of the clones are 7 power right now. The real one is 11 and the clones are 7. So this is 15. Am I just supposed to play hard for left and right? They're at 15 in the middle? I'm definitely staying, I just don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. How big is their kitty pride? Are they a Shang deck? Them being a Shang deck is a reason to play for the center, because they could Shang me here. I think I have to play for the center. I think I have to play for all 3 because of Shang. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we freaking got him! Oh my god, we even tie the right? We even tied the right. Holy forking shirt balls. That was insane. So you know, like when you're putting all the cards in the deck editor together and you're like in Magic Christmas land in your mind, it looks kinda like that. Ideally, we would have gotten a Moon Girl copy some of these, but like, Moon Girls aside, that was tops. That's true. Moon Girl on the last turn letting us spend all of our energy exactly felt good. Accurate. Warbug, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Imagine Shadow Kinging and shagging the same lane and then only getting a tie there. That's true, actually. I didn't think about that. That's so funny. Thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. I'm actually not sure that drawing a card was good here for me. The random Silver Surfer is pretty great, though. Yes, Gwenpool is better when there's less cards in your hand, is a thing to be aware of. So Makari helps us control the size of our hand. The villain appears to have messed up their Craven Dagger Ghostbiter. Don't act like you haven't been there, chat. You've definitely been there. Alright, Gwenpool never misses here. This is the not-so-fair warning to the person who I just timed out. If you suggest my opponent is a bot, and you are wrong about them being a bot, I'm gonna time your ass out. So if you're gonna accuse one of my opponents of being a bot, you better be damn well correct about what you're saying. What happens if they Heimdall? They actually can't move Human Torch. They can Heimdall here, and then if they Heimdall here, they end up moving these three into the center. So they'd have 4, 10, and 8 is 18. And they'd only have +6 over here up to 10. This gives me +7 in the center, up to 12, up to 16. I think it's just this.
I am Iron Man.
Good thing, boss.
Victory.
Mockingbirds actually felt a touch awkward when our Gwenpool plan comes together, but it's probably a fine backup plan. Late stream tonight for drops. Yeah, we're currently over 4,000 people, so I expect we'll be going for another 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, depending on what metrics look like. Tommy Ninquist, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that support. My loose plans are that we'll be live every day this week as long as we're above like 2,000 viewers. Which we are solidly above right now. Oh my god, they just took my Chavez card, yeah? That's so sad. And this actually doesn't matter this turn because it's just gonna get shuffled away. So we'll leave it for now. No, you will not need to be here for a chance at the Battle Pass, chat. I will DM the people that win the Battle Pass on Discord. I actually don't want to draw a card. I don't want more cards in my hand when Gwenpool pops, so they can have the card. Nico's spell is stellar here. And again, the way this works is the primary Mysterio is 9, and then the side ones are 5. Arrow? Oh, I missed that they were random bullshit go. I'm just now noticing that they are random bullshit go. Assuredly, this wins the game, yes? Gives us 20 on the left, 10 in the middle, 19 on the right. They need to put 6 here while also putting 8 here. Fastos gives them a kind of scary output range, but I think we're definitely staying. And it's unfortunate that they didn't play to the right. Just lost our coin flip. Oh my god, they beat us by 1 exactly. Oh, I forgot about Sarah making things cheaper, yeah. So close. Damn. Right, thank you for the 5 buds. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, I think I would have stayed for 4. I think we were favored there, and we just lost a flip. It happens. Smoke, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. #1 snapper, hands down. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate it. By the way, chat, we have confirmation from Second Dinner for people that keep up with that sort of thing that we will have an OTA next week. That'll be, I think that's the 18th. Update that schedule. Oh, and I had tentatively the 18th already. Can a mod update the word tentatively to definitively? Gotta be fucking kidding me. I drew the Mysterio and I was like, oh, that's really good. God damn it. Pro Superior, thank you for the 7 months. This card's actually unplayable into cable stuff. This is an AI, I think. Oh my god. I am such a pillar of fucking sodium right now. You don't even know how salty I am, he says, drawing Gwenpool. By the way, this is the only 100% confirmed way to know you're playing against a bot. I snapped and then ended the turn. And then, that's funny. We hit 3 on each, but they went 3 on each side individually. I think Mockingbird will get nerfed down to 7 power. Why do you think they would jump right to nerfing a card 2 points? That doesn't make a lot of sense. What a lovely Nico spell. Damn it, bot, come back. Releasing Hydra Bob into Series 5 seems greedy. Counterpoint. Releasing only good cards into Series 5 seems greedier. Let's be honest, chat. You wouldn't be opening Spotlight caches or spending collector's tokens on Hydra Bob even if he was Series 4. Right? He's not good regardless of what series he is. Let's not pretend like the situation would be different. Hand. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? That's some bullshit right there. What on, Hasboom? Appreciate the 7 months. Got Nakia Grandmaster Sebastian Shaw. Basically can't lose. Ineffable. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. All right, well, let's just rip this Band-Aid off, shall we? Mixed feelings about this outcome. I think that's bad for us. I think it's bad for us. Doggy. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. He's like fucking Neo in the Matrix, chat. Just fucking dodging Gwenpool triggers like he's out of his mind. Just... Ah! What do we think? Every time? Every time. I think every time. I don't know if my body's ready to be Shadow King tier. I guess we get like Mockingbirded plus something else. Oh my gosh. By this much. That's so unlucky. Needed one freaking Gwenpool trigger out of 6 on this asshole. Yeah, Savage Land's enabling their Mockingbird. It enabled our Mockingbird too, to be fair. Stormtrooper Gwenpool. Oh my gosh. See a snap of my life. By the way, as a verbal call out for the regulars, I'm doing something new this season to encourage supporters to pop into our community Discord server. I'm going to be giving away 5 of the latest season pass this evening after I'm signing off. So probably like 10 hours or more from now. I'll be DMing them from the Discord server. You got to pop in the server and there is a post in the announcement channel. Just got to put a little reaction on to enter. Ah, these locations are just been brutal for us. I think I like this. This is a demon, yeah? So Grandmaster will turn into a demon. These will get points for moving to Cudlun. Sebastian Shaw continues to grow. In a perfect world, Mysterio's on top of our deck and getting +4 from these Chavez. Life gets good. Thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Nameless, thank you for the brand new Prime. That's Mysterio, but did I screw myself by... Did I screw myself by putting all my Chavezes on the right? I don't think so. So let's say they Heimdall here. They would gain 8, 10, plus 20. They would be at 30 in the middle. So this ties Heimdall in the... It's Heimdall right, this ties. And then over here, they'll be at 28 plus 11, 39. And this gives me plus 17, 34. I think this beats Heimdall, right? Math, not even once. Counted the center correctly. I believe we win the breaker on Heimdall, right? Thanks to the Muriel power-up. Oh my god, it's actually a full tie. That's hilarious. I gotta be honest, I counted that we were tying the middle, and then I kind of ran out of numbers. I was like, tying the middle is probably good enough. Ship it. Fine to be. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Okay, I gotta be honest, chat. This was the most competitive and fun Moon Girl double up deck I have played, honestly, all year, I think. I don't know that it's gonna be good enough to be top tier, but like, Moon Girl's one of my pet cards, so we try her with new things whenever she like remotely seems like she could be good. And like, getting to double up 6 extra points from her seems really potentially reasonable. I honestly, I think I was pretty impressed with Nakia in this Shell a Bunch. Nakia actually felt really reasonable. I will say one thing that felt consistently good is that Makari or Wasp, if you're short of Makari, to control my hand size definitely felt good. I think a core facet of Gwenpool is probably going to be wanting to mitigate or limit the number of things you're powering up so she's more consistent. So being able to get your hand empty or mostly empty by turn 4 makes this card a lot stronger, I think. Whether you're copying her or not, just more finesse over the random. This is a random trigger that you can mitigate through game choices and deck building choices, essentially. So that's gonna be something we're gonna be looking to do in the Gwenpool decks that we're building. We're definitely nowhere near done with. We got a bunch of things learned up. That one felt good though. All right, chat. Have some adverts. We're going to play another Moon Girl. No, we're gonna play another Gwen deck when we get back. I don't know which one. Maybe we'll do this. This is a generically good deck. Surfer Mysterio has felt really good, but I probably want to play more Mysterio. We're gonna do this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs. BRB. Write down the timestamp on that one. So many clog decks on the ladder. I think I only played against one of those so far. Yeah, so you're looking to sub with Prime on mobile, that link will get you hooked up. Taking the time to do that. Kingpin. It's a gamer of culture. Fish, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. That's a lovely one. That's less lovely. Keeping my Jin out of Murder World at the cost of your Juggernaut is something. Blue, thank you for the Prime. They wanted to deny armor, maybe. I can see that.
We are the future. Opponent snapped.
If they Shang the left, they only have 411 there.
Oh, snap.
This is a bot. This is probably a bot, yeah. Usually the bots have a wider spread of borders. That's why it wasn't 100% to start, but it was very beep boopy for sure. Oh, I actually have less points in the middle than I thought I was going to. I probably should have played Squatch on the right. That's fine, the bot would never take my 8 cubes. How much arrows should be using on the ladder? Not much. The performance of Airishim against non-Airishim decks really doesn't suggest that it's particularly overbearing, so I expect its play rate will come down by a good deal. It's like, it's there, but it's like not, it's not any more than any other popular deck in any other season. It's a far cry off of the 75% it was at release. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Most of my games have been Airishim mirrors. It takes 2 people to play a mirror match, gamers. If you don't like Airishim mirrors, look in the mirror yourself. Three hits in my deck the Gladiator didn't kill. They missed them all. Rip. The easiest way to tell Gwenpool's a card I'm probably going to like a lot long term is that locations that put shit in my hand feel really bad when you're playing with her, which is a #1 sign that it's a card I'm going to love. Oh, look! They got to Loki for a real amount of cards because, they got to Loki for a real amount of cards because of the locations. You can see that. It's a core for a good stuff style deck dice. You know, that's a good question. I don't know that it has a clean answer. Yes, Knockock stays at our side and Kessel Demo. I think we're just gonna play him out here. This'll also make Scar cheaper next turn. Yeah, just coin flipping them. This is 10, so we win every time. No matter where their real Slim Shady is. Nice 5/7. Powerful Marvel Snap card. My opponent has elected to put in their Marvel Snap deck here. Opponent Loki'd for 6 cards. They drew their Darkhawk. We put them deep underground. You know, the usual. Sage or Mockingbird with tokens? Mockingbird is much better. Harder to replace too. Yeah, the thing to be aware if you're coming back to Marvel Snap is all of the old classics from the last time that you played are still playable. Loki, Destroy, Discard, Hela, like all of these things are still reasonable and serviceable. I snapped on turn 1 here, by the way, because I have Lucas into Necrotia, for those wondering. Yeah, classic Darkhawk decks are also still very good. Freaky locations that put cards in my hand, shit. I mean, the literal death of me. Mods, can we make a command about Makari inside of, Can we make a Makari... What's it called, commands? A Makari Gwenpool command? Sub-Wasp, got it. Thank you. Come on, hit Mysterio, Gwenpool, I'm counting on you. Thank you, lovely. Doctor is gonna kill Necrotia. Yes, that would be my assumption. So they move Nocturne here. They're at 8, 13, 16. I'm at 6, 7. I'd have to play Squanch here to compete here. With Nocturne rolling a random, I don't think that's good for me. Give me this. Are Hela decks still viable at higher ranks after the nerf? Yes. Phrasing the question as viable at higher ranks is so loaded and subjective. What you need to understand is that Marvel Snap tracking tools tend to have a large bias in favor of more recent card releases because playing with newer card releases is fun and exciting. So most people that are invested enough to use a tracker are going to be playing with new releases as opposed to old ones. They also have Cage. Interesting.
Victory.
Launched. Lovely. Can Gwen hit the same card twice? Yep. She hit the same card 3 times even. This location seems lovely for us.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. My hand's fun. Come and get it. Got my content card in my hand. If they are discard collector, rogue does have text here, which is nice. They can have Mobius. Ooh, Surfer. I'm gonna get rid of the Vibranium Mines just so I can be more likely to draw Squanch next turn. Opponent's build is sweet. We dead? I assume we're dead. $15 in the middle. That's where my real Mysterio is. The current drops 2, 4, 6 hours, or just 6. There's different drops at 2, 4, and 6 hours, yes. Same as always. This is the worst staying lime. It's probably fish. Always mute before you make the fish play. I'll also try something like this. That looks neat. Pretty ideal curve here for them this game. And this on 2 with the Utopia. And then they had the Gwenpool into Dakin plus Colleen Wing. They had a Proxima in the middle. In general, if you're someone that's new to the channel or you don't watch here frequently, if you have common questions like, how do drops work? Or what are drops? Or how long do I have to wait to get them? There's common commands often listed in the stream title with an exclamation point that can give you information that you want. Exclamation point drops will answer relevant questions you have about how drops function. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Assuredly, our AI friend would never meet me here, yes? Well, that was the best straw in my deck. But I think it's worse than doing this, yeah. Face. Claw!
Victory.
Hey, what's going on, Dreams? Welcome over to the snap side of things. Unfortunate Rune Terror ended up the way that it did. This deck feels alright. I gotta admit, though, the Moon Girl deck that we played before, it is definitely my cup of tea. Seems good. I'm not sure if I'm sold on Valentina. Her putting an extra card in my hand has not been stellar with Gwenpool. They tried to monetize by only having people pay for cosmetics, basically. You got all the cards for free, and it's just not a sustainable business model, so they never made any money. Basically, Snap makes more money per month than Runeterra made in the entirety it existed. To give you context, Snap made more in its first month or so than Runeterra made in its lifetime. Marvel is a massive IP. League's a massive IP. Good IPs that are popular don't let your game be successful automatically. Good IPs get players to play your games to start. They don't make them continue playing your game if your game isn't good. Lighthawk, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Marvel Snap is the biggest digital card game to release since Hearthstone a decade plus ago. Because not only is the Marvel IP good, but it's genuinely innovative and does things that nothing else in the card game space has ever done. I'm still not sure if I'm getting rid of this Nexus or not. I feel like I want to leave myself the option. Actually, do I want to Mockingbird this turn and then Helicarrier plus Mysterio next turn? So that way they can't Shang-Chi me? Yeah, I think I want to dodge Shang-Chi. Yeah, they're making choices like I might get rid of the Nexus, and I think the answer is I just don't, yeah. You have any thoughts on Drew Barry leaving Snap? I think Drew Barry and every other content creator should focus on making content for games that they enjoy And if they find themselves bouncing off of Snap's gameplay, they should take a break and move on to other things. Ah, there's still a cannonball deck. Yep. What a weird question. Yeah, a lot of people in the community have this hyper obsession with the game is dying if one content creator stops playing. And not to be insulting to content creators that are smaller, but Drewberry wasn't exactly making content full time, right? So like it would be different if like Dexter or Dara or me or like someone that's making someone making a full-time living off of Marvel Snap was like, I'm packing it in, this isn't for me anymore, I'm going on to greener pastures or to do something else. But like part-timers who are like making the game for fun, when they stop having fun, like they should move on. If the only reason you make content is to focus on the fun of it, like if it stops being fun, you should take a break and do something else. Like there's nothing wrong with that. For people who haven't played a lot of live service games before, that's what Marvel Snap is. It's a live service. It gets constant updates and stuff like that. Something that happens in a lot of live service games communities is that you'll always hear the game is dying. And a big part of why you hear people say the game is dying is because they have an unhealthy relationship with the game. And rather than be like, okay, I'm gonna move on because it's not fun for me anymore, they say the game is dying because then it's not their choice to move on. It was a decision that was forced on them because the game was dying. It takes the reason for why they're making their choice and moves it from I'm not having fun anymore to something else. Honestly, I'm not sure that I'm armoring to save Bakari. I think I'm doing this, and if this saves Bakari, that's great, but if it doesn't, I'm also okay with that. WoW's been dying for 10 years. I've been making content for over a decade. I don't think I've literally ever made a video for a game that wasn't dying at the time. Yeah, every day we die a little more. I get to deny them the Aunt May's trigger now, and I'm gonna go Gwenpool into armor here to try and get Gwenpool back out. Gwenpool and Airship. I actually think Gwenpool is likely quite good at Airship. She's a pretty generically good Marvel Snap card. Oh my god, we fully missed the Mysterio rip, but we hit a rogue. Fun. Come on, give me the Gwenpool and hit the Mysterio game. No shade. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What's the one game that actually died that you wish hadn't? I don't know, if I'm being honest. Contrary to, like, popular belief, if a game is actually good, it probably doesn't die. There aren't a bunch of, like, really good video games that are, like, randomly getting popped off. If a game is no longer good, I believe these are all fake Mysterios. toddler girl. Hello. How was school today?
I didn't even want to be at school.
Oh, you didn't want to be at school? That's okay. Hey,
What?
guess what you get to do tonight?
What?
The ice skating rink is open.
I know I know.
You know.
I know it.
All right, where am I putting the other 14 power thing?
Daddy, can I show you where I want you to put?
Where should I put this one, Haley? Should I put this one here or here?
Here.
We should put it over here? Okay.
Yeah, over there.
Okay. Oh no! Not Darkhawk! Got him. We won, Haley! You picked right and we won!
Hey, Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Now, Daddy, I think we should put this one.
Oh, you want to pick where to put another one?
Yeah.
She's hooked, Jen. She's hooked. She's hooked in. She's dialed in and ready to go. Hug. You're back? You are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Haley's back. Tell a friend.
This just in.
Daddy, I want to pick one. No, Daddy, I think this one should go up here.
Oh, no, we can only put them on this side. This is our side, and this is their side. Yes, the untapped overlay. This is our first drops that untapped is working for. You can, in fact, mouse over cards on screen now.
It's this one with the two and 4.
Where should we play? Where should we play the shark, Kaylee? Which one? Which one? Where you want to put the shark?
Next to this one.
Next to that, that's Nebula.
I know that.
Oh, did you? You know who Nebula was?
Yeah. I think we should put this one in the middle.
Oh, in the middle? That's a good idea.
Yeah. What? More?
More cards. Titanic, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it.
I think we should put this one in the
You
middle.
want to put that one in the middle? I think
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
I think we should put this one by here. In the middle again. Like this purple guy.
The purple guy? That's Nimrod. He's kind of pink. He's got a little purple in his name. Oh gosh, they star alerted. He's a big number. How many points does he have, Haley? 10 points! Ooh, that's a really good one, Haley. I gotta put this one in the middle, okay?
Okay.
Get her, she's riding a bike!
Riding a bike.
Riding a bike!
Hey, Daddy, where should we put the rest?
We should put the rest. Let's figure out next turn, okay?
Whoa! Ow. Whoa. He's shooting guns.
She shoots teddy bears. Isn't that kind of fun?
I want to see she shoot teddy bears.
Oh, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait till it's her turn again, okay? She already took her turn. All right, gamers. I think it's this and this.
Daddy, where is that guy?
Oh, we're gonna play him next turn. Luke is really strong.
Luke is very small.
Yep. Extra strong right now. He's got 9 points.
9 points.
We should probably snap the bot, by the way.
Oh no, they're getting us.
They're getting us. Oh no. Okay, I believe the AI is winning here, so they should stay when I push the button. Mother of God.
Middle God. Hey, Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
What's happening?
We're gonna put Lucas over here.
What's
What do you think of her? This is Mockingbird.
Mockingbird. I don't see the rest of her.
Oh yeah, half of her is missing. It's her special power. Come on, AI!
Victory.
Bird was such a good pull too. Yes, Haley.
I think I like the shark.
Do you like the shark one? He's my favorite. You know what his name is? That's Jeff the shark.
Jeff the shark.
Jeff the shark. Who else's name is Jeff? Me! All right, gamers. I'm going to go deliver the toddler upstairs so she can have a snack before she goes to ice skating. It's time for an ad break anyways. We're going to play. You already ate a snack. All right, I'm going to carry you up anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play one more set with this deck, and then we'll move on to our next Gwen idea. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Daddy, I'm not hungry.
Oh, okay. Take care of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rah. Say bye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
All right.
Daddy.
Yeah, say that. Ah, this track goes so hard. For those of you that are new to the channel, that was my wife and mine's youngest, Haley. She just turned 4 last month. Two older ones running around at 9 and 10. They're a wonderful, wonderful group. We're very fortunate. Kids picture? Last time I posted a kids picture. Oh, I posted kids pictures from the carnival. It's a carnival. So that was a great shot. That's what I think this was Haley's favorite ride. They're very close. They're about 15 months apart. They're physically about the same size. Carnival. The carnival fair was a big hit. My middle guy especially really loves roller coasters, so they're gonna make Six Flags happen for him at some point this summer before school starts back up. How does matchmaking pre-infinite work? So, your matchmaking pool pre-infinite actually isn't that different than post-infinite. You just can't pair into people who aren't post-infinite. Gifted a sub to Haley. That user account is probably very confused. Makari. I think I'm Gwenpooling here. Because I really kind of want a Mysterio on... I think it's important that we Mysterio on 5 in this deck, so Sasquatch and Mockingbird can be cheap on 6 when we have him. So, high variance Gwenpool here. Thankfully, our opponent is bot. Boop, beep, boop. I'm gonna get rid of this, because I don't want to deal with it. Snap the bot, yeah, good call. Before they can leave for 1 cube again.
Victory.
You were winning, bot! We were winning. We had too many points in the middle. It's always interesting to me that the people who make the most frequent demands for I should play a different deck or do a different game or whatever are like consistently people who aren't even subbed to the channel. If you're gonna make a request, at least slide me a $5 first. You even have a Prime icon next to your name. You could use Jeffrey Bezos' money to sub. Jor, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Spending other people's money is way better than spending your own money. I think I want to sub out Valentina. I meant to do that. She's been kind of mid. Stiggy, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Infinity with the 15, and Dark Dart with the 3/4 of a year. People are resubbing, by the way. If you haven't purchased your season pass yet, and you don't mind waiting till later tonight, there is a giveaway in the subscriber Discord server that you can pop on into. Make sure you pop on in there. I'm gonna be giving away five season passes in the Discord server. I'm gonna pick those tonight after I sign off. Timber! Thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Gwen might have a home insert for you. That's definitely one of the places I would like to try her. I'm turning off Sinister London. Eat the Beast, thank you for the primer. And Border, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Oh my god, brutalized. Thank you, Nocturne. Truly my most violent lovely. So, in general, Circeing 2-drops tends to be a little bit high risk, but in this case, it'll make my Mockingbird cost 1, so I think that's right. I definitely want to turn off Strange Academy here. We have a chance for this one to choose violence like she did over here. I want to stop them from putting extra points of power into here too. Okay, you know what? All things considered, I think we take that on this year, see? These decks playing Darkhawk with no support for it are so greedy. Big Red Engineer, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. You can Odin middle to get 4s. Yeah, but then I can't rogue the Darkhawk, and I think we very cleanly play for all 3 here like this. Is that a hub Darkhawk? Oh, you're right, it is a hub. Sorry, some of these decks were playing regular Darkhawk. None of those. I'm surprised that was their best possible play. I guess maybe they wanted to try and slide it into Death's Domain, not thinking that I'd get rid of it. Surprised they stay here. It might just be because I was letting them live. Skurs, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Ooh, it's a little spooky.
I am
I think
Iron
we're
Man.
good.
Hey, man.
Stop, rock. Wow! They actually beat us by 1? Holy. Crazy. GG about it. That was a close game. So those are some of the best games of Marvel Snap. Good, close, interesting, a lot of decisions to make.
This land is always changing.
Sage is a great card everyone is sleeping on. Did anybody, who do you think is sleeping on Sage? I think people were sleeping on Sage before she released. I think she is commonly acknowledged as like a generically very good Marvel Snap card. Decide if I'm supposed to compete for you or not. Are you about to lose to the bot, Chad? I think we're about to lose to the bot. How good is Gwenpool? My current read is that Gwenpool is probably something like a Sebastian Shaw power level card.
Victory.
Bots have Nocturne. They have Nocturne when there's a weird one in play. Is Sasquatch replaceable in this deck? I mean, there's a good chance this deck sucks anyways, so just like follow your heart. Well, what do I want instead of, what do I want instead of Valentina? Another 1 or a 2? I would definitely want another 1 or a 2. Get my hand empty. Play on curve consistently. It's just like White Widow. It might be White Widow. Armor hasn't felt amazing either. We don't really have a lot of things that we're protecting with it. Go ahead and change up the 2-drops here. White Widow fits the pay to win montage. Look at all that gold. Glorious, glorious gold. Autopilot just goes to... Pilot just goes into conquest every time. Mysterio can be a better tube. He does feel like that in a lot of these games. Goose. I like Goose as a shout, honestly. That might be a winner. A little bit better than Ham. Yeah, my experience so far, Gwenpool feels a lot better when you can have a small hand size when you play her, because you're more likely to play out every card that she's buffed when you have more control over what she's buffing. She'd be such a good surfer card if she cost 3. She'd be cracked if she cost 3. She'd have to be like a 3-1 or something crazy. Looking for a Mysterio draw here. Make her a 3-1 so she combos with Rhoda. Please no. They knew what they were doing when they made her 4. 412. 412 is pretty good, gamers. Lucas is lovely, Paul. What are the odds they're also a Luke deck? High? If they're playing Luke, we should be winning here. Oh my god! What an RNG shit show. Fuck you. People are the worst. Just absolute asshole. Hit the 1 in 8, hit the 1 in 3. Emotes me. I mean, chat, based on the emote, yeah, spots like that where people call it a read is so silly. They're either ghosting or dumb lucky, one of the two. There was nothing like, oh, these things made them happen. It's the beast sometimes. Emotes always feel BM. What, you don't like 6 different flavors of fuck you?
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
This is an AI, yes. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play, so I'm gonna do it. You get to use 3 of the triggers here off of, what's her name? It's not bad.
Victory. Animated.
Is Gwen cool? No, she's Pool. Pool with the, like a P. P for parrot. I'm actually gonna play the copied ham first, just in case we draw a 2-drop. For Mockingbird purposes. Just played against Grandmaster Gwenpool. Yeah, we played that. That was the first build we played.
Snap.
A snap on, taking their Wong away. Probably good for us. Is there any Marvel character not in Snap that you would like? I think the only Marvel character I'm really super familiar with that's not in the game yet is Prowler. Oh, I guess Adam Warlock's a good call too. He's a pretty popular character that's not here yet. Paula Man, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
For people who missed that joke, by the way, you want to do double take when you hear things like that on this channel. Our humor tends to be very dry and sarcastic.
Opponent snapped.
They're probably also a Luke Cage deck, huh? They might have it and I don't, which is scary. I'm gonna stay because I have Gwenpool Mysterio, but I think it might be wrong, so I think there's a good chance they're a Luke Cage deck. I watch several Twitch streamers, and your attitude about things and your ability to unbias yourself makes you one of my favorite people to listen to, Jeff. Thanks, Sanium. Well, I will say, I don't think unbiased things really exist in general, but I do at least try to make an explicit point to make it clear to the people who are watching my stuff, both when I'm offering an opinion versus a fact, and helping you understand what my biases are on the given topic. As it's close, we could die to a flurry of tech cards here. They have Sarah on Onslaught Citadel. Ekium, thank you for the half year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ernest, thank you for the prime. They are confirmed. Also a Luke Cage deck. Fun fact, we're playing Luke Cage in our deck. In large part due to the fact that we want to play around Shadow King.
Victory.
Ghost Rider mid would have been funny. Ooh, I need squanch boosters. Hey, good luck in the rest of your climb, Rush. GG. In my experience, people who demand total lack of bias often operate in bad faith as opposed to people who actually contextualize the biases. Hey, that's a good way to put it. Favorite variant that comes to mind. I'm a big fan of the 16, the Beast variant I use at 1602. I forget what the number is. I think it's 1602. Oh, I didn't notice they were playing Hiroshima. I was like, how'd they play the power thing? Why doesn't the medal and extra tickets be converted to like tokens or gold? The medals and extra tickets don't convert to rewards that you actually want because they don't want Conquest to be a game mode that you can grind endlessly for a constant stream of rewards. It is important that no game mode be an endless flow of rewards to give you more progress, because then the people who don't like that game mode or don't feel like playing it will feel left out. How many hours you've watched streams? Yeah, you can check out your inventory here. Man, I thought I had a heads up play by not playing middle when they played there, but they had a very lucky hobgoblin. That means that's not the case. If I play Mockingbird here, I'd be at 13-5, and then I'm just tied against them. So that's not really good. It's this, so we'll go from there. Probably dead here, though. Stop that from going. The Hobgoblin was a very good gambit. It was basically a win or lose the game on the spot for them, and it won them on the spot.
Escaped.
Reasonable gambit if the rest of their hand was bad. Favorite deck to play right now? Black Swan Bounce has been my personal pet deck. I could rogue. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning the left and the right though. It's unlikely. Ooh, that's good for us. Ernest Scribbler, thank you for the brand new Prime support, by the way. Nakami, thank you for the half a year. Sunspot, Daredevil, probably a beep boop. I had to venture, I guess. It's a shame that we keep running into bots when our hand is stacked. This hand is incredible. At least this bot appears to be a fellow leftist. Thank you, said something at a time. Thanks, Ernest. I get, especially on longer days like this, I lose track. So I'd rather say thank you a second time than end up missing it. God, our Mysterio is like Neo in the Matrix when it comes to Gwenpool trigger shit. Oh my gosh.
Opponent snapped.
Go!
Victory.
Fellow leftist chat, is the streamer woke? I do enjoy being awake typically. And as someone who has 3 small children, I'm definitely awake in the day many more hours than I am asleep. So with full gold variants, I'm not quite full. I have a lot, but we're not quite 100%. In my opinion, God splits are either gold with gold, or they're either gold with gold, or they are gold with gold crackle, or gold with crackle that complements the color of the nameplate / character art. So the two things I would consider God splits. Anything that aren't those two, I think, are people mostly coping. This is a God split. The purple works with the purple and the artwork. Purple, pink cape looks real good one too. Sorry, go mid! Rats, unlucky. Yeah, there really isn't, like, second dinner doesn't have a definition somewhere if this is a God split, if that's what you're looking for. It's very community subjective. My gosh, we hit 2 of them on Mysterio? Still my heart. And again, the way this works out, the real Mysterio is 8 and the side Mysterios are 4. Although, I probably want the real Mysterio over here. Doctor do beat your heart out. Strong turn 5. We're done here.
Victory.
Explain the Mysterio power when Gwen hits it. So when Gwen or Nakia or anything else that buffs your Mysterio in your deck or hand hits Mysterio, every one of the Mysterio gets the buff, and then the real Mysterio is +4. So the cloned Mysterios are 4 here, and the real Mysterio is 8 because Gwenpool hit the real Mysterio twice. Rank 83! Beating humans and AIs. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You know what else is lovely, chat? These Gwenpool decks. I've been having fun with her so far. Mysterio definitely seems like the thing I want to do the most. Getting my hand empty so we can hit Mysterio more consistently feels good. This deck definitely had a lot lower swings than the Moon Girl deck that we played, but it also was a little bit more like pay to win or consistent is what I call it. This is more of like a Gwen good stuff deck where like our cards are a little bit more individually powerful. So from a consistency perspective, that felt good with our dash of interaction here too. Rogue, Luke, Ham, White Widow, on top of pumping out some numbers. And then I anecdotally called it pay to win because this is mostly Series 5 cards, right? We have what? Series 3R, Mysterio, Luke, and that's it! Mysterio and Luke. Rogue. We had 3 of them there, right in the middle. Good shot. All right. Have some adverts. We're going to play a different Gwen deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think they're gonna change Mysterio so it gets the real buff. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to think about. What a silly suggestion. You think new thing comes out, seems somewhat playable. They need to redesign the rules of the game so that doesn't work anymore. The butt magic. Thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Piss off, man. It's lovely, lovely. All right, it's a long stream today, gamers, which means I think we need to do some afternoon/evening biking. We're coming up on 5 o'clock here. Into the cornfields. And we're gonna do this one next. Little patriotism. Have you seen a single Bob this season? No, I don't think Bob's likely to be a very good or playable card. Yeah, I get every card. I put together a Cerebro 4 Hydra Bob deck, but I'm also not expecting it to do much, and I don't think it's gonna be a particularly compelling card, so I'm not in a rush to work on that. There's a ton of Gwenpool decks I want to try. I think we're gonna get through all the Gwenpool stuff before I touch Hydra Bob. that's a good one for us. Was old Bob. Bob was originally data mined to be a 2-5 that did something slightly different. I forget what exactly.
Spider-Man here.
Hey, Salgador, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. All right, Gwen, can you hit Brood for me? They should really change the wording on Bob. His tech seems like he moves every turn. I genuinely don't know what they could change the wording to if you're confused about it, because it does not read like that to me at all. Dutch Boy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. This makes my Mockingbird free, which is lovely. And the next turn is probably like Magneto plus Mockingbird. Yes.
We are the future.
Sound him right back.
We are the future.
No, I'm the future, Magneto. Get with the times.
Victory.
No! My wasp. Our curve's pretty sick here. As much as I would like to Gwenpool Mysteria, I think we just need to play him out. Probably Mill. I had to venture a guess. We did get official word that Erishim... We did get official word that Erishim not having shared borders is a bug that will be fixed. Confirmed Bill. This match was probably terrible for us. Doc Ock seems scary. Gilga-chan! I think I want to put Blue Marvel over here to dodge Shang on Gilga-chan. That fills their center, which is so good for us. And then this is technically targeting Gwenpool still, yeah? Surprised you do not see a ton of errorship on the ladder. It's actually not remotely surprising to people that have been following the stats. Despite complainers doing their best, it really doesn't have that powerful performance metrics. Patriot flips up, we'll be winning the center because these get the forge bonus, putting us to 17, and then Patriot will put us to 21. I've got Real Mysterio left, plus Blue Marvel. I got Blue Marvel over here too. Isn't Polaris more? Yeah, you might be right.
Victory.
I was expecting that to be bad for us, and it worked out okay. Bear and Zemo cluttering their own board for us. Snap our AI Overlord here. I'll play the Wasp out before we Gwenpool. Does Collapse Mine keep destroying rocks if more are added there later? Yes. Classic laddering back to infinite experience, the Nova Armor turn 3 curve. Elizabeth is just cooking. I'm confident that Elizabeth is baked. Our goal, for those of you that weren't here earlier, we paid for 7 splits on Gwenpool out the gate and missed on getting gold. So we could earn enough boosters and take another run. They cut us off and wouldn't let us buy any more boosters. We were going for day 1 gold. We're unfortunately cursed with unluckiness. Baby. Oh, baby. Some people's cooking is just arson, aka burning down the kitchen. LOL. can't tell if this is grifter or genius for us.
Oh, snap.
Some dice. I'm leaning towards genius. How does this work out? Are we dead? Blue Marvel wins the center. Patriot ties the center. Come on, game. I think Patriot and Blue Marvel were both game winners here. Patriot would have been worth 9 in total tying the center. Blue Marvel would have just won the center outright. So unlucky. Clyde, thank you for the 15 months.
Escape.
It's my favorite Gwenpool deck so far. Definitely the Moon Girl deck, Simpson. But it also doesn't take a lot to sell me on playing Moon Girl. Good bluff snap. People don't retreat this game. Could they have beaten 21 on the left? Yeah, I think that's likely.
Oh, snap.
All right, let the snowball begin. Want to do it in this order just in case I want to Absorbing Man on the last turn. Oh, I guess if Absorbing Man pulls middle, he doesn't double copy here. I should have put Debris. I should have put Mistress of Destroy on the right, probably. Yeah, punished. Or played Debris second, I guess. And then, wow, it actually has a cascading effect because I messed that up. Oh, wait, I was just saying, because I messed that up, I can't Mockingbird and Gilgamesh, but that's actually not true because we have
Victory.
I flubbed that turn a little bit in a couple of ways, but it works out. We're so far ahead. I'm surprised they stayed when I snapped them after winning the Castle Blackstone. Hydra Bomb!
Snap.
What do you expect me to do? Not snap the Hydra Bomb into the Space Throwdown too? Come on now.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, this means he can only move one time, chat. That's an interesting dynamic. If you snap back, he only moves once. Wow, unlucky. That's fine, this is Bar with no name. Like, look at how big Bobby is. He's all grown up. Oh, it's an airship bomb. It all makes way more sense now. I understand. This beats Jeff middle, but it loses to Jeff left. Cool. I think they Jeff middle every time if they have it. Cause if they Jeff middle, they would be +7 and then we'd be +9 and we'd be tied here. Legion Brain got me. Good luck in the rest of your climb, Arcano. there were definitely some calls of Legion Brain when it went up. Not the first bomb today. It was, and it was randomly generated. Super rewarded for waiting. Holy. I have Brood, which makes Mockingbird cost 1. So I get to play Blue Marvel into Gilgamesh Mockingbird Wasp here, which seems pretty good. On Lukey. That might still be the line. They turned off Gilgajed. He's only a 512 instead of a 20 power thing. So debris is -5 for them, down to 11. And then this is 12 and 3 at 12, 16, 17, 13. Even if they would have played the Snow Guard middle, we would have won the breaker, yeah?
Victory.
Debris has so many utility moments. Yeah, she's very good. Super powerful Marvel Snap card. A lot of meaningful disruption out of her in the right moments. To be fair, even if we hadn't had the debris, we would have been able to Mockingbird plus Gilgamesh to win the center there. Stat rate's pretty good. They are not a human. Again, the only 100% surefire way to confirm you're playing against an AI is snap and then end of the turn. And if the turn ends immediately, they are not a human being. Humans get an extension of the timer after you snap them. This person's not a human in 2 different ways. It's fucked up, chat. You know what else is hopefully fucked up? This Gwenpool. Come and get it. Alright, we spread the love around a little bit.
We are the future.
Ooh, we need to draw a Patriot or Blue Marble here. Be able to compete on the left. Lovely, lovely. Is there a way to see the Moon Girl deck list? You can always type !decks in chat. A link to my decks on Untapped.
Victory.
Howdy, Devil Tiger. Devil Trigger, sorry. Our letters and words, anyways. Snap was end turn working against Agatha. It does not. They still get an extended timer to decide whether they're leaving or not.
Snap.
Third location for us, holy. Oh, that was a good coin flip to win, shit. gonna turn off the middle is the problem.
Opponent snapped.
They add 15 on the left, though? Can they add 17 on the left? Hopefully their doctor to the left chooses violence. None. Yikes. Oh gosh, I needed to play Mysterio last turn. That's fine, 24 probably doesn't win here anyways, yeah. Turned such a good Marvel Snap card.
Escaped.
How frequently do you think Gwenpool is a 412 plus? Not super frequently. Four 10 is pretty consistent. 12's a little bit harder. It's worth noting anytime she hits Mysterio, even one time she adds a lot.
Oh, snap.
It's Gwen Destroy coming. We're gonna do Nimrod Destroy at some point, but I have pretty low expectations for that deck because she'll kind of just be like bad Shuri in it. So it's not really towards the top of my list. I don't expect Gwenpool to be worth a slot in traditional Destroy. But you want to play Mysterio before turn 5 often, though. In this particular deck, you want to play Mysterio before turn 5 a lot of the time, yeah? In the other two Gwenpool decks we played before this, no, you're generally not playing Mysterio before turn 5. There's a lovely Chad. At least you didn't spit out Destroyer. Chad, I'm a professional. I would never spit out Destroyer.
Take off.
Okay, so they would need to Shang me here. They move Jeff going to 8. So they would need to Shang me plus add 7 points in the middle, which seems super unlikely. Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler doesn't matter.
Victory.
They moved Nightcrawler and Jeff here to the center. They're at 10 and I'm at 14. What's going on, Abaku? Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. For people asking me for substitutions of things, this is probably the worst of the Gwenpool decks I've played so far. I don't know that I have a super strong opinion on it, so. It's also, I don't even know that it's fair to say that this deck has felt bad, so much as Gwenpool hasn't felt particularly good inside of it. I'm not currently convinced that she's adding value here. And that's one of the things that I think enough people don't consider. Like, normally when people talk about decks, they're just like, oh, I either won with this deck so it was good, or I lost with it so it was bad. And the question you need to ask yourself is look at the games that you played and be like, did I actually get value from this card? Did she make the deck actually better? Why would Phoenix Force or Deadpool be good with Gwenpool? Phoenix Force is definitely not. Gwenpool is, Deadpool is maybe, but it's just like so clunky. Honestly, drawing another rock here is nice, because we'll be able to go like rock next turn, then will be Gilgamesh Mockingbird on the last turn. A lot of the things people want to suggest we put Gwenpool in just don't have room to play her on curve. It's a snappable. Yeah, probably with the Subterranea. That's fair. That's in a good spot. You think she'll be good with Zabu or no? What's a Zabu? I don't know if that's a card I'm familiar with. So let's say they Heimdall, let's say they go Human Torch, Ghost Spider the Human Torch, Heimdall here. Their Heimdall would be 9, and then this would be 10, 14, so they'd be at 23 here, and I'm going to 25. I lose the middle? Yeah, I think this is the play. This is Heimdall lose the game.
I see.
Ooh, I forgot about the Wakandan embassy. What's the breaker? Damn. Ah, they got the emoter after him too. What it should. Yeah, I missed by 1 point because I forgot to count the Wakandan embassy. If I count the Wakandan embassy, I flip-flop these, and we end up with plenty here to beat them. Because there weren't any permutations to let them put big points anywhere else. Classic. Classic video gamers to the permanent mute category. Wins by 1. In a game they otherwise would have lost immediately, emotes. You. Alright, curve here. Kind of a good way to get into Morag though, unless we draw Wasp. Well, Pato, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm mostly expecting Hydra Bob to be so uninteresting / mediocre that I haven't played games with it yet. It's just like the type of card where even if it's playable, it's probably not good enough to write anything about. I streamed for a while tonight. Yep, very long time. George. Eek Mysterio here, I assume? Nope. Big Nico on 2x mode. Fucker. The last time you did a 24-hour stream, 5-6 years ago. In general, I don't do 24-hour streams. 24-hour streams are incredibly unhealthy. Also, the content kind of starts to suck. 24-hour streams are one of those things where it's like this parasocial, we're doing it because I want to make you suffer, not because I think what you're doing is actually good content. I'll appear for one more, I guess. We're probably dead. 10 left. Suffering is good content. No, suffering is a kink that some people get off on, but it's definitely not good content. I'm not here to kink shame you, but it's definitely a kink. I would much rather do like back-to-back 14 to 16 hour streams with like a solid block of sleep in the middle rather than 24 hours straight through. Speaking of suffering, chat, this build feels like a not particularly exciting Gwenpool build. I'm gonna go ahead and roll some ads. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gwen isn't adding much to this deck. What would you put in her place? I don't know. I would go back and look at older builds of this deck and see the cards that they were playing. This deck's not doing anything particularly inherently powerful, though, and it's also not remotely interactive, so I'd be surprised if it's good. It's the first Gwenpool deck we're going to delete at the end, as opposed to trying more. Patriot accused I think that's a question that should be answered by data, not by me giving you an anecdotal thing. I think Patriot doesn't have a high enough play rate on any of the public trackers for you to make a data-driven anecdote about that. I think there are a lot of decks in this format that are very good and very playable that just don't see play because they're not new and shiny and people are bored with them. Blade's good here. Hey, good luck at the rest of your ladder, Egrock. What else do you want to do here? Do I want a surfer? I might want a surfer. Honestly. a strong guy deck. Yeah, probably. Is Bob actually bad? I think Bob is probably very playable and also completely uninteresting and uninspiring and easily replaceable in any deck that wants him. Chuka Chuka! Thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bob is probably optimal in the Gilgamesh Zoo decks. It's just not, again, just not interesting or compelling. Do I want an extra way to kill Dakin's thing, maybe? Do I want Corvus? I don't know if I want Corvus. Gambit could be good. I don't hate Gambit. You want Absorbing Man? No, I don't think I want Absorbing Man in a deck without Brood. I think I want no Brood. A Berserker, thank you for the 15 months. And Mel Smooth, thank you for the 2 months.
I found a rock.
I found a rock. Gwenpool. Gwenpool. Proxima. Get our retreat when we lose our 50-50. JK, LOL, it's a bot. Or it knows my Proxima's about to go left, one of the two. Oh, yeah. Fucking cheater bots, chat. They're such a good user experience. We might still win. So we'll keep jamming, but. Well, that was the best draw in my deck, and it's not particularly close. Actually insane. Well, that was the worst draw in my deck. Probably still fine.
Victory.
There's a reason why I have 3 progress with the new album despite having 1 variant in it. Yeah, you need to scroll down. If you scroll down, there's 2 bonus variants that were limited time that count towards progress in the album, but aren't required for it because people can't get them anymore because they're in the Disney Vault forever. Yeah, it's not on you. It's not clear that you can scroll here. There definitely needs to be some type of UI thing showing you can scroll. That's 100% on second dinner and not you. You shouldn't feel silly. I will have a new extra wallet promo on Friday, if you could wait a couple of days to pick your wallet up, Slum. Wonderful product. Happy to be working with them. Double Valentina for their Irishim deck. It's like annoying, but not the end of the world. you know if they plan on streamlining the conquest animations? 100% they will eventually do that. When exactly, I have no idea.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, now Dream Dimension is pretty detrimental to us because I can't play both of these now. I think Doc Ock's a really underexplored card in the opponent's archetype, by the way. I think it is likely very, very good. I think good 5 energy cards are really strong in their deck. They should be working on that some more. All right, we're gonna top deck anything but Swarm here, and it's gonna be fucking insane with this deck in chat. The Gwenpool draw makes this winnable. We just need to not draw freaking Swarm next turn. Gambit's the nuts pull. Feeling pretty good. Casual 37-point end turn. Not bad. Sif, discard Sif. No, Sif's discard trigger happens before the cloning bats. We're also winning the left without the discard trigger, but sequencing is noteworthy here.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, just 29 over there? It's a damn shame.
Victory.
That was a lovely match. I'm excited to do more of this now. I mean, nerf Erishim, he's unbeatable. Blade, we needed you last turn. Nerf Erishim, instructions unclear, Beast is now a 2-1. Oof. Why would you hurt me this way, gamer? I'm gonna stay, but our hand's not stellar. We're in an okay spot. Nowhere digging us out a little bit. Hey, Gibbet. Just like my country, you're young, scrappy, and hungry. Best not throw away your shot, bud. Their payoff is here. Do you think they're also just surfer? Must be, yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to put strong guy on the left here, actually. We ball. Noombars! 8 on the right. We're gaining... I'm getting 8 on the right, and we're gaining 6, 10, 14 in the middle. Perfect spread. I don't think there's any great replacements for any of the higher series cards in this particular deck. Dakin and Sebastian Shaw are both pretty unique cards that don't have clean substitutions for something else. You can, like, just play a generically good 3 energy card and probably be okay, but your number output's gonna be much worse without those two. Yeah, Makari too. Like, there isn't, like, Makari specifically serving as a card to get out of our hand and another good 3 energy card. So she's hitting both aspects of her card. Like, a lot of the other Gwenpool decks I've been playing Makari, and you can, like, sub her for Wasp as just another card to help get your hand empty. But in this particular deck, her being 3 energy is relevant.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
For fuck's sake.
I definitely need to change
What an
my underwear.
absolutely insane series of draws. Vormir into Nico draw. Good golly. Bushman, thank you for the 20 months. We're probably torched here because their linear draw is just absurd, but we have to at least kind of see what we have going on. Well, at least they didn't both go into the tower, I suppose. How about this? And then next turn we can Gwenpool? I mean, at this point in the game, I'm like looking to see how big my numbers can get, basically. Like, there's a good chance their numbers are gonna be bigger than ours, but I'm just like looking to like, I mean, they've already snapped, so I might as well like stay and see what my goldfish is gonna be, because my goldfish is like pretty solid this game. It's basically the thing I'm looking to see. Yeah, I know, like if you looked at me and you're like, Jeff, your goldfish is gonna be worse than the Destroy Deck's best draw assisted by locations, I'd be like, yeah, of course that's the case. Is that even a question? And then unfortunately, they have enough energy to play both Deadpool and Null here, so we are definitely torched, so we'll leave. But honestly, this is like a really impressive non-surfer draw, right? Like we got almost 20, we got teens to 20s in every one, and we get to interact with the Gambit here too. So like, obviously not good enough here. Their draw was absurd, but ours was solidly above average. I'm impressed with the numbers we generated. Do you think the devs may ever focus on reviewing older cards that are dated power-wise or mechanically as the game progresses? I mean, we already see them do this, yeah? We see updates to things like Mantis, and Adam Warlock, and Crossbones. So yes, we will continue to see them do the thing that they already do. Strong Guy, card we're playing here. Saw it updates out recently, Kingpin. Like, they very regularly do exactly that. Second Dinner's approach to balance is so refreshing compared to basically any other card game I've ever touched. And honestly, any game, period. Like, even other live service games that aren't card games, like MOBAs, you'll play them and people will just be like, they just like forget their older characters exist, just continue to power creep and push new ones, right? They almost never go back and buff up older ones. The fact that Second Dinner does just like leave them to rot is lovely. Speak of the Mantis and she will appear. Oh, I meant to ask the Pokemon Uniters, I saw Ho-Oh released. Is it completely cracked? Is it just like a typical new character release in that game? How does it compare to Mewtwo? Hi, Variance Gwenpool here. Couple of things we really want him to hit in a big range that she could hit. Hey, Corliss, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Do you think they intentionally release overpowered cards to nerf a little bit later? Nope. I think anybody telling you that that's a thing that happens in Marvel Snap is a jaded, shitty idiot, and you probably shouldn't listen to them anymore. I think if you actually believe that they intentionally release cards with the intention of nerfing them later, I can't fathom why you would still be playing this game. Like, it would be such an incredibly disrespectful thing to do to the player base that I would just be like, if you told me like I think that's what they're doing, I just wouldn't play the game anymore. Like, why would you spend your time and money on a game that does that? That sounds awful. Oh man, and I'm 50% to get a Proxima Midnight here too. Oh wait, should I put this here so that way if I hit Proxima she goes here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. I think Second Dinner errs on the side of... I think if Second Dinner has two stat lines for a card, and they're like, I'm not sure if this one's a little bit too good, but this one could be a little bit too weak, I think they're going to err on the side of a little bit too good. Because releasing a card that's bad means they might as well have not released a card at all. But I also don't think they look at a card and go, this is good enough. But despite this being good enough, we're gonna push it up to a 12 just to make sure we really get in there. Like, I don't think that's remotely happening. Actual perfects here, is it enough? Big monkey. Big monkey. Yeah, like, I mean, and Hydra Bob's a perfect example, right? Like, Hydra Bob might as well not exist. It's actually a perfect example of what we're talking about. They basically had a card come out that didn't happen. And its only saving grace is the fact that Gwenpool also released today. So we have something new to play with in the new season because Gwenpool came out and seems to be a relevant playable card. I mean, just to like make a point. We pull this up on stream and talk about it occasionally. This is something I've done a number of times when this very silly topic comes up. If we filter for Series 4 and 5 cards, and we sort by the release date, and we look at the power level of them, like, how far do I have to go back to hit a card that's busted on release? It's Red Hulk, right? Like, we actually had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 cards have come out that were either playable or a little bit under and not busted. Gilgamesh needed a bump. Hydra Bob's probably gonna need a bump. All the rest of these are still... I guess US Agent released it a little low and needed a bump. You would say Sage? Really? You think Sage is busted? All right, when these stats aren't busted, you're gonna take a 10-minute break. Man, fucking 52% win rate? Freaking busted. If that's the line for a busted card in Marvel Snap, 7% play rate, every card they release is busted. You're right, I'm wrong. 51% play rate! Think of the humanity! Oh, I need the Tinkerer's Workshop on turn 2 or turn 3 game. Oh, I haven't gotten to Gwenpool a Bar Sinister yet. It's a shame it's gonna be against a bot. Jeff, stop putting Makari in decks. Genuinely, I think Makari belongs in most Gwenpool decks. I know that that's not something most of you at home want to hear, but it's the truth. Yo, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. That's nice. Das nice. Actually, I want to keep a swarm in my hand, yeah? So that way I can bid it to Blade? Should you unpin Fastos? To set an incredibly low bar, I think Makari is a more important and more difficult card to replace than Fastos. I want to be clear that I don't think it's possible to limbo underneath this bar. Holy Swole Blade, chat. Holy Swole Blade. Fastos was overhyped. I mean, is it at all possible that Fastos was very appropriately hyped? Why does he have to be overhyped, chat? Why can't we just look at Fastos and be like, you know what? That card, exact right amount of hype. Blaine did not skip leg day. He did not.
Oh, snap.
Oh, did I stab too late? I think I stabbed too late. Damn it. The bot's gonna leave and I'm only gonna get 2 cubes instead of 4. I'm so sad. People were saying he was going to be busted. I don't know who people are, but you should probably stop listening to them. Who is people? I want names, damn it! Is that the first Hydra Bomb? No, we played against a different randomly generated Hydra Bomb earlier today. Oh, Hannah stayed for 8. Thanks, Hannah.
Victory.
I will say Fastos ended up feeling worse than I was expecting him to personally, but I also wasn't expecting him to be busted. Like, I was expecting him to be like B minus, and he's like C plus. Like wasn't expecting a lot, and he disappointed. Gotta show off Bob. We will eventually get through all of my Gwenpool decks and make our way down to Cerebro 4 and Zoo with Bob in it. It's gonna be a little bit though. Honestly, this is such a tough spot, because I want a Gwenpool next turn, but like I have too many cards in my hand. I think it's just this. I think I have to play this because I need to get things out of my hand for Gwenpool. Although maybe I'm just supposed to keep a high density of hits. I don't know. That's so close.
Gotta run.
Oh no! They low-keyed for 5! Come on, hit Deckard! Ooh. A piece of candy. I step on that one, yeah? But chat, they have Quinjet and they low-keyed for 5. How can my deck possibly ever win this game of Marvel Snap? I don't know. I could never possibly win a game of Marvel Snap against a Loki and a Quinjet. Loki needs to be nerfed. He's too strong. But Strong Guy is stronger. That's true. That's true. They retreated after we played Strong Guy. Are people really still on the nerf Loki train? I promise you, if you open the streams of people that grind at the top of the ladder, they very much unironically want to nerf Loki. I'm as baffled as you are, I swear, but it's what's going on. Loki, correct. In fact, since when Loki was detached from Collector, that was the point where he stopped being a high tier card. So at that window in time, is no longer a top performing thing. Hey, Zachnus, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Folks like you are a big part of why this is able to be my job. I appreciate it. Probably snappier. I'm also just kind of vibing, so. Fast drops. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Unfortunately, that is just not a truth. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the swarm in this deck. I feel like the sequencing probably doesn't work out a lot of the time to let you buff swarm before you discard it, but the rest of the deck's feeling pretty good. Did you just Legion Nidavalier against my handful of swarms? Is that where we're at, video gamer? Are we certain this is the decision we wanted to make? Okay, so this is 12, 22, puts me to 30 here. Spout, thank you for the primer, I appreciate it. Here's for off-bet and interesting decks and game strategy discussion. Minor Shriner, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Feeling pretty good. This is local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. We good? I think we're meeting a Shang now, yeah? Can't Shang me everywhere, puppy. Can't Shang me everywhere. I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting much from this list, and it feels real clean. I'm gonna say the thing people don't want to hear me say, which is I don't think there's a reasonable sub for Makari in this deck. I think you need to play something else, unfortunately. I know that she's a card a lot of people skipped because she's not a super unique effect, but I think in Surfer with Strong Guy, she hits the overlap of she's helping get your hand empty, and she's a card that gets buffed by Surfer. Probably Torched here. So, you're saying there's a chance.
Opponent snapped.
Ah! We had to have Utopia and then draw Gwenpool. So I'm gonna freaking stay in this game like a fish. Are they bouncing? Oh my god, they're bouncing Gwenpool. Holy. Is Sif bigger than Shaw? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm actually just supposed to wait and give their thing one more point. So I'm gonna need a card for Gambit to discard anyways. Yeah, if you're looking for the past decks I've played, you can check out my untapped profile there. !point decks in chat. Ooh, well, that's terrifying. Oh my gosh, and I can't get the strong guided trigger right there. GG, opponent's deck is sweet. I wonder if they're playing a way to play. I wonder if they're playing Zabu and Psylocke. Because they were able to bounce Gwenpool this game because of Utopia, but usually they wouldn't have time to do that, right? Hey, Xanax, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Got my first infinite board today. The last possible hour is something from your best decks roundup. Awesome. Congrats on crushing it. Genuinely, and obviously I'm biased here, I think my best decks roundup is the #1 best video for Snap to come out every single week if you're looking for someone to keep up. If you're someone looking to keep up on the meta. If you ever watched those before, those videos not only are me combing through untapped data, but they're also me providing anecdotes based on my personal experience as well. So you get a really good mix of this is purely data-driven and gives you information that's focused like that, but it also gives you, okay, these are things to be looking forward to trying to move past what currently has good metrics, counter picks, stuff like that. Basically, every time there's been a major innovation in the Marvel stat metagame in the last 6 months or so, I've called it out as a high potential deck before it became a real across the whole format meta deck. Am I snapping on that? I think I'm snapping on that. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. I'm not sure how I feel about Swarming here or not. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, my hand's a little clunked. Yeah, they're gonna go to London anyways. Doesn't surprise me. Mojo World's not bad for us. That's actually pretty annoying.
Opponent snapped.
I guess it's actually not bad. I just do this, and then I'm guaranteed to have Surfer plus a 3 next turn. I think this is fine, actually. Would I rather Dack it in the middle? Are they on Shadow King with Luke? Very possible. Do I do this then, actually, to try and play around Shadow King? Yeah, I think that's a good read. I'm gonna do this to try and throw priority. But it played well and did not let me throw priority. They can't Shadow King me everywhere, though, right? Feels like we're in a good spot.
7 in the middle. I'm gaining plenty here. I'm gaining another 2 over here. So they'd have to beat, they'd have to have 11 here while also beating 7 here and then putting a bunch of stuff here. I might actually be wrong to play for Mojo World. They might be in a spot where they can't play for it. Yeah, I think I'm probably supposed to... only put one thing here and just assume if they play 3 things here, they can't play for the other 2. Let's see if we get torched. Oh, that's super unfortunate. U.S. agent with Hobgoblin's kind of hot. Yeah, I think I came to the right conclusion as, oh my god, was that a Triskelion Wasp that let them get big enough on the Dazzler to win? This gave them +3, what a beating. Yeah, I came to the right conclusion right after I hit submit and fired. I should have put Blade or Surfer here is what should have happened. And either of those lead to a game win. You know what else leads to a lot of wins, chat? Being subscribed to the channel, because then you don't get adverse. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. This deck's been feeling pretty solid, so we're going to continue with it when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run to the restroom and fill my water bottle, chat. Hear me. Cloudus, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Gremmeldin, thank you for the 4.5 years. Good evening, good evening. It's a tough slapping rock song for sure. What's going on, V-Boy? Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Oh, that explains why we had people coming in fast dropping. Looks like Dara signed off for the day. There it is. Ritualistic raid Dexter circle. Always get more fast droppers once you bounce off. Planning to watch the Pool/Wolverine movie later this month? Probably not. I don't usually go see things that aren't for children in theaters. How do you check your drop stuff, your inventory? Show you your current progress there. How's the discard deck been feeling? Really solid. I had low expectations for this. It definitely feels like it's exceeded them so far. Yes, Inside Out was really good. Just went to see that with the kiddos.
It still amazes me that other people can't organize their end breaks. I mean, to be fair, in order to time my end breaks properly, I do have to watch a line move across the screen really, really slowly. Why not Strong Guy? Right. You're confused as to why I don't want to play Strong Guy into the clothing vets? Although with the Surfer draw, maybe I want to. It might have been right to just give up on the Strong Guy altogether and just, like, focus on the Shaw. Yeah, anyways. I think it's Shaw into Swarm Shaw Surfer. So Wolverine is in 2 albums. That's good value right there. Come on, Yoki, give me 4. I deserve 4.
Victory.
Why not play the other swarms? I was just clicking and talking. And they were a bot, so it didn't matter. Erishim is definitely the singular most popular archetype we've queued into on the ladder, but at the same time, it also doesn't feel remotely overbearing. Honestly, I wonder if I was supposed to play Swarm out there to give Gwenpool a higher chance to slam into Shaw. Feels like potentially the choice. Oh, come on. This. What's going on, Pity? Welcome to Huglandia. No fast drops here, anywhere else on Twitch. Good to have you. Makari is not replaceable in Silver Surfer decks. She has the unique offering of being a 3 energy card here. I should have played the Swarm on turn 2. We're gonna lose this game, so I didn't play the Swarm on turn 2. No, Proxima will not go into the middle. She can't be added there. I think it's this. We'll limp in. Them playing to both sides is good for us here. Is local man about to be Shang-Chi'd? Oh, I'd have won with Lady Sif over here. Yep. I'd have won if I played Swarm on 2, because that's my dork in the center would have gotten big enough to win. Yeah, well, I almost feel like this Swarm should just be like a copy of Forge or something that I can play proactively. That works with Dakin and Shaw. I'll play a couple more, but I'm leaning towards let's just make it Forge. They've been okay in some spots. I did a Valier game earlier, they were excellent. Woo! It's a really strong start for us. I will say one thing that feels really good about this deck is it feels like we have a number of really strong draws that don't depend on Silver Surfer being drawn, which is appealing to me because I am someone who's pretty unlucky and usually I just never draw Silver Surfer in these Surfer decks. Oh, come on! That's not fucking real life right there. That's so brutal. Alright, Colleen Wing. Colleen Wing. Ooh, Bast is good for us. Colleen Wing. Akari. Wish I knew where you were going. Wish I knew where you were going. I think we wanted not left there, so that works. Is it a Gambit angle? I know chat wants it to be a Gambit angle every time. This one's for you, chat. We need to kill something that we can destroy. Yeah, buddy. I think we were guaranteed to win so long as we killed something that we could destroy, yeah? Shit, he doesn't miss. If we would have killed one of these two, would we have won? No, we would have been short. If I would have killed Khazar, they would have been +5 -2. So they would have been +3. And then we would have lost the tiebreaker. Try something. You know, whatever. It was worked. It worked. I don't need to sit here. I don't need to sit here and walk through the what ifs. Let's brush the shoulders off and go next. I think we were winning if we killed Marvel. We had four kill shots there, so we were like 30-ish%, 35-ish%. We killed either of the ones in the middle or either of the two on the left. Blue Marble is definitely a win, and I think the either on the left or the Sean in the center obviously won us the game. Yeah, strong guy, your hand doesn't have to be completely empty anymore. It's a big part of why he's somewhat playable. Played him in a few shells I like him in. What are our favorite cards to combo with Gwenpool? Makari and Mysterio. All the M's. Moon Girl. Moon Girl as well. Do I take... I think I play Sebastian Shaw here. So that way, next turn I could draw a 3-drop and go 3-drop plus Blade into then Dakin plus Colleen Wing and just curve out real clean here. Just playing this warp. Not happy about it, but it's where I'm at in my life. Why not Blade Colleen there? Because I'd rather get the Proxima into play than have a bunch of swarms. I think Proxima is worth more than a bunch of swarms. Well, that's marginally terrifying. Every season, Jeff makes me want a card I never planned to want. Second Dinner is very good at designing their game pieces, so they are all relevant somewhere. You considered adding Surfer to deck. Yeah, I talked about it a second ago. One of the reasons I like this is because you can play a game without drawing Surfer, yeah? We might lose this, but it's gonna be close, I think. Oh my god, they're playing fucking Electra? Are you kidding me? What, a brutal one? Thank bud. They only win because of Mojo World. Brutal. Bastos and Gwenpool and Bounce. I guess maybe they're not Bounce. Maybe they're just like Hitmonkey stuff. Mojo World's a really annoying location. I like Mojo World as a location. I think Gwenpool is going straight in my Gilgamesh deck. I would be very surprised if Gwenpool is not ideal inside of Gilgamesh. I think very similar to how Nomura feels really strong at Gilgamesh. I would expect Gwenpool to be good there too, because she's just like this pile of stats.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
This hits Proxima every time, assuredly, yes. I think I might just leave if we miss. Our hand's super clunky here. Gwenpool got me busting out the old Dusty Zabu. Yeah, we talked about that one a little bit. I think there's some potential there for sure. We were talking about maybe beasting Gwenpool, and you need to play her on turn 3 if you want to be able to beast her. I think Gwen would be good at Nomura Shell. No, I said I think Gwen and Nomura are probably both good inside of... Gwen and Nomura are probably both good inside of, Surfer. Or, sorry, inside of, Aerosham. Whatever the fuck that card's called. What it words mean anyways. This is our best play into Heimdall. I don't know if it wins. For one extra cube, I'm not gonna count. Snap.
I see.
15, 12, 2 more. We win? Cool. A patented Heimdall lose the game move deck specialty.
Victory.
Sick Heimdall. Is Hydra Bomb gonna be the first new card of the 0% play, right? It's gonna be the first one in a little bit. It's definitely their lowest swing in a while. So results, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's going on, Cranky?
Snap.
I wonder if they were conservative with Bob because it's the first thing that directly pertains to stats. That's an interesting thought. I can see that being the case.
Opponent.
Strong guy left. Well, strong guy left was never correct. Because of D-Swan. Whisper, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping that. And Siegemate, thanks for the brand new primer. Circe, I believe we are playing against an AI.
Iron Man.
See if we can manage to draw Silver Surfer here. We might not need it. Like I said, this deck's been pretty good at winning games without Surfer. Mobilus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Lovely. Cool, cool. Gwenpool feels like a real Marvel Snap card. I feel like so far she has exceeded my expectations. The untapped overlay used to tell you if you were playing a bot. Yeah, but they had a lot of false positives, so they disabled it. The strength of this deck when we don't have Surfer has been really consistently solid in a way I wasn't expecting. What's Theta's popularity like these days? Not particularly high. Theta's definitely joined the giant cast of cards that, like, is very playable and competitive, but only the people who really like her are still playing her. Because she's just, like, yet another thing that you can play in the 25 playable decks. I'm gonna try Forge over Swarm, I think. Swarm's been really well made. A couple of things where Forge is good. Town, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, he has no target, so he just doesn't discard. Fair. Got Bob for the future buff to 5 for Cerebra 5. Yep. Good move, honestly. Alright, Obi, you've talked me into it. I forgot I had. I'd try Brood over Colleen Wing. Am I? I don't know that I am. I feel like I'd rather cut Gambit than Colleen Wing. The Dakin plus Colleen on 5 just feels so good. I feel like if I was gonna cut a discard, I'm gonna cut Gambit. I do feel like I should test Brood because she's good. Brood is good with Forge and it's good with Gwenpool. Let's try that, because Brood can still be a real card in this deck, even in the games where we don't trust her for, especially with the Forge change. Yeah, I think Colleen's pretty important for curve purposes. Agreed. Bakari, go left! Oh yeah. That's the freaking good stuff right there, gamers! Inject the Bakari directly into my veins! I don't expect them to be able to interact with me outside of like a random, what's it called? A random like helicarrier card? I think I want to just lock in the Castle Blackstone. It's close though. If I lose the Castle Blackstone on the left, I can't Proxima and play a 3-drop next turn. So I think I need to do this. We'll be getting Modoked here, yeah, so I think I need more stats over there just in case. Okay, so they have 2 5-power swarms. And a 10-power Apocalypse. Damn. We're one short, yeah? The two swarms beat me here, and I can only get to 19 over here, and we know they have Apocalypse. That's close. It's possible I'm supposed to just give up the black castle energy. But I don't. It's so close. If I don't draw Lady Sif, I can't Proxima into 3 without it. I mean, it doesn't matter if they have Dracula or not. We can't beat the node information. It was very fortunate for them that their Gwenpool managed to hit Modok, and if their Gwenpool doesn't hit Modok and Swarm, we could beat 18 over here. So they had what, 5 or 6 cards in hand, and they hit 2 of the 3 that they needed. It's probably about a coin flip, yeah. If you have 3 triggers into 5 cards, maybe a little better than a coin flip to 2 specific ones. I will say I think Discard Collector in general is a pretty good deck. I'll be curious to see if Gwenpool ends up improving it. But I think that archetype, we talk a lot about decks that are very good that have low play rates because they're just not new and shiny anymore, and I think that deck's like at the top of that list. Proxima is not replaceable in decks that play her. She is responsible for a large amount of additional power for basically no energy. The answer to what do I do if I'm missing Proxima is play a different deck that's good but doesn't need Proxima. I think people overlook Shuri as well. Yes, Shuri is an incredibly boring linear deck that people just don't want to play. That's a slowly pick up. The Proxima is actually coming back in a Spotlight cache at the end of the month, and it's a real banger Spotlight cache. I think it's got, what is it, has Proxima, Nico, and Hope Summers in it, just like actually one of the best Spotlight caches they've ever done. It's very, very good. That is not guaranteed to hit my shard. Got some blade. Is it this? I think it's this. This pushes the Proxima Midnight into the center.
Opponent snapped.
I lose to Iron Man plus Real Mysterio middle. It's the real combination things that could beat me, right? I'd be 32 and I'm only going to whatever, but they look really bad in a Surfer. If I was someone capable of drawing Silver Surfer, they would always lose here. Thankfully, they don't know that I'm not capable of doing that, which is why we're playing this build of Surfer. I know I've said it a lot, but like, I'm really impressed with this deck's power output range and the games where Silver Surfer is buried in my last 3 cards. Severus, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 7 months of that. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Sand seems quite good. If this location is neutral, I might sap them.
Oh, snap.
I think our hand's pretty good. When there's a Subterranea game and your hand's pretty good, snapping is often good. It's because you hate Galactus Surfer as his herald. Nuh-uh! I know all about Galactus and his herald, chat. Silver Surfer is not happy serving Galactus. I'm pretty sure he loves people who hate Galactus. Was in one of the Marvel superhero stories I read to my children. Thank you very much. My daughter saw Galactus's face for the first time and she didn't like him. That's how you know she's lovely. She can spot a shitty Marvel character from a mile away. Or is it raise it or well, exactly. Oh my god. God, this deck is so sweet. Holy crap. This is 21 and then another 829 in the middle. The 12, 29, 6. And one of these is just Kitty Pride, right? So we win the side that Kitty Pride's on and then we win the middle. When your no support Darkhawk happens to roll Subterranean and still get cringe.
Victory.
Makari and Proxima both being stats for 0. Being stats for 0 energy. It feels good too. Am I gonna split this card, chat? I think this deck has convinced me to chase gold on Makari. I had been ignoring that possibility. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play one more set with this deck because I'm vibing on it. After the next set, we'll switch to a new deck after. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We do eventually need gold on all of them, that's true. So I generally am holding off on newer cards that seem not that great, but Makari has convinced me. How does the Forge Brood substitution feel? I haven't played enough games yet. That's why I want to do one more set. I will say it puts a smile on my face every time I queue into a metagame Darkhawk with my 12 card deck.
3D.
Saul Leader, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Gwenpool has thoroughly exceeded my expectations so far. I was expecting her to be like a C+, maybe B-. She has a lot of interesting deck building puzzles, and she's felt reasonably powerful in a lot of the decks that we've been playing her in. She is responsible for part of why this deck feels good even in the games where we don't draw Surfer. She gives us another avenue to put stats into play. I think it's a testament to how good the Marvel Snap design team is at putting out cards and helping support archetypes that we've hit this point in Snap where there's more than one competitive Surfer deck. What's wrong with paying a company for a game you play? Absolutely nothing. You are in good company if you want to spend money on video games. Listen, chat, you don't make it to 148 spotlight keys with another, I don't know, probably dozen keys on the track unclaimed by not spending money. This is the most fresh Snap has ever felt. Marvel Snap currently is the best metagame state it's been in since the game released. It's real good. Hey, thanks for the primer, Obi. Central Illinois, indeed. All right, Makari, we've trained for this moment. We've trained for this, Makari. Thank goodness, Buckkick. Buckkick knows Makari's going left, doesn't he? Fuck you, bot. God, as soon as the bot plays Iceman on the left, you know in your soul what is about to happen to you. You're just like, no. I probably don't have space to brood in a bar with no name game. Let me see that Shaw over here. I just do this now for the sake of curving out. It obviously is better if we trigger this later, but this is reasonable. Let's Murray Island get going sooner. Do you reckon they'll eventually bring back old variants? So Spotlight variants are confirmed to be coming back 1 year after they were in Spotlights. They have pointedly said they will not be returning, bundle variants. Bundle variants are in the Disney vault, never to be seen again. So Brood is 8, but Colleen Wing is 10, yeah? Because she turns on Strong Guy? I mean, honestly, Chad, who can blame him? Who wouldn't get turned on? We're good to go here. We had, this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus another 4, another 6, another 3. It's a lot. It's a lot of points here. I'm assuming it's enough points. It's honestly hard to put into words how much better this card got when they changed it from empty hand to one card. There are so many situations in this game with decks I've built with this card where I can consistently get my hand to one card, but 0 would just like not be feasible. Such a quality upgrade for him. Going back to someone else was talking earlier about do they go back and revisit older cards. Strong Guy is a good example of one they iterated on a couple of times to get him to a playable state. I love the strong guy control deck. It's great. Yeah, what's it called? I want to give that one a try with Gwenpool. That's one of the ones we loaded up. Is Nico Spotlight confirmed? It is, yeah. Yeah, if you missed it, I posted a updated Spotlight cache review that contains, that's what I'm searching for. It has the confirmed spotlights for July in it, and then speculative data mined August and September reviewed in there. Dakin's gotta be better. Yeah, I'm gonna go Dakin into double blade next turn, chat. Also, the blade is potentially useful in the Rickety Bridge. I think I just do this actually, yeah. God, we're so good at this. I do not think there is a good substitution for Makari here. I think if you are missing Makari, you probably should consider playing a different deck. Can I get my hand down to 1 card next turn? I draw up to 4. I play Lady Sif here and Silver Surfer here. I discard down to 1. All right, tech card me, daddy. Toe enjoyer is not a tech card enjoyer too, chat. Come on now. They would never tech card me. They have a heart. Again, another situation where strong guy gets to 1 card in hand, but definitely not getting to 0 cards. Oh, I got like 20 more minutes of pedal and shit, and then dinner's gonna be here. Dusty Corpse, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Who plays turns 1 and 2 from our airship opponent? That's good for us. Strong guy. We might forge Brood on 5. We'll see what we get here. Love a Dakin draw or a Gwenpool draw. I think it's just Forge. Though. I haven't seen Dracula dump with Makari. Is it largely because of Red Guardian? No, that archetype's just not very good. Just like outclassed by other things. That Moon Girl's probably mediocre for them, if I had to venture a guess. Can I snap on this? I think I snap on this. Oh wait, I need a blade, because otherwise I could Colleen the blade.
Oh, snap.
The Moon Girl is probably not great. It probably locked them out of being able to draw a useful card. And this is, you know, I've talked about a lot about airship deck builds. I got some strong opinions on them at this point. But like, so many people just like don't have a proper curve. And just like doing nothing on the first 2 turns of the game feels like a death sentence for these decks a lot of the time. You just fall behind on tempo and then end up with too many clunky cards in your hand. It's so important to build those decks with lots of 2s and 3s, at the very least 4s. But ideally lots of 2s and 3s. Threes being the sweet spot. Five 3-drops. Yeah, that's what my initial math said 5. 4 to 6, depending on the deck, is where I've been landing. They're an airship deck, but my hand's pretty good, so I'm gonna stay. There are a lot of strong 3 energy cards in Snap, yeah. Usually not hard to fit a bunch into your deck. Ooh, that's assuredly better for us than them, yeah. I'm gonna strong guy rather than Sebastian Shaw here, because if we draw Gwenpool, I'd rather have Shaw in my hand still. I had people asking me why I had Enchantress in my deck as opposed to Shang-Chi. And part of the reason was some amount of the time you need to do this. Just play your tech card tempo. Are they, did they get Agatha? I think they must have gotten Agatha, yeah? So we'll snap them back here. The Shang-Chi could have been a tempo play. The Mystique is Agatha. You've gotta be kidding me. I think Proxima lets us stay here. There's a chance I want to stay regardless, but it's definitely a gamble without the Proxima draw. My kingdom did not have relocations and random crap to my hand. I can't Lady Sift my Proxima cleanly on 3. It's just so sad. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to have almost 4,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 200 new followers today on the channel. For anybody that's not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. During drops, I'm here a whole lot extra doing long days while the viewer count is popping, but you can almost always find me here 30 to 40 hours a week, even during normal times, doing lots of Marvel Snap. Well, I always do my best to try and play well with the decks that I'm playing. We play a lot of off-meta stuff here, and you won't find me sweating about my ladder rank too frequently. Playing off-meta things that are interesting is one of our primary goals here, and we usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes, so there's a lot of variety in the content that I'm making. Oh no, they're no more. Their Agent Coulson gave them a good card. Yikes. Am I doing this? I think I might be doing this. If I draw Gwenpool, I can contest the left tier. If I draw Gwenpool, I could Gwenpool Colleen Wing to get 13 on the right. order for Surfer first. Oh, because it makes the deck bigger. Yeah, that's a good call. I probably could do this here then. Well, I guess I might. Yeah, I'll put this in the center. I'm gonna put this one in the center because it's smaller. Let's put the most on the left. Because if I don't draw Gwenpool, I need to try and contest the left. Gwenpool's like the one Marvel Snap card that can con me into staying here. Assuredly, they think my Surfer deck just can't touch them here. I'm gonna limp for one. It depends on what level they're playing on. I think the average Marvel Snapper thinks I can't touch them on the right, and they play for the left to play around us having like a big thing. But they also might just be ahead by enough on the left that they just like hedge it. But usually they can't play a little thing into Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, if they let us limp here, we'll limp for one and see if we can get them. Yep, lucky. Oh! Oh, I forgot that Gwenpool was gonna pump her up. That's funny. It's actually really close then. I forgot, my brain didn't, that's the first time we've Gwenpooled Proxima to discard Proxima. It's actually really, really close there, huh? I wasn't fully thinking about this happening. That was a sweet last turn. I'm glad we stayed for one more. Yeah, really neat game, honestly. The number of Crimson Cosmos games we've won or almost won with this Surfer deck has also been really impressive. Like, normally that's just like a pack it up, go next if you don't have a Nocturne type scenario, and we felt very competitive into it, which has been sweet. Stop putting cards in my hand, please, I'm begging you. All right, at least it's a bot. It is. I think this is like best in slot for Mantis variants. Close to it. It's very good. Agree with that. I don't have any great plays here. I think it's just this, and then I hope that I draw a decent Gwenpool target next turn. Yes, this is a deck we had worked on before Gwen released. For sure. I think I gamble on hitting the Maravasa Shard. Assuredly that never happens. And they're a bot, so it doesn't matter. Wish Mantis and Domino were better cards so I could use their awesome variants. Evergreen statement. Is Strong Guy better than Surfer? Strong Guy is 9. Surfer's only 8, yeah? Yeah, factual? I think that's factual. Yeah, scam. Surfer mid is 10. Oh, you're right, because he doubles the Dakin, right? That's true. The Surfer's 4 with the Dakin is a good shout. We're good either way. It really didn't matter. But you're right. The Surfer would have been one more. I forgot we could Surfer and then trigger the Dakin to get extra 2 out of it. That's one that's come up twice now. I need to commit that one to muscle memory. Almost to the 90s. It sounds like my family and my food have arrived home upstairs. I don't think this deck is likely nearly as good without Makari, which I know is not something people want to hear, but I think you should probably play something else. I think my favorite Gwen deck so far is the Moon Girl deck, just because I'm a Moon Girl aficionado. I love your decks, Jeff, but then I play them like crap. The secret to that is that's because most of my decks aren't very good. I just play them well, so they're serviceable.
Here you go.
Thank you, my son. I appreciate you. Snap the bad beat on the bar with no name here. Whoop. You're up. You post the decks you make anywhere. The best of them end up on the YouTube channel. You can also find them on my Untap page. You don't want to wait for the daily highlights. It's hard to pilot. It's something. This doesn't get me very high here. Order, yep. This gets me to 8, 12, 14, 18. So they'd have to put 7 here while also putting 1 here. This is probably a bad stay. I mean, Agatha played herself to the exact right spot.
Escaped.
I think we win this game pretty easily if Agatha plays herself to the left or the right. Dumble Dave, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I was gonna give him 2 extra cubes in a bad stay. I'm not gonna give him 6 extra. Greedy boomer snappers.
I'll do this, actually. This gets me plus 11 over here, up to 15. And then Surfer puts me over the top. Lovely. We ever blade first? No, I think I wanna be able to deterministically beat this over here, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it'll give me 7, 19, 21 over here and plenty in the middle. Magneto right could hurt. Yeah, I don't think I have bandwidth to play around that. That's not usually a card that they have, so I don't think it's a card you're supposed to think about. I think I had some sweet play lines. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance and sequencing decisions inside of what you're putting out where and when. I definitely had a little bit of a butt pucker on the Alliant there. I wasn't sure for a moment if we were winning. Thankfully, Brood worked it all out for us. You lost a little weight or a beard trim? Yes. I am down about 35 pounds since the start of the year. Holy cow, this deck is so cool. Did you just brew this one up today? I mean, we built it in the deck editor, but it's also, like, worth noting that, like, this deck's not doing anything that nobody else couldn't figure out. Like, there's a lot of clear, obvious synergies here. I think I actually want to Lady Sif this turn, so that way we maybe give them a rock, and it also is guaranteed to attack Proxima before we drag Gwenpool. I'm gonna snap on the Scepter. I think that's really strong for us. The biggest innovation is Makari. I am very much against putting Makari in a Silver Surfer deck in innovation. Posed. Not gonna lie, that's kind of terrifying. Someone said Colleen instead of Blade. So Colleen discards your lowest cost card. So because we were unlucky and drew Blade last turn, Colleen would have only been 50-50 to bin stack and shard if I played her instead. Which is not great. I think we're probably torched by their Gwenpool. Like, our biggest hope is that their points ended up on one card.
I also kind of feel like I'm supposed to play both of these here, so that way I'm beating Nocturne moving left. It's close though. This might be a bad stay. Yeah, just bail on the left. On the right. I assume we're to the left over here. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to read that they bail out on our strong guy lane, and then I'm supposed to just play hard for somewhere else, just like Brood Surfer. If I Brood middle there and Surfer right, we win the game. I think that was probably the better line. They did also take our boosters away, it was sad. Just Kiblin had a very similar discard Surfer deck from last season when Makari released. Well, I hope he's ready to lawyer up, because I have people on standby ready and willing to defend my IP rights. I've already minted the NFT of this one and will be going after anybody else attempting to use it. Except for you, everybody currently watching the stream, I'm giving you express permission to use this deck list.
Wind, aid my hand.
Arbor or Cosmo, huh? Oh my god, go left! Go left! That one going left is actually a little bit less good, because it means that they can Killmonger it out. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so torn, gamers. I'm so torn. You know, a new player deck that felt reasonable for Gwenpool. So the thing to understand about Marvel Step is that Marvel Step is a card game where new player decks don't exist. The cards that you have access to as a new player are identical to cards that I have access to as an experienced player. It isn't like other games where people can be like, okay, this is my budget deck, and it's a budget deck because it like meets these requirements, right? All right, so I get to Surfer, and then I have Colleen Wing and Lady Sif here to make sure we win the left. Yeah, Soul Snap. Jeff! Someone in another chat said that Second Dinner confirmed that they're going to be no more straight to Series 4 releases. Can you confirm that? I don't know. Go ask the person who told you to confirm it. Why are you asking me to confirm it? And this is why when people make statements like that in my chat, I time them out if they don't provide me with proof right away. Because they're obnoxious and claims like that spread like wildfire. Zola incoming. We're beating Zola, right? Zola points on the right. We'll win left and right. Berg, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm having a swell day, Patreon. Life is good. Yeah, Space Sword was not kind to the opponent. I'm surprised they saved for our stack.
Victory.
I mean, next time just like push back on the person saying the random nonsense instead of asking me to validate the random nonsense. I think I like this better with Forge and Brood. You've been playing for almost 3 years and you've never hit Infinite. That's kind of impressive considering Marvel Snap's only been out for 2 years and 2 months, even if you count the closed beta that was lengthy. Thinking of timing people out for nonsensical statements. Holy video gamers. We played a Moon Girl Gwen deck that felt really good. Yeah, I should probably snap them. I don't know. Oh, it's a bot. I don't really like snapping on good Gamma Lab draws if I don't know if they're a Shang deck or not, if I don't have Armor or Cosmo. If that makes sense. Beep boop. Shank you, beep boop. Oh, I took priority on the left, so they're probably not staying now. Sad. I believe that propels me into the 90s, Sullivan. Thank you for your service. Stack them up. Move them out. Right. How's the new card been so far? Honestly, punching above what I thought her weight class was going to be, Harkin. I have more than one deck where she feels like she's a meaningful best in slot card that's adding value to it. So this build felt really good. If you haven't been here for the whole thing, we played this one for probably close to 2 hours. It was a longer set. I was really impressed with this deck's ability to generate consistent numbers across the board in the games where Surfer didn't show up, and then in the games where Surfer does show up, it really punches into overdrive. I will say, unfortunately for people that have more limited collections, I don't know that any of the Series 5 cards in this deck are really replaceable. I think Shaw, Dakin, Makari, and Proxima are all pretty unique effects that don't have clean replacements, that are all pretty high power level cards. Makari not only helps get our hand empty for Strong Guy, but she's also a 6 points with Surfer, or 4 on her own. Proxima, just free 7 points of power. And then Shaw and Dakin. Honestly, Shaw and Dakin are probably more replaceable than these two if you wanted to play like other 3 energy stat sticks like Gladiator or Polaris or something, but these are the free points of power these cards provide are big swings that provide good cube equity. No, Shaw actually doesn't have any splits on him yet. He's working his way up towards the top of my list, especially with Gwenpool now. He's going in non-Surfer Gwenpool decks. Next time I have credits, it'll probably be the thing I tackle. All right, speaking of getting tackled, I'm gonna sack all of the non-subs with 2 minutes of adverts. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while these go. When we get back, we're gonna play a different deck with the new card. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Did you Martyr for Makari? No, Martyr, this deck isn't filling all of its locations. Martyr's gonna be real bad for you. What's our next pile of cards? That one was a winner for sure. Who has the highest collection level? Is it you? No, it's definitely not me. There is more than one person in Marvel Snap who has a 6-digit collection level. I am at a measly 63,000. They have a video scheduled to talk about Gwenpool. I'll have a Gwenpool Dex Roundup posted tomorrow morning at some point. Do we want to try her in a more traditional surfer show? Maybe. And for reference, for people that need a loose number, I've spent probably approaching 17,000 USD on Marvel Snap at this point to get to 63,000. To go from 63,000 to over 100K, you'd need to spend another 20 grand or more, depending on the bundles you're buying. And I bought most of the bundles, so the progress would mostly be at the base rate. I believe it's another 20 grand, give or take, to go from 63 to 100K. Been playing Marvel Snap since the beta. Yeah, I had a second wave beta invite back in May of 22. Surfer, Cerebob, Strong Gwen. Write it off as a work expense. Writing something off as a work expense does not make it free, chat. Shadow Inception, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. So yes, this is my full-time job and it's a business expense, but it doesn't make it free. We made it to the 90s pretty quickly. Should we play something terrible? I feel like I don't want to hit infinite too quickly because then there's no opponents. There's like the same 4 opponents. We should play something bad for a little bit, yeah? I've been playing Snap since last year. My collection level's almost 5K. I'm addicted. Yeah, for reference, free-to-play players get somewhere between 5 and 600 collection levels per month. So 5K, depending on how long you've been playing. 5K's right around. All right, let's do this. I think Gwenpool's probably just like bad Shuri, but you do really want to draw Shuri here, so maybe it's fine. Oh, we could look at untapped stats. All right, called shot. The new cards have simply been shoved into Aeroship as the most popular. Are there no stats yet? That can't be. Change filter for what? Oh, you're right. It reset. There's nobody in Infinite yet. Durf. You're right. There's no one in Infinite. Sorry, brain bad. I've been live for 10.5 hours. Brain is getting to the bad point. Aeroshim and Patriot stuff and Mocking Surfer. Mocking Surfer was pretty good. Shoving her in Destroy over. I just can't possibly fathom that she's better than Artem Zola in Destroy. That just can't be real life. Ooh, that's all right. This is in. hot pile of cards. Ooh, look! People are winning with our crappy Moon Girl deck. That's exciting. Playing her with the Mora and Wog seems reasonable. When he was playing that deck, he was getting frustrated. I mean, that deck's probably terrible, so that doesn't surprise me. Playing her in Darkhawk bouts is so weird. I guess she's good with Mysterio. Sorry, I didn't give my normal disclaimer. These decks you're seeing me scroll through, none of the win rates or average cubes are real life, because all of these decks are having their metrics get incredibly skewed by the fact that everybody's playing against bots. You gotta remember, bots pump an incredible amount of extra cubes up into the system. It's the reason why, you know, I've been playing for 6 hours and we're at 93 already. The cube rates fall off significantly post-infinite. It's the reason why you don't normally see it. What's going on, Sombre? Welcome to the channel. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Apologies to you. You were grifted by a grifter telling you were getting something that doesn't exist. He wants to try something with bounce. Pardon me. Hydro Bomb Copium. Alright. We can look at Hydro Bomb really quick. You know what? This is a very good use of Hydro Bomb. We got an infinite win. We won an infinite conquest with this deck today. This deck generically is very good. It really wants to play for priority. Oh, it's the one you've been working on, not my dance. Yeah, I think that looks great. Hydro Bomb over Lizard or some other high. What was I playing in that deck before? Because we did a thing with that deck earlier today. I forget what we were playing. Super Control. We had Lizard. I had Lizard. That seems fine. Hydra Bob with Craven. Absolutely atrocious. Yep. That tracks. Alright, let's play this adorable combo deck and flame some cubes. And then we'll try something else that's maybe less bad. But Hydra Bob work with Sarah Control. Don't spend your time asking yourself, can this work? Ask yourself, does this add value or solve a problem that the deck has? That's the question you need to be answering. Are you making the deck better by making the change you want to make? Nice. My combo deck loves cards. I think a 1/4 could make sense in a Sierra Miracle style deck. But did you see how I asked you a specific question and then you pointedly ignored my specific question and just gave me a vague generality again? It's one of my pet peeves. You're not a politician. You're not working in your office trying to make your shit more agile so you can meet at your stand-up or whatever. I said, how does this card fix this problem? Be specific. Watch Gwenpool fail to hit Nimrod. I assume that's mostly what she's going to do here, is fail to hit Nimrod. And she's always, see this, one of the reasons why I didn't want to work on this deck was I am skeptical that even if this deck is good, that Gwenpool is slot optimal. I think there's a real chance that the card just like isn't ideal even under ideal circumstances. How do you get the gold background? Your first chance to get a gold background is when you split a card for the when you split a card for the 5th time. You just gotta keep splitting. This deck only has Venom as a singular way to blow things up, so I can never Venom plus another blow thing up on the last turn. That seems atrocious. Yes, it probably needs a Carnage. How do you get enough Gwenpool boosters to split her that many times? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can have access to whatever you need in Marvel Snap. I think we're just supposed to leave. I can't play for 2 more cubes here. This is atrocious.
Escape.
Why isn't the wallet gold? My gold-plated wallet's upstairs. I just leave this one on my desk so I can always have something for my bit. The gold-plated wallet is the one I carry around in my pocket yet. I can't use a regular split wallet. Come on now. I think Destroyer's actually worse than Carnage here. Is what my gut says. That is not the button I wanted to click. Although this deck's probably terrible enough that I shouldn't ladder with it. I'd like to pose a question to the class. Does anyone think that this deck ever wants to play Gwenpool over Shuri on turn 4 if I have both in hand? Like, is there a world where I look at what we're doing and I'm like, yeah, this is the optimal thing to be doing. Never. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna play more games with this. Yeah, I'm just gonna bounce through a cube. This deck sucks. At the very least, even if it's good, Gwenpool's not the thing that's good about it. I want to play Gwenpool decks. And that's one of the things I always try and do when I focus on building around or talking about a new card, is I try to not just shove a new card into a deck where it doesn't belong, that it can win despite the card. Ideally, we look for things where the card is making an improvement to the deck. And I think this is the same. I'm gonna delete this. It's like reasonable. I don't think it probably seems like a reasonable backup. Your odds of Gwen pulling Nimrod in a deck that isn't emptying its hand proactively is like really low, yeah? Let's try her in a traditional Surfer deck and see how this goes without the discard stuff. She was really good in the discard Surfer. I want to see if she can be good in traditional Surfer, more traditional Surfer.
gosh. Oh my gosh. 50% for glory, chat. Turn one Okoye! But still my heart. I think she'd be good in traditional discard. See, I think traditional discard is almost assuredly a good deck, but I am very skeptical that Gwenpool will be slot optimal in it. I think you'll probably win plenty of games with Gwenpool in discard, but I also don't think that, like, I look at my 12 cards that I like most in discard, I would be shocked if Gwenpool was among them. Brood? Brood? Turn 1 Okoye, turn 2 Okoye, turn 3 Fastos. Oh yeah, crank it up, boys. Crank it up, gamers. Too many people spend enough time simply asking themselves the question, did I win games of Marvel Snap with this card in my deck? And they don't focus on the, was this ideal? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, do I want to... I just want to Gwenpool and then Gwenpool again, yeah? Always. Gas it up. Gas it up. That is a big free, like, I know this one's a bot, so, like, you know, the actual game win is whatever, but the thing I'm looking at here and thinking about against this bot is, what does our linear draw look like? And good lord, is our linear draw freaking impressive this game. Incredible. Give me 8, Sophia. I deserve it. Oh, yeah.
Victory.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I did not have my money on Gwen being a surfer card when I first looked at her. It's been a pleasant surprise. So, I liked the discard deck that we played a lot, Scarizard. However, I didn't like swarming it. I think I'm Gwenpooling here so I can Grandmaster Gwenpool next turn. Is that greedy? It's probably greedy, but is it worth it? It's super sweet. And ideally, we draw Forge next turn. Now you want to Absorbing Man. Okay, and then I can Grandmaster plus a 3.
Holy Mother of God! Let's freaking go! What a game of Marvel Snap. Actually, is there ever a world? Is there ever a world where I do this and then I just get to play for all 3 super clean? I think there's a chance it's this. It's a little less exciting because it's not a 3rd Gwenpool, but when I move past the moment of hype, I think this is better.
I am.
Ah, instantly punished. Instantly punished. Oh, I should have known they were playing an ongoing deck. I think there's a chance we still win. So this gives me only 11 more here. I probably need to do this. Yeah, I just count on 22 being enough over here. And they have to play something in the middle, otherwise we tie. Absolutely crunch that.
Victory.
Noisland. Noisland. Our God split Grandmaster gamers. The 10 out of 10 split for a mid card. Come on now. You gotta tell me to put earmuffs on Grandmaster before you insult him like that. He's doing his best, chat. Cut the man some slack.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Remember that the Gwenpool and Nakia bonuses stay on Quantum Realms. This is the 7 power thing. Nocturne being able to go anywhere is problematic. I think it's this here, and I think there's some question if I want a Fastos here or here. Because he's 4 over here. And it's better to Fastos here than Hope. They're both 5, but this is base 3 versus base 4. Screen peekaboo, or I just take it forever, chat? Gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, we're losing there anyways. We just lose the flip. Oh no! Makari! Makari! She was so close to surviving Gladiator! This much! What a crazy 8-cuber. Sebo, thank you for the 2/3 video. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I am becoming incredibly convinced that Gwenpool is legitimately good in these server decks. Yep. Mother of God. Fastos is replacement level. I think Makari's probably important. I think they're playing the discard build we were playing earlier. Thank you, Makari. Appreciate you. Speaking of people whom I appreciate, all of the teddies are belong to him. Doo-dah, doo-dah. All of the teddies are belong to him. Oh, the doo-dah day. They could have very well have just done the same. I'll live for one. Because they're probably a viewer. We'll see how it goes, but I think there's a good chance for a torched mid. We're only tying the right. And we're dead to our surfer. But they're probably a viewer, so they know I never draw surfer. On Lukey. Absorbing Manning the Brood made our Grandmaster significantly worse is noteworthy there. I have regrets about doing that. That's true. They did also live for one. There's a good chance that's a game where neither of us are staying for one more. Or for more than one. I don't have any stellar hits for this. I'm staying. We're just starting on this build of this deck. I've liked Gwenpool and Surfer a lot, though. Been playing a different build before this that she felt quite good in. No Brood, no Shaw is tough sledding here. There's just no way 12 wins the middle, yeah. Surfer plus something else. Marvel's 5 all on its own.
Escaped.
I want to call out a comment in chat because I think it's worth highlighting a mindset or grindset or whatever you want to call it that I think is really detrimental to people trying to have fun in Marvel Snap. Is Gwen strong enough that I shouldn't try Gwenless Surfer this season as my ladder deck to Infinite? While Gwen early here feels like she has a chance that she's slot optimal in Surfer, by no means was Surfer an unplayable deck before Gwen released. So even if it ends up being the case that Gwenpool ends up being a must-have card for an optimal Surfer deck, the idea that you can't continue playing the inoptimal Surfer deck that's already served you well is fine, right? Keying or am I fastosing?
Opponent snapped.
Fastos. Hey, thanks for the 2 months. Fair play, appreciate it. And with this, I think it's this. And then I think I'm hoping to draw 2 Energy Surfer.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Ah, damn it. So close to greatness. If we had 2 Energy Surfer, it would have been 8, 16, 25, would have been 29 over here, which might have still lost. I'll put up a hell of a fight, though. As is, I can only get to 8, 11, 18. I only get to 26 over here.
Escaped.
I don't think answering can a all Series 1 or Series 2 deck be competitive into the full card pool is a remotely useful or interesting question to ask. It's not something the game is remotely balanced around. That's why we have card series based matchmaking. I think a good player can get to infinite with most things that are cohesive, and that probably includes that, but like obviously it's just not remotely optimal. Make sure you eat and drink some water. Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo. Video gamers. Look at that, bounce without Hitmonkey can be good or fun. No. I think Hitmonkey is responsible for a lot of the power inside of a bounce deck. A 24-hour stream. I do not do 24-hour streams. That's so close. I think I'm just not playing for Asgard. Like Gwenpool here into like Absorbing Man plus Grandmaster into the Hope Summers path next turn. Just like bump up the jam here. So they're gonna have all their cards, but my cards are gonna be significantly bigger than theirs.
Clear for takeoff.
I guess I only have 8 energy next turn, though, which is not a lot. It's specifically not enough to play 3 things. Hopefully we draw Forge. Narrator, he drew Forge. So the most they can add on the left is 8, right? They could add Patriot, But if they Patriot, they're gonna be really small in the middle. I think it's this. I think they probably don't have Patriot, and they're probably just a Surfer deck, and then I'm beating them on the left. And then our Shaw is likely much bigger than theirs in the middle.
Victory.
Let's go. Alright, gamers, I want to do another set with this. Surfer definitely feels like a sweet home for Gwen so far. We're going to continue after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Surfer, overbuff Surfer is the better Surfer type. Maybe. The discard build felt really good. This build definitely feels a little bit more dependent on drawing Surfer proper. Raspy, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Can I see the deck list? That depends. Are you not watching an ad because you ad block or because you live in a place where capitalism forgot? Howdy Maltese, Destroy Surfer. That's cute. What are you buffing in Destroy Surfer? Dacket, I guess? But Venom's not very useful to buff, right? You don't get extra value out of it. Are ads that prevalent in the US? Like everyone gets an ad when you press the button instead of 50% of your chat? Yeah, 100% of the time, at least for me personally, whenever a streamer tells me they're about to run an ad, it always fills for me in the US. Sometimes in January is a historically low ad sell month. That'll be the only time I've ever not gotten one, but generally speaking, throughout the rest of the year, always 100% of the time. Oh, well, that's sad for a variety of reasons. So screw me, Bakari. Thank you. Do I need the extra energy? I'm not sure that I do.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think it's this so I can compete everywhere, yeah. Although, honestly, this brood's probably enough on its own. I think we do this and I forge my center play. Evening, McVoid. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. I think 17 plus likely Surfer is enough on the left. Let the bear cannon commence! You should have snapped the car montage. Numbers go brr, brr. Just like immediately looked up to see if they were a bot. I was like, oh wait, they're Irisham. You have given Bombas, but I have not. I would be surprised if Bob is good. District X is good for them. I mean, maybe. Our hand's really good. CJNJ, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. Appreciate the nice amount of months. Welcome back. Now, Sarah's pretty good for them. Most competitive Gwenpool feels like Surfer Shells. My personal favorite Gwenpool is... my personal favorite Gwenpool so far is the Moon Girl shell. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! We have not played against any Hydra bombs that weren't randomly generated, no.
Victory.
Mobius plays around Red Hulk and Killmonger. Oh yeah, you're right, they're both 5. Sure. Strictly correct to play Mobius if it is the same stat line as Deadpool. I accept. I can't imagine anybody outside of content creators rolling for him. I agree. He should be pretty good in Cerebro 5, though, when they finally break down and buff him to a 1-5. I can't decide if I like Hope in this deck or not. She competes with Nakia and Bastos as cards I want to play on 3, which doesn't feel great. I don't think it's a mistake that the least exciting card by a lot to release this month released the same week as the Season Pass card, so we have something else to play. limp in here, but yeah, we win these. Sweet. Sit on a throne of lies, Warpath! Sebastian Shaw shall teach you. This location is so favorable for the opponent's archetype. Good reason to get out.
Escaped.
I cannot in good conscience recommend anybody pull for Fastos. I think I could 100% recommend incinerating tokens on Makari after playing with Gwenpool today. I think Makari's very good in these Surfer decks. Fastos is super duper replaceable. My goal to hit infinite tonight. No, my goal tonight is to keep streaming until we lose, like, I don't know, 1,500 viewers or so. I could not care less about my rank. It is a worthless number that does not ascribe any value to anything in my life. We're hanging out, testing decks with the new cards, having a good time. I think that was an accident, Duck. I would be very surprised if they intentionally released their season pass card thinking it was a dud. Is Dexter being featured somewhere? No, him and Dara and sometimes Alex Kosia take turns raiding each other, and they stay out of each other's way to make sure one of them stays at the top of the category during drops. And then a lot of people that come in for drops largely just click on who's ever at the top of the category. This.
You got coconut. Shadari.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I think it's this.
Ooh, what's factory point today?
My dude, I'm a little bit too burned out to double take you and the game at the same time. So I appreciate you bringing me my drink, but please go play Fortnite. It could be right to Gwenpool here. It's close. This is so much better. I guess I don't have absorbing mana. I'm gonna Gwenpool. I'm gonna Gwenpool. Do you think that was an ideal outcome? I mean, they probably can't get more points into here because they low-keyed my Surfer deck. Let's see if they drew their tech card after they located me. Close.
Victory.
Was that an Iron Lad Hydra Bomb, by the way? Old. That's the first non-randomly generated Hydra Bomb we've seen. Evening Bandit. Our deck is really not stellar into Castle Blackstone. Our curve starts at 3. Forge. Forge.
Opponent snap.
I'm stunned. My hand's so good. Definitely scary. That's a Stegron in their deck. Spicy. That was the best draw in my deck, yeah? Can I snap them back here? I think I can snap them back here now, yeah?
Snap.
That guarantees Makari goes center, meaning if they only play a single card, we win the game.
Doom rules all.
Makari wins us the tiebreaker for 8 cubes.
Victory.
They're up 6, we're up 8. That was a tasty 8 cuber. Nice Sandman Giver. Your toxic crap and get out of here. The first time you see Makari chat, you can never unsee her. She changes everything about your life. A whole new world. Do 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 do. At least he's guaranteed in our hand for when we Gwenpool. No plays on 1 or 2 is good for us into there. What's it called, Pilo? You're looking for 5. They got our Makari. What we play next turn probably depends on what Gwenpool hits here. Oh, my brain hurts. Oh, my brain hurts. It's this. I think it's this. Lion, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Appreciate it. I think I just hope they don't play for the left, says local man about to be blobbed. Random Black Bolt's such a killer here for us because we would have had what's her name to play here otherwise for 4. No! And I just, as is always bears repeating, I truly just can never understand people who look at games like this and think Loki's the problem. Like, 100% of the time when I lose to a Loki deck, it's because they top decked some combination of fucked up cards after they Loki'd. He got me with the Eliath after you Loki'd me. Yep. None of my cards really mattered. The Eliath happened. Yep. Favorite location, gamers. Putin to press. Am I playing this here? I don't know that I am. God, am I about to get Galactus on the left? This is a bot, right? Surely it's not Galactus. Did the blob. Are we? Nah, probably not. They're on a blob deck anyways. The question is 14, 18 enough to win here if they put vision here? Probably is. Oh, I lose a Doctor Doom though, yeah? No, I don't know how he thought that one was gonna work out, Ramkeeper.
Victory.
Relatively certain that was a human. New bot deck for me. You have to remember, especially since you can change your cosmetics now, there are humans that cosplay bots. I mean, moving the vision or not is still just a coin flip. What you're doing your drops here, Zen? This is actually bad for them if they're a Phoenix Force gamer. Duggernaut, thank you for the 61 months. Welcome back. For 5 years is a long time. Hardly, thanks for the brand new primer. Good evening. Tricky, well played. Pull that out of there before they blow this up. I'm gonna get a rock over here, chat. Could still be traditional move. Go in, thank you for the 37 months. Little broski, thank you for the little resub. Appreciate the 14. Evening, folks. It's great to see some different names in the evenings that normally can't make it here when I'm live during the day. On the upsides to doing the long days while the drop-a-lops are going on. The timer. While we jam. All of those going into Brood is not stellar for us. You save your free S3 card for Brood. If you like Surfer decks, it's a wonderful pickup. Brood's a staple in both Silver Surfer and Cerebro 2 are the archetypes that it sees come and play in.
All systems go.
They are, in fact, a Phoenix Force variation. Was the side of Shang-Chi? That's a Shang-Chi plus something else in the middle. It gives me plus 10 on the right. It's decent into Heimdall stuff.
I guess I could do this. A singular trigger is enough for over here, yeah? So give me slightly more here. It would give me 8, 6, 2. Give me 16. That's better against Shang. We're also some Patriot deck. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think Patriot's necessarily stellar card at the moment.
2 more shall take its place.
Build from the opponent. I guess Zola is somewhat common in Phoenix Force shells. I was probably, they were limping in, we'll limp in with them call. Our Gwenpool booster acquisition has slowed way down. It's not, showing up nearly as much. Sit in a key hand. Atlantic, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. The Twitch Drop variant does help the new album, yeah. Oh, for frick's sake. What a fucking bait. That's like actually pretty okay for us, yeah?
Oh, snap.
What a diff. It's a really late / long stream. Yeah, when drops really pop off, DJ, I run hard. Oh, they're the what's it called deck again? Okay, so they're probably dead. My deck doesn't give them any ways to get into X-Mansion. I totally didn't notice that they were Erishim on their extra energy code. They can have a Shang-Chi top deck. They would have to Shang-Chi be in the middle and beat me adding a bunch of points here, right? Because I'm going to, this is 9, 12, I'm going to 16 here, so they have to Shang-Chi be in the middle and put 15 points on the left. Or Shang-Chi be in the middle and add 3 points on the right. Both of those seem incredibly unlikely outcomes.
Victory.
I'm gonna be really curious to see where Erishim's play rate ends up at a month from now, because his power level really does not seem problematic. So this build was definitely a lot more dependent on drawing Surfer than the discard Surfer build that we played, but Gwenpool felt really good in this deck again. And I would be shocked if this was optimal. Fastos, one thing that felt clunky is Nakia, Fastos, and Hope all felt like they really kind of competed to be the thing I wanted to play on the third turn. I wouldn't be surprised if it was optimal to replace one or more of these with like a Nocturne. That's like a 3 energy card you can play on turn 3, but you don't feel obligated to. Grandmaster was sweet in a number of spots. We had some really good, like, triple Gwenpool games that were super funny.
Mockingbird. I don't know that I have enough enablers to be happy with Mockingbird. It's just Brood. I know some of the other Surfer decks have played just Brood as a Mockingbird enabler. I think that's a little bit narrow overall. And Gwenpool kind of serves a similar role to Mockingbird as like being another thing that gives you numbers. So I think there's some overlap in like what her slot is doing. Makari continues to feel like an absolutely must-have card if you want to Surfer with Gwenpool especially. She's obviously a 3 energy card that Surfer pumps, but Gwenpool really is a lot better when your hand is smaller, and Makari helping you get your hand smaller consistently for no energy feels like big upside. Well, that's a good point too, because we're doing a lot of pumping and stuff, we're more likely to play Brood late, which makes Mockingbird a bit worse. I agree with that. Honestly, something to experiment with that kind of sounds crazy, but I think might be worth testing is I wonder if you're supposed to cut Hope and Absorbing Man from this shell. Like, Absorbing Man is the primary reason you want to Hope Summers, so you can have 7 on the last turn, but he also just feels like really clunky when I have so many other things that I don't want to do on turn 4. Like, I very rarely want to, like, Brood into Absorbing Man in this deck. Absorbing Man was okay. He definitely felt better than Hope. It's just when you cut Hope, Absorbing Man becomes worse. I would experiment with different things in these 3 slots here. I think I liked a lot of the rest of the things we had going on, but these 3 all felt like they could be swapped around. Speaking of getting swapped around, chat, we're gonna swap out your content for some adverts for 120 seconds. We're gonna play a different Gwenpool deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gladiator for dads. Yeah, Gladiator's okay. From the Gwenpool decks I have already put together, that we haven't played yet, I have this discard control deck, as well as this pile of cards, and then I have an Aeroship deck that's not really a Gwenpool deck. I think Gwenpool's probably good there, but I think Bast Gwenpool could be a thing. Why would that be a thing? Are you using Wolverine reactions? No, I don't finish every album. I'm not a variant whale. There are a lot of variants in Marvel Snap I don't have. I have 1 variant for each card. I don't buy out the shop like some people. Alright, we've been playing a lot of good decks. I want to build something that's probably terrible. It's funky monkey time. Is officially this deck's name. any Hydra Bomb C4 yet. Not yet. Not yet. Bat Dad. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I don't know that I want to squanch because I think we're Mysterioing on the last turn a lot of the time. Is this a Zabu deck? Are there any other 4s that make sense in here? I'm not sure that there are, unfortunately. Probably want other things to beast, yeah? Yep, I am certainly an eco enjoyer. Kitty Elsa Theta package. I don't think you have room to Gwenpool with that a lot of the time. It's pretty good with Grandmaster. Reasonable. Do I put Bob in the deck just so I can say we fucking played him? Is that the line? Dude, where's Makari? There she is. All right, cool. Makari's probably the answer, actually. Is Hydra Bob good at a movement deck? Hydra Bob is probably not good at movement, definitely isn't good. I am wrong! What an appropriate username for someone trying to activate fast drops in the channel. Welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least you can know when you hear me say them I won't be lying to you. Drops are the same speed here and everywhere else on twitch.tv, and the handful of places that claim they have the fastest drops or your drops are going faster are decidedly not being truthful with you. Gotta watch 6 hours of Marvel Snap on this channel or a combination of any other channels on twitch.tv streaming in the game category. That's an extra, man. Sad. All of our locations are glowing red, chip. It's not a good scene. Alright, so we're hoping to draw a Grandmaster so we can like Gwenpool plus Grandmaster Gwenpool.
Clear for takeoff.
Well, I guess Mysterio's probably better. I can't play both of these next turn. I assume they're nibbing around here. Ah. All right, pig it is. Pig it is. Big. I mean, most of the Gwenpool triggers going onto the same card is a win, yes? That is an ideal outcome.
Victory.
Dara did sign off and raid Dexter, which is why we have more people coming in looking for fast drops. It's a lovely draw. Nice. You can ignore Hala here, which is great. A neat little trick here, chat. When Grandmaster activates Nico's Draw 2 mode, it actually eats the Grandmaster. So I do this in this order to show you. But she'll eat him and we'll draw 2 more cards here. Same thing if you use Nico's Demon mode on Grandmaster. You will get the result will be that you turn the Grandmaster into a demon. The Wasp's 1 point is probably worthless in the center, yeah? Let's clear it out. You're always blunt about Dara. How do you feel about Dexter? I watch a lot of Dexter's content. I think he seems like a very reasonable person, and I enjoy watching the stuff that he makes. But I do definitely think that he could definitely put some pressure on Dara, to be honest, if he wanted to, but Dara's his buddy and he doesn't want to. That's his prerogative. Our deck is empty. Do I want a Gwenpool here? I feel like my lines are Absorbing Man, the Gwenpool. Or I could go this. Or I could go this, and then I can play these with Hit Monkey plus Absorbing Man and these two next turn. I think that's the winning line. Get 2 monkeys. And if I'm really fortunate, my Nico will roll the plus mode. A lot of permutations here for sure. This gives me a 12 power Absorbing Man in the middle. That gives me plus 16 on the right. That keeps him honest on the left. There's a world where they have like something crazy big here in the center. They're fist bumping me because they lost or because they drew a tech card. Well, they did have tech cards, but we got them. We'd have died if they flipped those, yeah? Would we have died? No, because the Shadow King would have crushed their Angela too, yeah? So they would have only been 8 here, and then we would have been more than 8. So we were good either way. Hey, King left, Shang middle. I don't think that would have done it, right? Because I put 2 more on the left. No, I don't remember. You might be right. I think it's just this. Going up the end of the world. That's unfortunate. Hey, Grits and Gravy, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. Jeff, I said earlier I was gonna go to work and leave the stream on, and I'm home now. Watched all day on the YouTube. Thank you for the great content. Thanks for hanging out. That one probably torches us. But we're gonna be able to compete on the left. Okay, Ben Brode's Danger Room might get us there. I wasn't expecting to be absorbing mana and hit monkeys as regularly as we are. And it's statistically noteworthy here that, like, their deck is more likely to draw regular non-rocks than we are because they have 20 cards. They said I'm losing. I wonder if they also retreat. Maybe I should have retreated later. There's a chance we both brick there. There's a higher chance they have at least 3 power. Evening Cavalcade. Yeah, we're gonna be going for a while at least. Look at over 3,000 people in here. It's just solid numbers for us. Gary. Alright, so can't compete on the left. Got it. To acknowledge your approach to streaming Snap, the consistency and education are unparalleled and appreciated. Thanks, J-Mac. I want to end on White Widow here, so that way if Absorbing Man pulls into play over here, we copy that. Is the best possible case scenario. Here, yikes. Oh my god, please don't pull my Mysterio into play. Please don't pull my Mysterio into play. Please don't pull. If we pull Absorbing Man right, we're gonna be in an insane spot. Okay, Demon. Demon is at least not a disaster. Again, for those of you that weren't here earlier, the way this works is the copied Mysterios have 8 points of power, and then the real Mysterio has 12. It's just a casual 228. Alright, it's gonna come down to Ben Brode. 75% of the time, it works every time. Got him. Safest room I ever saw. You know, I gotta be honest, I was expecting this deck to be kind of bad. It's kind of feeling okay, gamers.
Victory.
Gwenpool. Gwenpool has been very surprising. She's felt way better than I was expecting her to. I also think Gwenpool brings us another step closer to Grandmaster just being a real metagame staple. I don't know that we're fully there yet, but like, I have another set of decks now where I'm like, yep, Grandmaster feels pretty optimal in this. Snap the bot here. I'm gonna do this actually. No, I don't think it matters. They're a bot. They're a bot. It probably doesn't matter. Today's stream has convinced me to buy Makari. She, unironically, she has moved up the list of cards that are good pickups a lot with Gwenpool's release. Speak of the devil and she will appear. Maybe the devs know what they're doing. Shocked Pikachu face, I know. It's crazy. I could have been however choices here, but it's an AI, so I'm not going to think too hard. We've been live for 12 hours. Is it playing the demon there optimal? Why is playing the demon there optimal? Could you explain why you think you're correct instead of me telling you you're wrong? I can't compete on the left, yeah? They're a bot, so I just assume they never take my lunch money. If this was a human, I'd probably have to consider leaving. It's possible I should have not played the Gwenpool here, so I could have had the option to Grandmaster the monkey into the middle on the last turn. I guess another human that could have mattered. Watch this bot crush me.
I am Iron Man.
Wonka. Thank you, AI. I appreciate you. Good. Close games. 4 cubes.
Victory.
Yeah, I think I probably should have put Gwenpool somewhere else to leave myself the option to Grandmaster this on the last turn. The old butt pucker. All right, so we're what? We're 1/8 cuber off of infinite. DLSG. They're excellent Marble Snapper. I assume they're Gwenpooling. Dude, where's Makari? There she is. There she is. Ooh. I'm not gonna snap because they're a content creator. Let's just play a game for both of us.